A number of images and videos of what looks like a ball of light and gas went viral, with users claiming China had actually launched its recent experiment into the sky. One video, which has been retweeted over 20,000 times, pictures a bright light ascending into the air followed by billows of smoke, with a crowd of onlookers on the beach avidly capturing the moment on their phones.
That's right.
The posts have since been debunked, as they reportedly picture a completely different event, the launch of a Chinese rocket a few weeks prior. Snopes reports that the video is likely to be from a launch from Wenchang Space Launch Center in Wenchang, Hainan, China.
Well, can we see a different angle of that launch? I do not believe y'all. People, let me tell you how retarded I am. I'm starting to think, when you look at this world, the sky, the sun, the moon, and all this shit, I'm thinking that this whole shit was probably created by man. Yo, what if this already they third fake universe and we in it? And they just building another one. And we talking about, man, this the natural world. Yo, this just some bizarre speculation night. What if the sun and moon in our sky was already made by them anyway? And what if every 7,000 years we got to remake another sun and moon or we die? I'm just fucking with y'all. I don't want to scare y'all like that. But I'm just saying though, what if you find out, yo man, the truth is we built the earth, we built humans. We didn't want to tell y'all we your fucking creators. We running experiments just to see how y'all would operate this way with fear, with that, with this. And we want to get y'all out this computer now. And they be like, you think we lying? Check this out. Boop. And some shit pop up in the sky. No, I'm just fucking with you though. I'm just tripping with all this, real talk. I don't think the earth we live in is the true earth, though. I don't think they fucking built it. I think this is a simulation that our ancestors built, and they built it to run for a certain amount of time, and that time is up.
Weeks prior. Snopes reports that the video is likely to be from a launch from Wenchang Space Launch Center in Wenchang.
I want to see the other view of this launch. I don't see no rocket, goddammit. For them to lie like that is just motherfucking stupid. It's just stupid.
Stupid.
We don't see no rocket. At least Photoshop a fucking rocket in there. You can't not. You know what I don't like? There's clearly no rocket visible. But they got so much power in media till they can just tell you what the fuck you see in Hypnot and it's a rocket launch. Bro, what a rocket? No, it's a rocket launch. They said it's a rocket launch. They debunked it. It's a rocket launch. Bro, use your eyes. What do my eyes see? Them launching a sun. Fire from a rocket don't shape like a perfect circle. Let me show y'all what a rocket launch look like. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, why would you lie like that? Everybody know that's a damn sun that y'all launching. And the fact that you lying about it make me think something strange about this earth because it looked too much like the real sun. It make me think maybe the sun in our sky, y'all made it anyway. Y'all, let me tell you something. What if the world we living in been ended? But the people that run it literally run it. From the North Pole, they got like a mechanism that can give us a sun and moon. And that's why you can't go to the North Pole, because you'll find out Them the motherfuckers who creating your sun and moon. And now, just what if the sun and moon in our sky is their creation, but it got an expiration date where they gotta make a new one after a certain time, and this what the fuck we looking at? Bro, if the weather been fake, the food been fake, man, we probably finding out now that our sun and moon probably been fake. Let me tell you something. People been saying so long in the conscious community, bro, I don't think the moon real. I think the moon was brought here. Hey, brother Sanchez, I think the sun was brought here. Maybe they brought the sun here. Guess what? I used to call them people
stupid.
And now I feel bad. I do. I realize I don't know it all. And there's some motherfuckers out there that's thinking way far ahead of me. And that when they bring it up to me, they're so fucking far ahead of where I'm at that I call their ass
stupid.
Like people call me, right? Like people call me. If I ever attacked you for flirting with the idea that the sun and moon may be man-made and may be brought here, I'm sorry. You're right. And I was wrong. And I'm admitting it right now. Because you don't get this right on the first try like this. This is a fucking sun, and they don't want us to know that it's a sun. They don't want us to go to the North Pole. Think about this, y'all. We learned something during eclipses. See, during a solar eclipse, the sun go away, but guess what? It's still daytime. Oh, I'm about to blow y'all away if you listen up. I'm about to give you chills. Listen. During a lunar eclipse, the moon go away, but it's still this blueness. It's not total darkness. The sky still lit. Same with a solar eclipse, the sun go away, but the sky still lit. You know what that make me think? What if this shit never had a sun and moon? Without the sun and moon, we still have day and night. It's still a half day without them. And this is a motherfucking fact. Because we still have day without the sun. When the sun go away during a solar eclipse, don't you know time is paused for a minute? If the sun and moon is giving us our hours and minutes, what happens when the sun go away for a minute? Time is technically paused. Now, where am I going with this? Time is a god called Kronos or Saturn, and our ancestors didn't even acknowledge time. They lived on this earth almost as if time didn't exist to them, which makes me think, why does it exist to us? And who's controlling time and creating time? I literally believe time as we know it is synthetic, GMO, and don't even exist. The sun and moon in your sky that's got you on a 24-hour day, that's part of the matrix and it's bullshit. Ain't no 24 hours, it's just infinity. What if the sun and moon in our sky are the hour and minute hand of a giant clock that these archons are creating from the North Pole to age us and put us on Saturn Kronos time system? What if I'm just saying, I know in all of the old flat earth shit, we see a sun and moon on it, right? The great mother got the sun and moon. But what do else I show you with the flat earth shit? That they said it's a beast computer. I'm not making it up. The Mayans said at the middle of our fucking earth is a supercomputer. Yes, they said it. How did they say it? With their motherfucking artwork, I can show it. Can't nobody tell me otherwise. I'm going to put it up on the screen while we go with this too. I believe our ancestors created a simulation within a natural world. I think our ancestors may have created the first sun and moon, which was part of their original simulation. And that the ancestors said, this shit will only run for 7,000 years, and then the sun and moon that we created will disappear, and our sleep will be over. It'll wake us up. The true sky will return. I believe our ancestors created their own virtual reality simulation within this whole construct. I think prior to them doing that, this is just a theory too. I can be wrong. I just like to speculate. I think prior to them doing that, there was no sun and moon. There was just night and day. Like how it looks during an eclipse when ain't no sun in the sky, but it's still daytime. And I think these two was revolving, giving us night and day, but with no sun and moon. What the sun and moon does is allow, if man created the sun and moon in the sky, that would allow man to create his own time matrix. Because now people would start to reckon time off of the motions of his fake ass sun and moon and not off the true luminaries of the heavens. Which makes me wonder, why did Pope Gregory and them adopt solar calendars and get into sun worship and all that? They first were on lunar calendars. You know what I think? I think at the North Pole, there's some kind of machine that can allow you to project things into the heavens. And it works sort of like this. You know how to make shadows on a wall with your hand? Now, you can make them little shadows appear like giants on a wall if you move your hands close to the light source. We done it when we were children. We made wall shadows on the wall with our hands. And we knew how to make our little hands look like giants on that wall. Like your little hands can fill up a whole wall if you do this right. It'll look like a big monster. But it's just my little hand. It's where you're moving it at. And I think that the sun and moon in the sky is being projected from the North Pole with the same similar technique. Where it's not really big. It's a small, just think. At the North Pole, there may be a building. And at the top of that building is the brightest fucking light in this realm. And it's motherfucking projecting our whole sky. And because of that, you can make things appear in the sky that ain't really in the sky. They're at the source machine. So if I got a projection machine playing a movie, but you don't see the machine, you just see the movie. And I'm doing little things at the machine, touching titties in the movie, smacking niggas. They like, why that hand keep coming into the movie? I want is that part of the movie. No, that's a nigga in front of the machine doing shit with his hands, layered over the movie. And that's what they're doing with the sun and moon. What if the sun and moon ain't nature's creation? I know I just want to be bizarre today. I mean, think about it. Without the sun and moon, we'll have day and night, but we won't have time. Think about that. Isn't that kind of the goal? If you think about what creates hours and minutes, sun and moon, the foundation of your time matrix right there. What would happen in a world without a sun and moon? You would still have night and day, but it'll be like the North Pole everywhere. You will be suspended from time. The reason time don't exist at the North Pole is because there is no sun and moon there, only the light of Polaris. So that makes me think if we got rid of the sun and moon, our whole earth would be under the light of just Polaris, and it would kind of turn our whole world to the North Pole, making it suspended from time, a place of immortality. Just thinking theoretical.
Hainan, China. Another viral video captioned the moment China launched the
This is definitely a sun, and they definitely don't want us to know it. Because here is a rocket launch, people. Here go a rocket launch. You can't mistake that with a sun. You know why? It's got a trail of smoke. At the base of that flame, you're gonna have a thick gray smoke cloud. It's impossible to launch this rocket and escape that gray smoke cloud. That gray smoke cloud is what gonna tell on it, y'all. I'm trying to tell you something. Look at him. See, I know what I'm talking about. Anytime you dealing with a rocket launch, you're burning fuel, rocket fuel. So because you burning fuel, guess what I'm gonna see? Gray smoke. Impossible to not see the gray smoke. So now let's go back to China's so-called rocket launch. And I want to find a smoke
artificial
trail.
sun, as night turned into day, shows a similar ball of light, with its ascension taking place at night. Twitter users commented on the event, with many frightened by the possibility of a fake sun.
It's definitely a sun if we don't see a smoke trail. And what kind of rocket leaves the ground that motherfucking slow?
China's actual experiment.
Bro, that shit going up there at turtle speed. People, come on, man. Come on, man. Just tell us the truth. It's a second sun, and you can lie about why you're doing it. But to deny that it's a sun is fucking, they really think we dumb. There's not no gray smoke tail at the bottom of this thing. And the shit is going up in the sky at turtle speed. Come on, people.
Which remains firmly on the ground at a nuclear fusion facility in Shanghai, is designed to hopefully.
I don't know why they lying to us about this. I don't know. And I do know why they lying to us about this, people. Because check it out. They will have to tell you, if we don't do this, we can't continue to create time. What if we're finding out that their world is ending, the time system under Gregory and Chronos? But finding that out mean literally that the stars gonna fall from the fucking heavens. The sun and moon. That their matrix had an expiration date, and they knew when their time trap was over, stars would fall onto the earth. But it say in the same book that they was gonna see a great red dragon rise up from the earth, which is what represent China and this great red sun. The word sun is more used in China than anywhere else in the world. Why you say that, brother Sanchez? In Asia, sun is a common last name. I don't know why I brought that up. That's just a side fact. But in Asia, the word sun is a very common last name. S-O-N, S-U-N, S-U-N-G, sun. So this whole thing about China, their flag got a big ass sun on it, right? Let's see China flag. because they might be telling on themselves with what they gonna contribute to the whole agenda and what they been about the whole time. Probably, no, that ain't China. That's Korea with that. Yep, I'm right. Cause we gotta go back to the old flag of China, and it tells on them, y'all. Oh my God, this shit is making my heart beat. I'm about to blow y'all away. Look at here. Look at China old flag. It got a dragon burping out a sun. Oh my God. People, tell me we don't do good research over here. Tell me we don't be researching over here, bro. Bro, this shit is deep. Bro, look, I can't make this shit up. And people think this is such a coincidence. Look, man. Look at here. Look. Oh my fucking God. China's old flag got them burping out a fucking sun. Because China represent the dragon. The dragon is China. And the dragon is burping out a red fucking sun. We can't make this up, man. Wow, let's look at the sun again.
Ability of a fake sun. China's actual experiment, which remains firmly on the ground at a nuclear fusion facility in Shanghai.
Can't nobody tell me that we ain't on to something with this. Ain't no way these just all coincidences.
Shanghai is designed to hopefully one day create unlimited clean energy. The machine managed to reach temperatures of up to 70 million degrees Celsius. That means...
Yeah, you ain't gonna tell me China's old flag ain't rubbing that shit in our face, bro. That ain't a rocket that he burping out. That's a sun. These people think we stupid. Y'all, it's something about this earth that they ain't telling us. And it's being revealed at this time, this revelation. There's no fucking way that these folks should be creating their own sun and getting it right like they done it before. Y'all ain't feeling me, man. Check out what I'm saying. Look at this. Bro, if this is their first time making a sun, they did a damn good job, nigga. That's what I'm telling you. I don't believe the sun that's outside is real. I think they've been making the sun, just like they've been making the weather. We finding out our whole fucking world fake. I don't even believe them clouds is real no more out there, goddammit. The more I find out all this shit fake. Fake as fuck, you fake as fuck. Now check it out. If you go outside and look at the sun, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference between this shit and the sun outside. And if they can duplicate it that identical, that make me think they own both of them. The God in the Bible talk about creating a lesser light and a greater light in the heavens. None of the ancient pre-dynastic origin stories speak about a sun and moon. It just speak about the birth of a simulated infinite multiverse. And when you try to read the part where the sun and moon get created, you never get there. Y'all, I'm telling you, Brother Sanchez is willing to say that he's wrong, because the more that I learn, the more I'm telling you that our reality is fucking strange, man. It's strange, bro. Because I'm going to show you what I'm talking about, for example. And I never thought about this. Watch this. I'm going to show you some ancient cosmology. And in this ancient cosmology, I'm going to point something out. Watch this. Watch this. Look, guys. This shit's starting to blow me away. Watch this. This is what the Polynesians said that our universe looked like. And you know what you don't see? You don't see a sun and moon, man. Like, I'm telling y'all right now, my heart is kind of beating a little bit, yo, because sometime when I do this research, I dive into areas that have me like, holy fucking shit, this is fucking crazy. Wait a minute. I'm having another paradigm shift because everything, like, soon as you think you got the truth, you realize you wrong. I'm starting to question if the sun and moon is even natural, man. And I know that sound crazy, but you only hear about them in the Bible and shit. Like the greater light and the lesser light. None of the ancestors talked about that. Here go their universe. There's no sun and moon on it. And it's fucking it's making me trip right now because it's like, I'm probably realizing that people been right the whole time when they was telling me, bro, the sun and moon ain't even real. They made that shit, nigga. Because if you think about it, look, take the sun and moon away, we'll stop aging. You will literally be frozen in time. Like I said, during a solar eclipse, they may be resetting their fucking sun. Even the ancestors said during these eclipses, it's a time for you to escape. What were they saying to us? They probably were saying, hey guys, the sun and moon is some shit that the archons put above y'all to trap y'all in a time matrix. And during a solar eclipse, while they resetting that shit, you can escape at that moment. You can get the fuck out of there. Time is suspended during a solar eclipse. The only way we can still track time when the sun disappears is with your watches and your clocks. But that's man-made. That ain't really the real time. If you think about the system of time that exists, it's fucking divisive and stupid. Everybody in time zones, and 12 o'clock gotta come to everybody at their own time. The way that the ancestors was living, it was almost like there were no time zones on Earth. I can't make this up. And it's starting to make sense to me now. If you took away the sun and moon, you would literally get rid of the time zone cage that really don't exist. Man, the Mayan was saying time is an illusion. Why did the Mayan have so much beef with time that the Mayan had beef with time? Like they was gangbanging on time, like fuck time, nigga. Time don't exist, nigga. This was their idea with time. And that is really disrespecting the sun and moon. And you know what? You don't see the sun and moon on the Mayan calendar. The Mayan was talking about beating time up. Chronos, fuck you, time. Here, take that, boom, boom. And by doing so, you become a time traveler. Because you realize time never existed. It was part of the matrix the archons was trapping you with. Yo, I'm really starting to think that the sun and moon ain't natural, man. I can't wait to open the panel up because if I'm tripping, I really need y'all to bring me back to Earth. Because your teacher losing his motherfucking mind right now. All I'm saying is I can't find the sun and moon on these cosmologies. I said when I do this show today, that's gonna be what I bring up to the people so I don't look stupid. I always like to see what the ancients said. And how do the ancients talk to me? Through their cosmology. So when I go to pulling up all this cosmology now, I'm saying to myself, let me see if I can find the sun and moon in these older models. And my heart started beating. My fucking heart started to beat. because I put this up in real time and it was like, yo, there's no sun and moon on here. The Polynesians didn't see a sun and moon in their sky, obviously. Why wouldn't you put the most dominant things in your sky on your cosmology? That would definitely be there. We don't start seeing the sun and the moon until Hebrew cosmology, Sumerian cosmology, Egyptian cosmology. And there was some kind of technology that had to make these people gods. And why was they God called Kronos, the creator of time? Why would you give your God that title as the creator of time? Because the ancestors said in an infinite simulation, time don't even exist. So now we finding out time is man-made? Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. So naturally we're immortals? The more I learn, the more I realize I will never think I know it all. The moment you think you got everything down, some more shit. Like all this time, I'm just sure that I live on a globe. And all this time, I'm just sure that the sun and moon is natural, man. Hey, that's the sun and moon. But when you think about it, nature don't create nothing that you can take away and we still live here. That's just a fact. Everything nature put here in this simulation, if you take any part of it away, we'll die. If you take away the grass, if you take away the air, if you take away the water, if you take away the stars, I'm pretty sure everything here is need to be here for this shit to work right. So when I see the sun disappear and everything still work right, I say, wait, hold on, wait a minute, that don't supposed to happen. And why did the Mayans say during these eclipses, it's a time to get away? The portal is open. You know what portal they was talking about? A gap where time don't exist. During the eclipse, when the sun is disappeared, technically it would be you at the North Pole. We at the North Pole at that moment. At that moment, it's pause. We're not even aging at that moment. Don't you know these last couple eclipses, they didn't want you to look directly at it? And the Mayan told us it's a time to escape. And they got folks putting the doggone ugly goggles on. The Mayan ain't put that crap on to look at no doggone eclipse. Like a fool. Doggone sun go away and shit still going on fine. That don't supposed to happen. If you take all these trees away right now, we gonna die. Nature ain't put nothing here that you supposed to subtract it away and shit still go smoothly. That's why I say I'm re-questioning what the sun and moon is, man. Because technically during a solar eclipse, especially if we go with the helios, come on, think about this. Let me stay with flat earth. So this is deep to me. That the sun goes away and shit just fine. What if the sun never came back? I'm finna fuck y'all up right now. Watch this. What if the last solar eclipse, when the sun disappeared, it never came back? What would have happened? It wouldn't have been no way for them to control you. They used the sun to send all of their news broadcasts, radio systems. Why you think it's called radio waves? The root word is Ra, dealing with the sun. They need the sun to run their matrix. And they worship the sun. They call it soul. They even call their whole system a heliocentric system. I believe these people, the sun is fake as fuck. The sun is literally a god that they use to get power with. On some Christ shit. Bro, I don't even think we supposed to have a sun. If you didn't have a sun, guess what you will have? Just a perpetual day and night circulating around a circle, but without it won't. Think about this. Time is only being calculated by the motion of the sun and moon. So if you take away the sun and moon, you just got rid of time. You just deleted a dimension from our reality. And it didn't stop us from living. In fact, I think that's the way it's supposed to be. Brother, I'm bringing up too much stuff to make you go, Let's look at this, man, because the fact that they launching a sun up there and they don't want to let us know that they doing it, they want to lie about it, it make me think, well, damn it, maybe the sun ain't real then. And they want us to think it's real. See, y'all, you got to be an investigator.
China's East machine can burn almost 5 times hotter than the thing that is literally keeping everyone on Earth alive.
So China can make a sun that's hotter than the one in the sky, and this is their first time doing it. Man makes his very first sun, and it's better than the one we got. And you want me to think he ain't done this before. Bro, I think the sun that we've been seeing is old technology sun that they made, and now they got a better way to make the sun, and this one gonna last longer. Bro, I think everything we think is real is a fucking lie. They done made a sun before. Man don't just makes his very first sun and it's better than the one outside. That means you made the one outside and you've been perfecting this sun over time. And now you made a sun that's even better than the one we got there, which is proving to us y'all been creating the sun. What the fuck is this place, man? The people need to stand up and start asking them, what are we? What the fuck is this place and what's going on? I really think the sun and moon don't supposed to be there. And that if it wasn't there, we wouldn't even age, man. We'll probably be immortals, man. Think about what I'm saying. This shit crazy. And China old flag burping out a sun. Man, it's time to wake up, man. This shit getting too crazy, man.
Pollution is among the biggest challenges that China faces, and to counter that, it has commissioned its super powerful nuclear fusion. Pollution is among the biggest challenges that China faces, and to counter that, it has commissioned its super powerful nuclear fusion reactor research facility called HL-2M Tokamak. Given that it operates at a temperature 10 times more than the sun, it has been dubbed China's artificial sun. The artificial sun is China's new generation and most advanced nuclear fusion reactor that was powered for the first time on Friday. China is one of the world's largest economies and is heavily reliant on industries, making it the world's largest contributor to carbon dioxide
like and share
emissions.
The video.
In 2018, the country produced 0.06 billion metric tons of the greenhouse gas, according to a global carbon project data released.
Yo, I want everybody in the chat room to put the little mad face emoticon, because we ain't fucking with where they going with technology. Just let me feel that y'all feeling how I'm feeling, man.
In October this year. To significantly decrease its carbon emissions, the country is relying on this nuclear reactor to produce limitless clean energy. The tokamak operates at 150 million degrees Celsius and uses the nuclear fusion process just as in the sun, and this method is considered the whole.
Do y'all hear this shit? See, and that's why I'm gonna drop the link, and I love it with Friday Fire. Becky, drop a bomb with Friday Fire, because I'm gonna need the people to come up and let me know, okay, bro Sanchez, you ain't losing your mind, or either listen, bro Sanchez, I learned a lot from you, my bro, but you losing your fucking mind on this one, my nigga. All right, bro Sanchez, man can't make no sun and moon. Now that would make me feel better, but is it the truth? I want y'all to let me know. Am I losing my mind or am I not? We finna put the link out in a minute, because even when you look at China old flag, it show that I'm not losing my mind. That, yo, I'm finna show y'all something that's funny though. And it's funny, but it ain't funny. Listen to this. All my life, you know what I've been noticing? Damn near everything around you is made in China. Everything around you is made in China. I never thought I would see the day that a nigga look behind the sun and it say made in China. What don't the fucking Chinese make? Everybody know that Chinese people can copy and fake some shit. You can get fake Timberlands from them. You can get artificial joints from them, artificial Yankee caps, and they make artificial suns. China can make your ass a sun. What can't y'all fake? What can't you motherfuckers fake and copy, bro? Like, I ain't even trying to be racist. I'm with an Asian woman. I'm not trying to be racist. I'm with an Asian woman. I'm saying, though, everything made in China, y'all fake everything and copy everything, and now you copying the sun. Now I'm looking behind the sun, and this an artificial ass sun made in China. I thought you can only do that with the fake Louis Vuitton and Gucci belts. My God, this world. Who would have thought that the sun is made in China too, Becky?
Holy grail of energy. HL2M is China's largest artificial sun with the best parameter. Zhu Min, director of the institute, told Xinhua news agency. The sun produces energy using hydrogen and deuterium gases as fuels through the fusion process. In nuclear fusion, atomic nuclei are merged or fused to create massive amounts of energy. The amount of fusion energy a reactor is able to produce is directly proportional to the number of fusion reactions taking place in its core. The larger the vessel, the more is the potential to produce fusion energy as the volume of plasma is large. The ITER tokamak is designed to produce 500 MW of fusion power from 50 MW of input heating power. The new facility has a magnetic plasma confinement time of up to 10 seconds. HL2M tokamak has 3 times the plasma volume and 6 times the plasma current intensity compared to previous version called HL2A.
Wow. They just confirmed everything I said. She just said they got a previous version of this sun, and that this version is a better one. How did they test the previous version? I just told you the previous version can be the sun in our sky. Look, in 2022, there are going to be some solar eclipses that happen. You don't know that the sun that's coming back was the same sun that left, man. These people are using these eclipses to change suns, like change them out and shit, shift change. And they able to test these suns out. Some days you go outside and you can't even find a motherfucking sun. I ain't even capping. Some days I go outside and it's daytime and you just can't find the sun. Like, are y'all somewhere working on that bitch? Oh, we had to fix it real quick. Now launch it back up there. That's what it seemed like now. Our world's strange. So y'all made a previous sun. How did that research go? We will never know if we was part of the test subject. Oh man, yo, this is very, very interesting. We're about to open the panel in a minute.
China's state media, the People's Daily, calls the development of nuclear fusion energy a means to meet the country's energy needs. People's Daily also wrote that it had great significance for the future sustainable development of China's energy and national economy. China plans to build an experimental reactor as early as 2021, build an industrial prototype by 2035, and begin large-scale commercial use by 2050.
Look at the timeline. Oh my God, y'all. It make perfect sense. They said that the world will officially be using fake suns by the year 2050. You heard it out of her mouth, y'all. Hit the like and share button, please. Hit the like and share button. I'm going to give y'all a goal to help me do. Let's try to keep the viewers above 600 viewers. Because people need to hear what we're talking about, man. So if you ain't shared the video on your wall or Twitter, help us out. Thank you so much. Look at what they say, y'all. They said by 2050, it'll be fake suns everywhere. But you know what? By then, it'll be fake humans everywhere. By then, the world we know it right now won't even be as you. Let me tell y'all what's happening. Tell you what's happening. This world is ending. But guess what? The meek shall inherit the earth. All the people that want to go with technology, they're going to be going into worlds where they on their own time system. When you look at the flat earth ring map and you see all these different worlds that's on their little time matrix, we're finna be going outside of time. We're the true Agarthians. We're the people that dwell at the pole. I'm starting to think that we only come to these rings to save souls. That earth is literally a battleground where high spiritual beings come for duel and combat, and you came to fight for the good motherfucking team. That's why the ancestors said this ain't our home. This just our war ground. So let's kill some shit then, damn it. Flat motherfucking power. Now let's go ahead and see what they doing.
Nuclear fusion is preferred to nuclear fission, in which atoms are split into two or more smaller nuclei. The benefit of using fusion is it does not create radioactive.
Look at there. That's their god Saturn, the all-seeing eye. People, our world is going back to the golden age where time don't exist. You see, in the Garden of Eden, Adam and Eve didn't age. Oh, y'all better listen to your boy. Listen to your boy. Why did ancient humans live indefinitely? They damn near had to kill themselves when they wanted to die. It was damn near like the aging process was just paused. It was very slow that it was just No cap. Even historians will tell you that the lifespan of ancient humans was longer. Now check this out. The only thing can explain that is all the literature we read about the ancestors visiting the North Pole to achieve immortality. What I'm telling you is that you don't gotta visit the North Pole. The North Pole is about to visit you. The North Pole is expanding. And when it does that, it's gonna knock they fake sun and moon out of there. And so they gotta make another one. Just theorizing. The sun and moon to the Hebrew are these overseers to sort of govern man, age man, and they act as these guardians of Chronos. And we say, can't no man escape his time. We also say, can't no man escape the reaper. Can't no man cheat death, basically, or time. But yet, that's what they doing. They making us immortal by 2050, and we see that they're creating their own suns and moons. People, this ain't something that you just learn overnight. This may be the key to understanding the very world we live in. Because at this time, we're seeing them rebuild the entire universe in a computer and then put people in it. You got to think about what that means for you and me here, if it's already been done before. Now, I can go into sacred geometry and show you that the Mayan already had a big beast computer in the middle of their cosmology. But I want to finish these second sun videos and we'll go deep with it.
Active waste and poses less risk of accidents or the theft of atomic material. The limitation of fusion technology is it is difficult to achieve and enormously expensive. The total cost of International Thermonuclear Experimental Reactor (ITER) is estimated to be $22.5 billion. The ITER being built in southern France is designed also to operate at up to 150 million degrees Celsius. China, the European Union, India.
At slap yourself, you can come point them out right now. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. I'm gonna show y'all some. Now, everybody, I want y'all to read slap yourself comment. Slap yourself. Read it. Said, man, when are you gonna quit bullshitting and start pointing out who are these families that control the resources here in the Americas, while I'm trying to tell him that the fucking sun in the sky may not even be real. Oh, y'all, I can't do this. Bro, I'm literally showing you proof that the sun in the sky that's making you age may not even be natural. And you want to talk about who controlling the rice and the corn and all that here in America. You know what, bro? I'm going to give you the link and let you do it, because I ain't going to shoot your knowledge down. Everybody got something to offer. So I'm going to be patient. I'm going to put my ego aside and slap yourself. If it's something that I'm missing, come on up with me, and you the only nigga that I'm going to allow on. You know why? Because everything I'm leaving out, I'm going to let you put it in. Fair enough? Now, y'all, if he don't click the link, you know he trolling, right? So now if you don't click the link, it ain't me who bullshit now, it's you bullshit now, right? Fair enough, right? Like if slap yourself don't join this panel, you're the bullshitter now. We waiting on you. I see everybody but slap yourself. And I'm not trying to debate you. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm not even trolling you, Slap Yourself. I'm being dead ass. I'm saying, listen, Slap Yourself, you right. I don't touch everything because it's so much to touch. But that don't mean I'm bullshitting the people. To show you that I'm not a bullshitter, I'm giving you the link saying, hey, where I'm missing out at, you can help your boy out and you can get my back and give them that information. Two heads better than one. But if you don't click that link, you're proving to everybody in that chat, you just bullshitting and you had no business even typing that. Because now I'm asking for your help. And I'm saying, yeah, man, I'm missing out on something. Come tell it to him. Help me out. We can double team this thing. I ain't got no ego problem. We can do it together, my brother. But you won't accept the link and come up here and do it, but you say I'm bullshit. And I just want everybody to see that, though. That you can't really pay attention to a lot of these folks in the chat like that. Because soon as you give them the link and tell them, come, okay, well, you come teach it to them, man. They ain't gonna do it. And I just had to prove that to y'all. To show y'all some of these folks just be talking. They don't do the work. But then they'll come at you saying you missed the, you know, like when you cleaning up the house and ain't nobody helping you clean the house, right? But niggas want to show up and be like, you missed the spot. You missed right there. You missed the spot. I'm like, bro, well, you get the spot then. Here go a rag. But no, I'm up here teaching and stuff. And you the nigga, you missed the spot. And I'm saying, bro, hit the link. Come get the spot I missed. No, nigga, you on your own, nigga. Salutes to the panel, man. That shit be annoying, man. Y'all go ahead. I got some more video clips for y'all. We're going to watch them together. But before we get to them, I'm going to let my panel introduce themselves. Salutes to all of these good brothers and sisters.
What up, Sanchez?
What's good?
What's up, Sanchez? What's good, baby? It was good.
It's good to have y'all back. And Citizen, man, I was about to, you know, at part of this joint, I'm going into the joint you sent me from Ghana. We got Gimbutas in Ghana, y'all. We have the
Guyana, South America.
Guyana, my bad. Thank you. You know that, yeah, that's gonna be a powerful find for in a minute. Go ahead.
What's going on? Hey, salute to everybody. Somebody had put in the chat though, if there wasn't a sun and moon, was stuff still growing? And that same person also put in the chat, if the sun was that hot that they was launching, wouldn't it burn the people up as they launched it? So it was two like little things that kept me saying that shit.
Right. It's global warming and the earth heating up, but let's make another sun though. That's right.
Hey, Sanchez.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, why
salute to the panel. When they launched it, he's saying when they launched it, it would have been so close to them people right there that it would have disintegrated them.
That's how come we know that the sun is what flat earthers say. It ain't all these dumb temperatures. That's it.
Yeah, he said something about the universe. It's about to explore. Thing happened for a week here, and it's a season for that now. But they had it in the south of Sweden. That is very rare. So something is going on. I definitely feel you, man. Definitely.
Yeah, something going on, man. Listen, y'all. Am I going crazy? Because at this point of my career right now, I'm starting to doubt the sun and moon, man. It's like with my awakening has been a process of finding out a bunch of shit that let me know I didn't even know shit, man. Like the more I learn, the more dumb I feel. Like it's like, who would dare question? Like, let me show you something real quick. The mindset I used to have, which is why I gotta be patient with these globalists. I would tell myself, who would dare even question that we on a globe? Of course we on a globe. But the moment your paradigm change and you see it's flat, it's a humbling thing. It make you like, yo, I need to slow down. Like this shit deeper than what, Like, you don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? And so it's easy to get up every day and be like, yeah, that's the sun, that's the moon. Nature made that shit. Right. But you don't know that. It's been people trying to debate me about that have told me, bro, the sun and moon may not be real, and I didn't even entertain it. The fact that I'm entertaining it now, I know they watching this like, wow, that nigga there a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
definitely.
bro.
It's like, nah.
Hey, mama, son,
Go ahead.
you got one of them right here, you know, bro.
Yeah, me too. I'm one you told me I was stupid because I said, what evidence do we have that
That's
man did not create the universe?
And look, do y'all brothers accept my apology?
I accept
Mama, son. You already
Look,
know, mama, son.
You brothers was ahead of me on that one, man. I admit
Hey,
it, man.
But
Hey,
honestly,
and-
we could definitely debate about it and go back and forth. Maybe we can learn something, you know?
Hey, but won't
bro,
they supposed to send the sun? They're supposed to send the sun
can I ask
93
a question
million miles
quick?
away.
What's good? Hey, I just want to say peace to the panel, man. Bro Sanchez, appreciate you for having me on again. Once again, man. Hey, you be cooking. I wanted to know, man, what you thought about these weird ass sounds. I know I might be a little late on it, but the sounds that nature's been making with all the pollution and terraforming in the air and shit, like they getting the reports, all these crazy ass sounds, lots of woods or from off in the distance. Other than Mother Nature saying that she getting ready to, collapse on us, what do you think that shit is about? I just wanted to touch on it.
I have no idea what he said.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, me Can you hear me either. better?
There you go. Yeah, salute. I think he got his mic right. Yeah, you can go
Yeah,
ahead.
can you hear me better, bro?
Oh yeah, that's it right there. That's him.
That's it?
Oh,
Okay,
your
cool.
shit sounds so much better. You sound like a different dude now. Damn.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
he'd actually do.
Yeah, keep it like that. Yeah, go ahead. Salutes to all the builders on the panel, man. I want to pass it because look, I got a 5-panel right now, man. Everybody on this panel, and we got the sister 369 back, Tim True, Key North for me, myself, Rennick. Look, this whole panel is 5 for this topic, which is why I'm gonna fall back a little, and I just want to really hear y'all build on this second son shit because look, when I first saw that video, I was ready to be on some Snope shit. Like, man, I know this ain't no real second son. Motherfuckers tripping. It's probably some shit they misinterpreting. It ain't what. And when I saw that video, it said people mistake second son as a rocket launch. I was kind of going with them. Cause I was like, yo, if China launched their second son, why wouldn't they have it on the news? That's breaking science, right? So let me watch this video so I can correct my people so they'll know it's just a fucking rocket launch. I watched the video and I'm like, no, that's a sun. And now, and I'm like, and then it led me to like, so why wouldn't they want the publicity for this? Why would they want to lie about it? And that's why I said what I said today. And I think the sun and moon may be been created by them, man.
Hey, but Sanchez, why ain't they send the moon 93 million miles away? Why ain't they send the sun 93 million miles away though?
You know what I'm saying?
It's not.
Well,
It's
well,
right
my
there.
thing is, if let's say the sun we got is fake, you know what I mean? Then if it take it away, then where would the trees go? How would we be breathing if the trees ain't producing oxygen?
Well, look,
And
here's what
the first sun. What were they breathing before they produced the sun to create oxygen?
Good questions. Check this out, right? We don't know how life would be like if we weren't standing under a sun and moon. But we can only speculate and theorize. Here go the deep shit though, Troopy. Now this is what you need to think about, Troopy. There's only one place in this earth where you can not be under the sun and moon. And that's called a North Pole or Gotha, where the ancestors set immortality at. They say that the North Pole is a gateway. And guess what they also say when the sun disappears? It's a gateway. So I want everybody to think about that. That make me think the ancestors were saying the sun and moon is some bullshit. And whenever you see the sun disappear, get the fuck out. The time matrix, they resetting it. Like, if a nigga reload his gun, I can rush him real quick. That's my chance. And I think during that solar eclipse, they're reloading the fucking system and shit. And that's why the Mayan was like, yeah, it's during these alignments and eclipse and shit, it gateway, right? Why would you talk like that? I'm starting to put it together, but I can be reaching though. But
no, you're not reaching, bro.
Hey, brother Sanchez. Hey, peace to y'all, brothers and sisters on here. But check it out, man. Look, there's been plenty of times when my mother she loves plants. Okay. And there'd be times where she'll leave me and my brothers, while she go on vacation, and she'll be tell us to make sure we water the plants. But then we forget to water the plants, though. Now, even though the plants is like right next to the window, getting the sun, because we forgot to put the water in it, it still died. So, like, I mean, like, I've seen it where when the plants are getting ready to die, but then when you put water in it along with sunlight, the plants still do grow. But it's like you kind of need both, like the sunlight and the water for the plants to grow. Am I correct or am I wrong?
Can I comment on that real quick? You know what else I noticed? I also noticed when you water plants outside, it starts to rain. It's really fucking weird. Like actual crops. Like I was growing some corn and some all types of shit, and I started watering them, and within like an hour to 2 hours, it got cloudy outside and it started to fucking rain. I can't make this shit up. It didn't happen every single time, but almost every time. It's a trip.
Everybody. Listen, y'all saying without the sun and moon, right? You wouldn't have the trees, this, that, and the third. What if they always had some sort of artificial system? Because I can make a weed closet right now that got all the elements with no sun.
Drop, you just took, nigga, get out of my mind, yo. That's where I want to go with it. Yeah,
I got a little something to add to the plant thing. With China building the second sun, it ain't even really that deep, y'all. What China did was they sold it. The government took a lot of the farmland from the farmers, and they built these big cities to house the American companies that were going to move over there if Hillary would have won in 2016 and implemented the Trans-Pacific Partnership. All that land that they sacrificed to build these big cities and these factory buildings, they all turned to ghost cities now because the American companies, once Trump got in, he started setting policies to encourage American companies to stay here. So the companies never moved over there, and the Chinese investors lost all their money. And they not only did they lose their money by building these cities, but they lost their farmland. And now that they got that big smog problem, the areas where they have left to grow crops, they're not getting enough sunlight because of the smog. So the second sun that they built was to accelerate and improve on the farmland that they have left, so they can continue producing an adequate amount.
But hold up. This is what you gotta realize. China is leading the world into a whole nother paradigm where we ain't gonna even be growing shit outside no more. Right. And this is facts. So the ultimate goal, but look, so this let me know that the ultimate goal of this second sun, they just telling their people we trying to feed y'all. They ain't trying to, no, with the ultimate goal, playing God. Think about this, right? If your solution to your crops is making a whole nother sun in the sky, that's like killing an ant with a fucking bazooka. Like I like my solution is to improve my crops, and I'm gonna sit down and say, what could we do to improve the crops? Well, we could make another sun. What?
Well, here's the thing, Sanchez. When you got a billion people on the verge of starvation, governments can oppress their people all they want as long as the people get food. But once the people start starving, they risk a huge uprising. So they're doing it to try to save their own ass.
I'm gonna tell you what I think. I don't think they trying to feed the people or save their ass. And I don't think that if the people starve, they ass would be hurt anyway. I think it'll be good riddance in their mind. Let the damn useless eaters starve. Cool, it's a famine. We eating. Cool, let them starve, right? Because they dumb ass just gonna say, oh, it's the signs of the times. It's famine here. The world in it. Cool, good. Population control. I don't think they really want to feed them when you look at it.
That's it.
So when you start to really get right down to it, we got to think about it. And if your solution is to feed the people, don't you know how many other millions of ways and solutions you can go besides a nigga would ever think about creating a second son? It just ain't reasonable. No agriculturist at a table who's looking for mass agricultural solutions would ever say, well, we could make a second son. Don't you know they'll get fired right there? Everybody say, get this dumb ass up out of here. That wouldn't even be that would be so far-fetched in an agricultural scenario. This is a celestial terraformation. This is a very much so a deeper thing. We talking about blue beam. We're talking about man now gaining control over the heavens. And what's being revealed. I think this is where we need to go with the research, and that this would be a viable lane to go down with investigation. Me personally, because I think that they'll probably tell their people, yeah, we trying to feed you with this second son, but I know there's always a bigger agenda, and when you say you trying to feed them people, I automatically call bullshit. Me personally.
Well, I just say
they're trying to feed their own pockets. I think they're trying to feed their own pockets.
That's where I was going with it. They're not doing it out of benevolence to feed the people. They could care less if the people starve. That's why I say they're trying to do that to stave off an uprising, because if the people in China decide they want to overthrow their government, there ain't nothing the government can do. So it's a way to pacify them by giving them something where they can stay busy producing the food rather than complaining to the government about, hey, what the fuck are y'all doing? Why did y'all destroy our farmland? You know? So
there's no way that they could overthrow the government. There's no way those people could overthrow the government. They so scared of the government over there. They so scared of the government over there. Yo, the government, Chinese government snatching people up, making them disappear.
Hey, where Sanchez was going with it, that's where I'm going. Because look, if the sun and the moon is really controlling time and they need this shit to control time, right? Then in the Bible talking about in Revelations, the stars falling out the sky and shit like that. Then they saying the meat gonna inherit the earth. Like, then motherfuckers reaching mortality. That's what this story kind of been pushing to anyway. And this shit all making sense. That's why I say when bro just try to redirect it, man, because he was cooking with this shit at first. I'm leaning more toward that, not to go against nobody else thoughts, but just all the shit clicking together, pushing me that way. Because
what if they need the sun to survive and we don't? What if they need that sun for whatever reason, and the say originals or Aboriginal or whoever don't really need it?
Yo, what if the sun is projecting them into existence like a hologram, and when it go away, they ass just vanish? I'm finna reach like a motherfucker. Yo, check this shit out.
That would be beyond crazy, dude.
Hey, but check this out. You know the question I would ask to prove that? During the next motherfucking solar eclipse, we want to see all the royal families in attendance. We want to see what happened to you bitches. We never see y'all motherfucking going outside during the eclipse and shit. Yeah.
Or go to China or Japan and watch them motherfuckers and be like, okay, let's see who's gonna vanish.
Yeah.
Real quick,
them bitches going up.
Hey, bro.
Pope Francis disappeared on the balcony, right? And Pope Francis is supposed to be the last pope, according to the lineage of the documents they have of all.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
All right, now look. You know the crescent moon and star, right? That we see in all the Muslim flags and a lot of other flags around the world. Just found out that's Venus. That's not the moon. And Venus used to be a comet. And they said it was the mother of original comet, right? And I was like, nah. And so I've been doing a lot of trip research on that, right? And I'm like,
what?
But then they said that Venus, right, looked like a comet in all ancient cultures, right? They said it was called the dragon, right?
You have to go outside. Go outside.
You know what, man? Why these folks won't give your boy a movie deal? Like I got some plots for Netflix ass. I'm telling you, they be
bro. Sanchez, you should write the book, man. You got to write the book first and let them read that shit, man.
Yeah.
Come on, fam.
That's how I go. That's how you do it.
Yeah, you got to do it like that, son. Oh my God, you would kill it. That's where your millions will come from.
And you got to write it. Just get the dragon. Get the what is it, Snapdragon, whatever it is. You can just talk it into your PC.
Right.
Damn. Hey, me myself. Are you serious? They got some shit like that, yo.
Yeah, you can just talk it right in, bro. That's what I'm doing right now with my shit. That's how I'm doing mine.
Man, it's a
Come
wrap,
on, Sanchez, gotta be on this, bro.
Hey,
what if the sky? Yo, listen,
real quick. Hey, Sanchez, you break it down in like lecture form and shit. Like you'll do a song, you break it down in pieces and like songs on the album in lecture form, bro. That's the shit I'm doing right now.
What if the sky was a big ass blue screen?
That's what I think it is. I think that's what it is.
Able to project holograms and change the whole background, edit, edit what we see in the sky.
And see with the dome, it's the lens, it's probably the lens, it's the focus.
Now look, before I forget, right? Now look, before I forget.
Hold on, let him before he forget. Go ahead.
Yeah, just like that. All right, now before I forget, Rahu and Ketu, right? The celestials that cover up during the solar eclipse. When you was on the debate, right? It's called the faucets or whatever pendulum experiment, right? They did that experiment during a solar eclipse also. Then that dude didn't bring it up. And during the solar eclipse, it's offset by about 13.5 degrees. It's a degree per minute because they did it for about 14 minutes or whatever, right? And it was offsetting itself by a degree per minute, completely offsetting. And like you were saying, that it's a certain type of reset that happens during these eclipses, solar or lunar full eclipse. And they don't talk about the dudes that did those experiments above and underground. I just wanted to throw that out there. So yeah, that's another.
I wanted to ask the panel, how do they feel about China's original flag with China personified as a dragon burping out a sun?
That's why I brought up Venus. That's why I brought up Venus, because Venus was a comet. In all ancient religions, the comet is streaking across the sky as a dragon, right? And Venus was supposedly, according to ancient cosmology, was originally.
Let me ask you a question. The sun that was launched on that video, but I know, I don't. Are you saying that's Venus? What's the connection with Venus in relation to it?
I'm just saying that the dragon that you pointed out, birthing that red sun, just that in that red sun is supposedly it's not a sun. Just like in ancient Egypt, they had a thing called what we call Planet X or Nibiru, where the spawners or creators of this matrix reality come from. And they came from a red glowing thing that was whatever size.
But see, wait. You do know that they call Nibiru the second sun, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, we're starting to see right now. Think about this.
Is this technically the second coming?
That's what I'm trying to say here. That's why I said this ain't. I don't know how you sink in Venus in here, but to me, I'm looking at it like the second sun, like what he's saying. Because that's what they said Nibiru is. Remember, Planet X is related to Xmas. It's still this whole Jesus God, this sun, because they said Nibiru is basically a sun god. It's going to come into our system with radiation and make a great reset. Now, look, during them launching this second sun by 2050, the Earth going to experience so much pandemic that it's going to be a need for all this technology. Look, think about this, right? At the same time they trying to blot out the sun, they trying to make a sun. Put two and two together. Destroy and rebuild. You feel me?
I thought the story of the
you know,
China was the dragon swallowing the sun.
Yeah,
but
when you look at the picture, it's him burping it out. They want us to see it one way, but when you look at the picture, I
It's
see it
another
a
way.
different way. Yeah.
Yeah,
and
so
the son of God, not literally the son of God. All right, here's another thing. I look at the sun. I sun gaze, right? I see our whole sky in the RVA was coated in chemtrail before weeks before we got our first snowstorm, like a few weeks ago, right? Tennessee, anywhere around us knows, and North Carolina knows about the so-called weather inclination or whatever, all the inclement weather or whatever that just hit us, right? When I'm outside during the day, you can see how the chemtrails are funneling into whatever natural, organic or not, the sun is. You can see it all drawing up into that. At first, I didn't notice that. I was just like, you could just see the hashtag of the chemtrails, and then they turn into what we think are clouds, and then our whole sky is like a pearlescent instead of blue. And our kids are growing up thinking that's normal when that ain't. But what they're doing is they're creating an electromagnetic grid that they can manipulate how they want. But our sun is a portal. Just like in the Bible, you have to go through that to gain eternity. That's how I see that China second son. Like, well, when you touched on that, like when you weren't far, when you said once that goes, they can't connect to their immortality. That's exactly what the good book, the Bible, says. That's the connection through into eternity. And so when you can create that, they've been trying to create their own organic pathway cycle, right? That we're organically a part of. And they're pretty much just showing us flat out now that, hey, we've made it. And I don't know if
you know what?
You know what?
I think I know where you're going with it, brother.
Okay, so if they made it, can I go?
Where is it now, though? Real quick, I'm gonna be very brief. We always use words like new moon, but now we're using words like new sun. It makes sense. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, so where's the sun now, though? If they are, if they released it, where do you think it is? Can we see it now? Can they see it over there?
I just was playing. That's what I'm telling you. Once that thing get in the sky, you don't know if the sun above you ain't made in China. How you know that ain't it?
This the question though. Nobody asking this question. They say
right when the sun went down at night
than the sun.
How you know the artificial one came up in the morning?
Right.
How can it burn 70 times hotter than the sun and not destroy the planet by their science?
You know what? They only saying that to maintain thermal fusion theory. We're too advanced to even deal with that. We know it ain't burning. We know we dealing with projected light and holography, which is the conversation we having, because we know we ain't dealing with no chemical reaction. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what do y'all think about this? Hey, bro, I wanted your opinion on this because this just crossed my mind. What if they use that second sun to create perpetual days so they can keep the slaves working 24 hours?
That's basically why they want to make us immortal. That's it. They want an eternal slave. Yeah.
I got a question. Back in
Damn
the days, for me, the sun was always more jello, like fire. But if you look at the sun today, it's not hard to sun gaze on it, and it's more like bluish sound. I mean, look at the new sun I put up. It's more jello. So maybe this sun that we have now is losing the energy or something. That's this theory I have.
Yeah, do you know what, Renegade? You're not wrong, right? Because peace to the panel and the chat, first of all, Mama's son, you already know. There was a few streams back when I actually played you a short footage, right, of the sun was blinking over a certain part in Africa and hundreds of thousands of people witnessed it, right? And when I showed it to you lot all laughed at me and said it looked like Twilight Zone. But I said to you, the reason why it looks like that is because I'm showing you off my other phone. But back to the other question I wanted to ask you. Do you think it's possible, right, that the black sun that we see when it comes into alignment with the moon could just be like a burnt out light bulb that they forgot to replace or something?
Switch it right out.
That or it's the actual real one.
Because
they say the star is supposed to eventually go out, so to change the light bulb every eclipse wouldn't be too far-fetched.
Right.
Yeah,
Because
that's
like,
what
I
that's
mean,
what I
man,
was gonna
that's
say about the
crazy, yo.
moon. Every time the moon go away, when the moon go away, is they recharging it every time it's a full moon?
Man,
Every
bro,
time it fade away?
It say new
yo,
moon. That's not what's going on, bro.
you
They
know
hold they
what?
creating an artificial sun because they need. You got to think about it. Like the brother was saying a second ago. I don't know if y'all caught it. Who would need an artificial sun? Our ancestors taught us about the sun and the moon, what their purpose was, and Polaris. Who would need to make a fake sun if they can't deal with what our ancestors left? Like you said, playing God. I think it really tie into the soul harvesting that bro always be talking about. But I hear what y'all saying, but I think it ties into soul harvesting. They don't need you knowing how your ancestors taught you how to navigate what the stars meant for you in your afterlife, and they come with this fake sun, and now you can't find your way home because they done created something fake.
Hey,
Man,
look,
what if all that ancestors it was all
let me say this
bullshit,
right
yo?
quick, bro. Let me say this right quick, and I'm gonna mute back up. All right, cool. I'll give it 20% chance that they made the sun and moon, right? But I'm not giving it more than 20. Man, listen, there's something way greater than us that put them luminaries up there. No man, are they? Okay, cool. What they just showed us, I would call it deep fake to make it just normal in my brain till I get more information. I'm gonna say them people was, and that was a green screen, and they just showed the sun rising at an estimated time going real fast and set up a launch pad.
But what about the people who were all out there watching it though?
Green, like a movie. Just like a movie.
It was a hologram. It's a hologram.
Cool. Or whatever it was. I'm saying them people we wasn't there. So them people off and be like, all right, I ain't saying nothing. This is the only thing that makes sense to me. But if we go into the deep, I'll give it 20% that actually there's a human that can put something together, throw it up in the air, and it lasts for 7,000 years. He's the coldest man in the world. And if they can do that, I give up. I'm telling y'all right now, I give up. That showed me I got 10%.
Yeah, I'm with Drop on that one.
But what if you think this artificial sun might actually be charging the AI robots that are soon to come?
Well, hold on before we jump there, because not everybody even agreeing that this artificial sun is even real. So I think before we can move forward and build deeply on it, we need to go do like a panel tally, because Drop introduced something interesting. He the first one to say, look, man, I don't even think the shit is probably some fake ass footage, psyop type shit. That's an interesting perspective as well. So I just would like to know, like, how many people, because another brother said, I feel I'm with that one too. So we need to see how many of us even think is real or not. And then, we can build on it. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's important. If you know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go on the side and say,
but see, what is real though? What exactly is real?
Wait, before we get sidetracked, what is real? I'm gonna say by the definition of real, like we know what bro trying to say. I don't think it's real for the fact of to call it the sun. When we have seen, like, I think the word calling it the sun is just horrible, because we've seen the sun set California on fire. Like, bro, you live on the West Coast. They saying they launched a sun. And that's why I'm with Drop at, like, you ain't launched no sun. You might have did some shit. And then you saying, if I read the article, they saying they shut it off. So you got something you can turn on and off. So don't compare it to a sun. We might be dealing with some high technology they got, but I think calling it a sun, it's like, nah, bro, you ain't made. Well, look, we're calling it an artificial sun. Meaning,
here, look, if
artificial, what if they're trying to block the real sun?
If artificial is the exact replica of the real thing, then there's no difference between the real thing and the exact replica.
No. Let me show you what the difference is. Just because I can create a Louis Vuitton bag in my garage that look like Louis made it, it still ain't made by Louis, man. It still ain't made by
like it. It still
but you know what? But you know what?
The function ain't the same. The details gonna be different.
Let
me holler at him.
Like, is there a difference between yourself and the mirror?
Hey, can I speak?
Hold on.
I've been waiting patiently.
Hold on. This brother here, let me just say something to him real quick. I really need him to know this real quick. It matters, brother. that I'm the real brother Sanchez today talking to you, and I'm not just a lookalike.
Yeah, but what if your twin was there?
Okay,
What if you had,
won.
if you had a twin?
Go ahead.
Like, here's what
Let
I'm trying to say,
speak,
basically.
man. Let the sister speak.
Yeah, let her
But
go.
here's what I'm trying to say, yo. Look, when you look in the mirror, and your shirt is backward, right? How do you know that you're not looking into an alternate reality?
Because I can break
you speak, brother. Brother, let the sister speak, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna let the sisters. That's why I feel bad.
All right, thank you.
Stupid.
No, I was just gonna say, what if they haven't launched the China sun because they're waiting to block the sun that we know?
That's a good point.
That's
a good point.
I just brought up.
My question, like,
Hey,
where is
I brought up that it's crazy that they blocking the sun and making one. Now she just tied that together.
Yeah, you just said that, bro.
She just
said that.
Yeah, she just
Can you
brought
say it again? They blocking what? What is it blocking?
Every day they working with chemtrails. We had a lockdown for 3 years, but I guarantee you the chemtrail pilots ain't never stopped working.
We
so
still don't know what
obviously
they
it's
putting
bigger
out
than
there.
us. Exactly. So they doing something up there, and now they coming with this. I think it all tracked to me.
Well,
I'm
Buddha
tired of,
said-
like I
that
said,
paints
it's
a-
soul harvesting. We think soul harvesting just with the matrix. No, your soul is also tied to the heavens above you, as above, so below. It's the law. Your
So that
ancestors
paints a pretty scary
said that-
picture, though,
so,
y'all.
wait,
because
hold up.
it's-
I heard somebody say, what if all the ancestor shit was bullshit? I'm gonna just ask you this question. Every group of ancient civilization around the world left the same, well, close to, in so many words, the same details about the solar system, your soul, Polaris, all
Right,
these
that's
things.
make it could be
That's
bullshit.
that's all they spent their time giving you, and you think
That's what make it could
was
be
play,
bullshit.
play?
That's what make it could be bullshit. Just like all these historical figures is all Freemason. That's what
You
can make
see,
this
you
shit
all-
all
you off
bullshit.
track. You getting into something else.
How I'm off track? If everybody's saying the same thing, right? Either we all agree on this shit because we all spoke and we conspired together, or it could actually be that. I mean, what's the difference?
If
we all conspired
this
to tell a lie.
information outdate the Freemasons, bro. This information, their foundation is built off of this old information. You got to understand what you put in the horse before the cart. You got to understand that this goes back past the Freemasons. You on knowledge of the 21st century. I'm talking about knowledge that come way before that. The Twa people, every people, you could go look at the people in the bush and they're going to tell you the same stories. You into new age stuff. That's later.
Yeah, but
Those
I'm
are
saying,
babies.
but how can you say that that information is legit when those people spoke languages that's dead languages, or
well, brother, I'm gonna tell you this,
misinterpreted?
brother. You have to do the work, and you know this is where factual things part ways for some people. You have to do the work. You have to do the study. So check it. You have to do the self-meditation,
All of
and you have to do
those
the
do the work, and I do the
Sanchez
study.
teach you all the time. Syncretism. Wait. So if you watch Bro Sanchez and you see syncretism, and you can't see syncretism from everything from the universe to the molecules or the cells in your body, that it all is the same pattern and follow the same laws, that means that you can't see the creator. So you just got more work to do.
Hey, but Sanchez, look, can I make a point right quick?
Go ahead.
So I'm with the speculation that like we've been here for so many millions of years. I mean, we don't even know if the Aztecs and all of them were running away from
right, exactly.
I got a question.
They could be all a part of the bullshit if they were part of the whole fix.
Hold on, let me underground. Everybody, hold up, man. I want to talk about the second son some more, if y'all don't mind. I want to get us right back there to the second son.
I actually had a point.
Yeah, but look,
that,
that's where I'm coming from. Because look,
can I say something about this? Look, okay, here's the difference. Okay, can y'all hear me good? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, but you cut in though, bro.
Okay, hold on. Okay, listen. Okay, I'm a sun gazer and stargazer as well. Okay,
I think everybody
I don't know.
here
It's like. Can you hear me, still?
Yeah, we got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you.
It seems like we're getting away from what our senses feel. What are we feeling with our senses? Like, I know.
But listen, our senses can be deceived, bro. Our senses can be deceived. You can't rely on your senses, man.
Hold on, watch this.
This is what we're gonna do, right? When the man just started talking, let him say what he gotta say. Don't trip him up when he walking. Let him go on walk, man. and then you can walk, and he can walk, and he can walk. See where he going. I don't see how anybody can interject right now. He just started. Let's get a little order here, guys. Go ahead, man. Yara, you gotta unmute.
Oh, sorry about that. Okay, so when I was a kid, I mean, we were a lot of kids, but I was the type of kid that play outside all the time. Every chance I get, I'm playing outside. Okay, sometimes I will lay in the grass when all my friends ain't around, whatever. I'll lay in the grass and I just feel the sun. I know how the warmth of the sun feels. Now, if you got this so-called artificial sun that y'all talking about, does it give off the same energy as what we claim to be a real sun?
They said it's 5 times hotter.
Huh?
They claim to it's 5 times hotter than the normal sun. That's what they say. But I mean, like I said, man, your senses can be deceived. The illusions exist. You could think something and it's not that. You see what I'm saying? Just like where the more you study, the more you start to realize, damn, I don't know shit. You see what I'm saying?
I mean, I see what you're saying. I really do see what you're saying, because things could be, engineered and to, to manipulate you, to make you think that is one thing, it's not. I mean, I get that. But the only thing we could go by is just our experience of, what is real and what's not so far. I mean, right now, yeah, we're seeing the second sun going up here in China. I mean, that really is new technology that I ain't never seen before. And they kind of fucked me up a little bit, but right now I'm still staying with, like, I mean, I think I would know the difference between what's a real sun, what's a fake sun. That's my take on it.
I don't know,
What
because
if that sun is there to project a whole different reality in tune with the damn,
Like why?
Hey, hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Let me say something real quick. It's this underground dude. You really doing a lot of talking. I know you didn't just do a lip smack. Cause you
I did what I want to do. You feel me?
We let you talk.
I did what I want to do. You heard?
Yeah,
I did what I want to do.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Everybody want to talk, bro. Everybody want to talk.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Niggas want to cut me off and say like normal, like shit that just like whatever. That shit don't even like reflect on nothing. Like y'all fail to realize that illusions and magic exist, yo. That's relevant, yo.
Right. You're right.
All right. So how do you know that when you go to sleep, you're not, and you dream, you're not in the actual reality, and then when you awake, you in the dream? How do you know that you don't know the difference? You can parallel universe. You ever heard about the Mandela effect?
Right. I'll quote you on that.
Like Curious George had a tail, but he didn't.
Right.
I mean,
the
if
Mandela
you
effect.
really technically, when you, I mean, if you look at birth and death, technically, you being alive is a dream.
Yeah, because you got to go back to being dead.
Right. Or when you get knocked, you ever been knocked out, or you ever either had like some kind of like seizure or something where you just unconscious. You feel me? And you go into a dream where you don't even know what the hell happened. You see what I'm saying?
Man, my oldest brother had almost died, right? He had it had something to do with his diabetes, I believe. And
we're getting off topic. We're getting off topic, fellas. We're getting
no. Listen,
this got to do with the reality that we perceive.
Right, just the reality shit. Yeah. So hold on. Let me finish talking. So when he was passing away, like you said, when he was going in, he said he saw some blue balloons before he died. Some blue balloons flying up in the air, and then he blacked out. But then when he woke up, that's the only thing he remembered was blue balloons going up in the air. I mean, and to him, he said it looked just so real that he thought he was in heaven flying with blue balloons. So you're right. I mean, you don't know. Sometimes you don't know what's real and you don't know if you've really been there or not.
Hey,
Let
bro,
me do
Sanchez.
something real quick. I got a couple of hands. Let's go to Queen Angel real quick, guys. Salutes. Let me get some of these hands real quick. Salutes.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Thank you.
Okay. Back to the artificial sun. So if you're able to grow plants, create an artificial environment for trees to thrive, any plant like fruit, vegetable to survive, if it's the same chemical compound that's within the human that we need, why wouldn't one think someone could not create something artificial?
Let me show you some, Queen Angel. There you go. And I'm about to go deep with this, right? Anybody know if you smoke weed, people artificially grow weed all the time. Some of this weed people smoke, sunlight never touched it before. It's artificial light. Artificial ass light. Now check how deep this is. Some of the plants grown under this artificial light are bigger and stronger than the ones grown under the sunlight. They found a way to create their own kind of light to terraform the plant. Now take that same concept and take it this way, right? If you wanted to terraform humans on a massive scale, going around injecting everybody on Earth would be primitive. You know what determines our growth and everything? Light, because we're light beings. Our growth is literally synced to the sun and moon. So if they had a synthetic sun, humans would grow synthetically, and that's how we growing today, synthetically. I don't think we've been under a natural sun. I think they growing humans like they growing hybrid weeds under fake light. And that proof of it is what China doing right now. If we open our eyes and think about what I said, this can't be their first sun if they able to do this just like that, and it's perfect. It ain't making no mistakes. Look just like the sun is up and ready. One can only think maybe all of our suns been fake. Maybe they've been making the sun this whole time. Who willing to go there with me? Come on, let's do it, man.
Well, if we look at the Giants back in the day, the Giants.
I disagree.
Nah, I agree though. I agree.
I agree.
Like that.
Yeah.
Only
That's
because like illusions exist, and I'm firm on that. And like, you know, if we die, you know, it's on to the next. Like that's why you can't have fear.
You know what? This may be the ultimate thing for man to wake up and see that he living in a Truman Show and that the sun and moon may not be what he think. Hear me out. A lot of people disagree, but check this out. The air you breathe ain't natural. The ground you walk on ain't natural. The chemical, you're not natural. You're a GMO human. The foods you eat ain't. You were born in an unnatural world, and your awakening process is about you discovering yet something else again is unnatural that I thought was natural. And this time it's the sun and moon. Wow. Because look, we already been saying them clouds ain't even natural. They patented cloud formations. We don't know what's real and fake no more. And I think that's part of the revelation process. The more we find out how much of our world is really fake, the more it's gonna be hard to really accept, like, yo, the sun may even be fake, the moon may be fake. Like, think about how much we've been learning fake about our life so far. See, I've learned to keep a part of me open to this shit that, damn, man. Like, when you watch that video, that's a sun they put in the sky, bro. And we can say what a video fake is CGI. But the technology that they got on the ground that you would need to create a fake sun is very real.
If the original sun and moon is fake, and they had the power to do that,
and I'm gonna just say this, then we gotta say that they landed on the moon. If we saying they put the sun and moon up there, now you gotta say
now
they
you
landed on the
reaching.
moon.
I'm gonna show you why.
Yeah,
I'm gonna show.
got
Hold on,
nothing to
hold
do
on,
with
hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on. Yeah, yeah, for him to put them two together, that's crazy. That ain't that you reaching, bro. This how this work, right? If I'm telling you that they created the sun and moon and that they're just light bodies, I'm also telling you they lying about landing on the shit. If I'm sitting here telling you, yo, they probably created the sun and moon,
That's
and
a
it's
good point.
and it's just a light
Right, that's
ball.
a good
Yeah,
point.
so yeah.
But I'm just saying that that's a hell of a lot of power. But basically, when you saying they control the sun and the moon, what I'm saying is that opened up the realm to they controlling the cosmos. Once you
Right.
give them the sun and moon, it's like that take away a lot of what our ancestors told us that contradict and what they try to hide from us. That's why I'm like, that's a slope that once you give them the sun and moon, you handing them a lot of chess pieces, and we could build on it. It's just an open thought, but that's what I'm thinking. There, if you give them the sun
why
and
would
moon,
China? Why
it
would
gets
China
scary.
show it though? Why would they?
This what you got to realize. In 40 years from now, humans will be immortal and they'll be able to upload consciousness in a holographic body. Them launching a big ass light ball projection in the sky ain't nothing compared to what I just said. I'm gonna say that again.
Exactly, bro.
Watch this, y'all.
From
Hold
where?
on, wait. Listen to me. Them having the ability to launch a big ass light in the sky, we was telling you they was gonna do that years ago with blue beam technology. We been knew that was coming. But listen, I'm telling you, them being able to do that is fucking making a sandwich compared to what the shit that they about to do and it's with these holographic avatars and immortality, which is why this is totally believable to me. It's something they can definitely do. They can make a whole nother universe in a computer and put you in it, and they can't put a light in the sky now.
No, I'm just trying to figure out how long the real sun and moon been gone. Are you saying that there's never been a real sun and moon? I'm trying to figure out where we going.
I got some
that's
smoke,
what
bro.
he's saying.
But how is it
I got some
floating?
good
That's
smoke.
all I'm trying to understand. Like they show you the video,
Yeah,
but like
light floats. Like if I
all
had
that hardware don't float though.
You don't need the hardware to float. I'm trying to show you something. When you have a laser beam, the sky is like a wall. Just say I had a laser beam so powerful, I can shine it at the wall and make people say, where that little red dot coming from in the sky, right? I'm projecting my own luminary into the heavens like I'm God. But check this out. And people, but now think about that on a bigger scale. You can project light bodies into the sky. The sky is reflective and refractive. It acts like a plasma screen. It's a wall for a projecting machine. It'll capture your image. Like if you tried to project a projecting machine movie on a clear wall, your movie will be hard to see. But since our sky ain't clear, you got this blue backdrop that act like a wall damn near. You can project all type of shit up there. That's what the blue beam experiment is all about. But what I'm telling you is this sun in the sky is a form of blue beam technology. All of this would be under the blue beam umbrella.
The other thing to keep in mind is how fast it goes around. You know, there's a lot of motion involved with the sun. And somebody said this earlier. I think it was a great point. I think you're right, bro, about this being a kind of a open, just, you know, the analogy with the livestock, how they treat us like livestock. And I've thought about the schedule before. You know, it's interesting. It's like they're trying to extract as much energy from humans as possible. Like that's how the sun schedule seems to me. Like it doesn't seem natural. It seems like it's designed around, okay, how much sleep do people need and how do we get them back to work in the morning? So I think you might be onto something, although like Smoke was saying, it just seems like we don't want to attribute too much to these people when, you know, it could be natural.
Well, think about this. Let's go back to the Truman Show movie to deal with what Smoke said. Guess what the Truman Show, what Jim Carrey realized at the end of the movie? he had to attribute his entire universe to man. Now let me share some with y'all what's gonna blow you away. In the year 2150, think of a baby that's born in a computer that's designed by Bill Gates. He built the gate for these people's soul, Bill Gates, right? That in the future scenario, there's a holographic avatar. It ain't born into this world. It's a consciousness that's captured and put into an avatar, and they're copying and pasting humans now. No more births are happening, right? And in this universe, they're giving history class on primitive humans that actually used to have childbirths, right? And they're talking about us, the old type of human. And now think about this. Imagine a child in that world saying, Daddy, who created the sun, the moon, and all that? And Daddy telling them God did it. And that there's a huge statue in that universe of Bill Gates that they worshiping him, saying this is the Lord Almighty. This who created our world. He said, let there be light. And what light was they talking about? The bodies. They are avatars. They're the light of their universe. They need a source for it. Every light is shining from somewhere. And in that universe, they will worship Bill Gates and thank him for their very existence. And they wouldn't understand how their world even exists until they start making their own worlds and projecting more universes going inward and inward. And the moment they unravel the mysteries of their God in this universe called Bill Gates, they'll unravel the secrets of how their whole universe was created, and they'll now be exported out like Truman Show. And what if they was to meet their creator? It'll be a white boy with some glasses on in the year 2050 telling them, yeah, we achieve consciousness transferal in our world, and you're a product of our creators. Here are the creators that made your world. They made you like your avatar? Thank Tommy for that. See?
Yeah, that's some deep shit.
Just think about
that's deep as fuck, because that's the same thing you teach, bro. Think about it. That's the same thing our ancestors told us to wake up and do. You're gonna cross over to the other side and go. The graduation of the soul. You made it out. You made it out the illusion, and you're back into your real spirit body. I listened to you just now break you gotta remember, the Truman Show is still only a reflection of what our ancestors told us was going on in the world we live in.
That's facts.
The circle don't stop.
That's facts.
Yeah, that's deep. Okay, I caught that. Yeah.
Hey, Bro Sanchez, there's a few questions I wanted to ask you, right? It's about China superpower, the United Nations, parasites, and Crater Earth. But at the moment, I just want to quickly run over the superpower thing, right, with the United Nations. Did you know that China was the first people to actually sign and were founders of the United Nations, right? And I find it kind of weird that they're the first ones to launch the first sun, right? I mean, I don't think we're giving China too much credit. Sometimes I think China is actually playing the puppet master, right? Because even if you look in history, China, there is no explorers, there's no really like inventors that's really talked about. There's no one really glorified, right? Coming from Asia in that sense, everything's westernized. And I think that might be a beautiful plan constructed by the Chinese government, right?
Yeah, not to cut you off, but I think Chinese created weaponry, firearms. They the ones who created firearms too.
I know they created things like this, right? But I'm saying who's really fighting out here? The blacks and the whites, right? Why China just sit back and, create things and do what they got to do.
They're a part of it, definitely, but I don't think they're like the tippy top.
Yeah, I think
China,
they're
artificial intelligence.
I think what China is like the technological brain or headquarters of the UN, if you will. They're the
And that's
ones
where the
that
parasite lies, bro. That is where the parasite
Because
lies
everybody
in the
got to roll with
brain.
the play.
Hey, bro.
That's
Hey,
where the
bro.
parasite lies in the brain, right?
Hey,
And
can I
if
chime
you,
in real
Hey,
quick?
Adrian, or Tim
yo,
Truth. I don't know if y'all remembered it. Oh, but what's up, bro? This is Awakening
yeah, my
Minds.
bad,
peace, brother.
Awakening. Take
What's
it,
good,
take the
Awakening
mic, my
Mind?
brother.
Take it, take
Salutes,
it,
yeah.
take it.
No problem, brother. Just real quick, I just want to build for about 2 minutes. I just want to share something with you, bro, as well as everybody else. So 7 years ago, I don't know if y'all remember the missing flight, the Malaysian airline. It
Yep.
was 7 years ago. It crashed into the. I'll pull that up here in a minute. But the point I'm trying to make is on that airline were the scientists that invented the new superconductors that pretty much all AI and algorithms are using now, right? And this company back in the day, man, back when it first happened in 2013, this company was worth, I just pulled it up. I just had it right here. The company was worth only in the millions, probably about 300 million. Now it's up to like 50 billion, So exactly 7 years after, right? And the plane in itself, it left the Kuala Lumpur International Airport, which is Cali, and it was heading to the Beijing Airport, which is Ba. So from the Ka to the Ba to produce the new sun that we see. So this is literally the dragon birthing the new sun or spitting it out. So to them, it's like spitting it out or it's birthing, it's birthing the new sun, but it's artificially made. But the point I was trying to make is, man, they just use the knowledge, our knowledge, Earth's knowledge, and just keep playing tricks and games with us, and this is just bullshit. If you do some research, you'll see where a lot of this shit is going. That's one reason why I fuck with bro, because it's going exactly where he says it's going. But that's the point I wanted to make. Also, I don't know if you see my avatar here, bro. You see the question mark and the A.
Mm-hmm.
The question and the answer. It shows you Ra. You see that enlightening. But I'll build on that some more. But I wanted to bring up the Malaysian airplane, man. And then it was a Boeing 777. The 37s. But it's a lot of shit tied into that missing airline and what they're doing now. And pretty much the company that's running all of this shit now is called Freelance Semiconductors. And semiconductors are what pretty much controls all your computer softwares, all the voice over IPs, but major, and this is the big thing, bro, because I always hear you talk about this, the Internet of Things. This will be the brain for the Internet of Things. So when you get some time, you can do some research on semiconductors because they're literally just circuits, But go ahead though, bro. I just wanted to bring that up, as far as that missing
Can I chime
airline.
in real quick? Can I chime in real quick?
Yeah.
Salutes
to everybody. Yeah, go ahead.
With all the second sun shit, to me, it would kind of prove the flat earth and that the first sun is revolving around us because they about to send a second one up that's gonna act just like the first one, and it's gotta revolve around us, and it ain't got no gravitational pull. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that makes sense? Am I tripping or not?
Yeah, think about this. The people who giving us the second son spoke about its arrival in their Bible, which is what's so deep about it. Think about this. They gave us the first son and they synced that to Christ, right? Now watch this. When Christ died, Christ didn't go to heaven. Everybody know Christ is a demigod that lives interdimensionally connected with the earth and the heavens. And what did Christ say after he died? That I'm the light of the world. So everybody know you can sync the first son, Christ, to the sun in the sky, but people don't know why we can do that. We call it astrotheology. Now I'm saying that you can also actually bring the science into this, and we can start saying, hey, if they created Jesus, which is the Son of God, God to them, always remember, God is a code word for science. God is a code word for science. Man know if he can think it, he can achieve it. Put it this way. What are we finding out as flat earthers? We entering a new realm where we're saying sunlight is different than daylight. Moonlight is different than nightlight. That's something flat earthers picked up on. We say, yo, even when the sun ain't in the sky, we under this called daylight. That's different than sunlight. And we starting to say, well, damn, what's lighting this place up? Because it'll be lit without the sun and moon. At the same time we having that awakening, people are saying to us, the sun and moon ain't even real, bro. And the community having that debate. So I'm putting them both together and I'm saying, damn, there it go. They right. Maybe the sun and moon ain't real and our people just had daylight and nightlight. That ain't sunlight and moonlight.
Hey, Chancellor.
I'm just being reaching though, but go ahead.
Hey, bro, can I ask you a question? You know, like the Asian culture, right? Do they have like a Bible or a Quran or some type of holy book that they go by?
No, China, it's illegal to be Christian in China.
I forgot the name of their
They
holy
literally
book.
like
though.
persecute people.
They got the Dhamma. Yeah.
But I mean, is there scriptures that they would go by? Like, you know, like with Islam, they pray 5 times a day, they go to Mecca, they do this, they do that. And same with Christians, right? They do Lent, they do certain things. Does the Asian culture have something like this?
Well, you know,
Buddhists, right?
They worship the dragon.
So
Ain't they Buddhists?
So yeah, the Asian culture tie into it all with the dragon.
But do they have a book? A book?
That's
Hey,
what
check
I'm.
this
Yeah,
out.
they do got a book.
Hey, check this out, bro. Those
In China, they
scientists,
use
those
mostly
sci- Hey,
Confucianism in China.
hold on real quick. Those scientists that was on their airplane, they work in a division that produced those semiconductors, and the name of that shit is called Dragon Ball.
Bro, what the fuck?
Ain't that fucking crazy? That's fucking crazy.
That is crazy. Dragon Ball, man.
Dragon Ball, one
and,
word.
And the dragon blowing out the sun and shit.
Exactly, bro.
Hey, but you know, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna say, and before that, the company was Philips. I don't know if y'all remember Philips back in the day. Got kind of bought out. It got bought out a little bit by Motorola. And then the Silicon Valley, that's, United States, they step in and then they created Freelance, which pretty much produced all the semiconductors for Tesla cars, all the shit that we're heading into. So the point I'm trying to make is like, these niggas are on a script. They've been on the script. We can call it scriptures, all whatever. But they've been on their script and they following it to the T with Earth's math. So in 7 years from now, you can expect that sun to really be up there. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate this shit. I hate chaos. That's why I share the knowledge that I share. But you on point though, bro, as always.
Yo, hit the like and share button, y'all. Let's get the viewers above 600. I want to go back to my screen share real quick, man. Salutes to everybody on the panel. Now, I want to just talk about this whole oh, hold on. Let me share it with y'all now. Yeah, y'all can see it. I'm gonna make sure to share the sound there too. There we go.
Yep, we see it.
All right. Yeah, this is what I want everybody what he was just talking about, right? So check this out. What was that again? Awakening Minds. How did it go? Said about the Dragon Ball. So check this out, man. Because this is crazy, right? They said Christ is the sun. They also say that the dragon and the fire, think about it, the dragon breathes out fire out of his mouth. Anyway, but I'm starting to think that the mythology behind the dragon breathing out the fire out his mouth, it ain't just fire, it's a fireball. And that myth associated with China may be for the fact that maybe their job for the United Nations It's to create our sun. I'm talking about, I want y'all to think out the box, right? Think about this. You cannot make the mistake, guys. What if I would have said, look, you stupid saying that the air we breathe ain't natural, man. You a fool. That's what we doing now. Cause what if I would have been like, yeah, man, that you giving man too much power. You saying that he can make the air outside unnatural. I'm saying, yes, brother. We ain't been breathing natural air ever since you was born. So at the same time, motherfuckers is saying we ain't had natural weather in over 60 years. They've been having to artificially make the weather. Then they talking about the clouds may not even be real. And we seeing the cloud machines. When we start thinking about this, what if our very existence is being manufactured in real time, but it's no longer sustainable for them to do it? So they need a whole nother system that'll be more sustainable to maintain our existence, which is why they're trying to move our souls in this new system. I know this sounds crazy, but if you look at where science going, it's going into a crazy direction, a bizarre direction. So we got to meet it where it's at.
Hey, bro, I mean, do you remember when I told you earlier about, I showed you footage of the sun blinking and no one really believed me, but now we're here, right? And it seems like we're reaching, but we can see it for our own eyes what it is, and you're syncing up some brilliant shit, right? It's like, I mean, damn. I mean, the second
I think the Dragon Ball, I think they're still dealing with the stars, and they're dealing with Draco, and they're dealing with the North Pole, because Draco sits in the North Pole, which the Northern Star swirls around. So I think they just stealing from the ancestors again.
But think about that, though. Think about this, though, brother. China is literally personified as the great dragon. Whenever you hear that, that's China, right?
Yeah, because they know the truth.
Now, but hold up, hold on. We can debate about what they know or don't know, but I'm just giving you some facts on the symbolism. China.
Wait, if you look at that blowing up, I'm sorry to interrupt you. You see that? It looks like what you're talking about when it just shot up into the air, the open mouth, that cloud or whatever that is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to share with him. Like, think about this, my brother. Out of all the countries on earth, it's China who's putting this second sun up. And look at the doggone flag of China right here. Like, to me, that's a dead smack in our face. Like, this type of stuff right here make me not even need real science to prove it. That alone is enough for a nigga like me. The fact that this your old flag and you the one doing, ain't no other country doing this, but the niggas who got this on their flag. That's it for me. I'm sold right there, but y'all go ahead.
Could the Earth be the dragon?
Hey, brother, listen.
This is what I'll say real quick. When they are talking about the dragon, from my investigation and researching, they're literally talking about the ether. You know, that's from my perspective. Binary, zeros and ones. That's why they make every fucking thing.
Okay, bro. The guy
or the
who just
electric
said
current. My fault.
The guy who just said something about the Earth being a dragon, right? I've been watching this guy's YouTube channel, and he's been tying in some work with the old founder of Disney, right, Walt Disney, and he showed you that Walt Disney was trying to create another type of system, like a second Earth, basically, right? A second Earth, but it was constructed as a reptile body of some type. I'm not sure if anybody's seen that.
I already taught you about the whole symbolism about the Earth being a serpent, but I'm gonna show you this real quick, right? And I'll just make it all clear to you real quick. The Egyptians said that the Earth god was named Geb, but the god of the Earth, Geb, was a serpent god. Matter of fact, let me show them to you real quick.
Yes, sir.
Now, we don't want to look at that on the left. Let's zoom in on the right because I don't want to get no strikes. We know Gab is the god of self-fellatio, but we ain't here to bang on the hoteps on that. Check what I'm going to show you is here. Here go Gab right here. Like when you go and look at the earth god in Egypt, he's a serpent god, and that's why the Bible said that great serpent was casted down to the earth. It was talking about Gab. The reason that Gab was casted down to the earth because he was born out of nut.
Literally.
Okay.
I did not.
It's crazy because
So
now mankind is literally begging for mercy. You know, you flip Geb around, you get begged. You know, that's bullshit.
That's crazy. I mean,
Gab, you get big.
The guy goes in quite deep with it though, bro. Sanchez. Like I said, like even the other day, right? I heard you say,
yeah, I know. I ain't gonna lie. If he's saying that the earth is a literal serpent, then yeah, he going deep, man. I gotta check that out. Go ahead.
Mama's son. See, you concur with that. I love that.
Well, you know, the serpent would be like circuit. You know what I'm saying,
There you
Adrian?
go.
The point I was trying to make about ether.
There you go.
Yeah, because you know, once we tap back in, once we get tethered back to ether, you know, put that T back to ether. That's where you get tethered, and the T is the 2-7. You knowing that you're L, you're 7, God, or I don't use God, but you know that you're 7. Your aura is 7. That's the T. That's the Tesla T or Mama Nature's T of enlightenment. Which is just knowledge, you know.
Watch this. I'm gonna build on what you saying, awakening minds. See, when they talk about the earth being a green serpent and they named in Gab, the dude is right. It's symbolic for real. It ain't a real snake, but it's a circuit, like he said. And I'm gonna show you why they did that though. Give me a minute. Because now we about to go real deep. Watch this. I just had it up and then I moved it, but that's all right. Here we go right here. Check it out. Let's pull that up and then the Hebrew cosmos. Hey, somebody, can you mute up with the background noise?
I'm sorry about that.
Check this out, right? Damn, it ain't, oh, there it go. Damn, there it go. All right, let's open this up. So hold on a second. Get tripping. There we go. Let's zoom out. There we go. So to look at that, here go the Hebrew cosmos, right? Now we know when we looking at the Hebrew cosmos that we looking at this same system here. But the reason they said that the earth is a green serpent, look at the line in the middle, this green little wave that we riding on. Now listen, this is really a straight line with a serpent wrapped around. Let me show you what a sine wave is so I don't have to explain it. There we go right there. Straight line with that's the serpent wrapped around the pole. That explains our ground that we walk on. Now that straight line mean that the foundation of the universe is perfectly horizontal, perfect straight. It ain't leaning or nothing. And the life on top of the straight line is your mountains, trees, humans, everything growing from it. That is erecting on that straight line. Literally, I'm not even, this is facts. But how this looks, this whole sine wave is what's running through this middle part right here. So the serpent, the sine wave, you can see, I think this is why they got Gab shaped like a sine wave and kind of represent the flat ground, but still the same. You got both aspects of the sine wave. You know what I'm saying? The horizon, but it's still and it just so happened to be green right there. I don't know if that's what that's all about, but that's more shit about the serpent. I don't know what that means, but hey, I'm gonna fall back.
Kind of deep.
Hey, bro, you know, if you can pull up the sine wave again real quick.
Sanchez.
If you
Philly
can pull up
Dog,
that
and I
sine
want you
wave,
to drop the link.
the picture
Hey,
you had with all the
Salute,
sine
Sister Betty.
waves.
Hey,
Yes, so definitely
Sanchez.
salute, Sister Betty. Yeah, that picture right there, bro. Now, you see the horizontal line, the horizon? No, the other one you just had with all those sine waves on there. I just want to show the people something real quick. You see that horizontal line? Now, when the wave is going up, that would be magnetic. Now, when you see it on the bottom there, it's not really at the bottom. It's really facing you. You know what I mean? So, and that would be electricity. So these are the double wave of energy. But that's the point I was trying to make right there. That line in between, it's not like it's the wave is going below, it's actually going towards you. So it's really a flat earth, period. You know what I'm saying? But when they do stuff like this, it kind of confuses people. But if they put everything on the line, but I understand, it's what? This is 2D. You can't really see it. But if it was like in 3D, you would see the wave towards you, the one at the bottom, which is just magnetism and electricity.
Yeah.
AC, alternating currents. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
exact AC. You right
yeah.
about that.
Hey, all right, let me just say something real quick. But yeah, you're on to there's an experiment where they have alternating currents, right? Just want to throw this out there. And they drop little beads of water in between those two alternating currents going up and down, and it forms bubbles. And then they layer them, right? But before, I just wanted to throw that experiment out there for anybody else who want to look it up. But the cobra, when you were talking about 7, it stands up in that number. Also, the cobra is right here for a reason, for Kundalini and those 7 chakras that we have. And the way our vertebrae stands up and goes into the middle of our brain, like a cobra standing up.
Cobra. Yeah, facts. In fact, even when you say cobra, you're speaking of the two Ba and Ra, or Ba and Ka.
Ko is 2. Yeah, Ko is 2. Yeah, Koa. Yeah. Now the cobra is one of the only serpents that can flow and rock with a rhythm to music. It's a different type, and the reptilian race, before I forget, is what that is really about. That's why I was going off into the celestials are actually our collective selves, and there was a war that went on. In the Mahabharata, it talks about in all the wars or whatever, right? In the Vimanas, in the wars in space and the heavens. And then it talks about seeding of certain types of people through genetic and other type of manipulation. And the double helix is also that sine wave as well. When you pull both of those strands of the double helix back and forth, it actually creates an illusion like it's a sound wave going in and out. And that's also what they were manipulating as well. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Yeah,
That's also the 0. Okay, go ahead, bro. I was just gonna say it's also the 0 and the 1. The circuit and the wave. But go ahead, bro.
Right. Salutes. We got a lot of people on here. I'm just gonna rotate it a little bit. Y'all building though. Salutes to the panel, man. This is a lot of folks on here. Who else want to grab the mic before I go into more of these screen shares?
Hey, Sanchez, if you want to bring something up real quick, and I'm gonna hop out of the panel. No, I was just thinking, like, do you think the sun might be the Antichrist in the Revelations?
I was thinking about that. Wow.
Because the dragon's mentioned there too, right?
Cause you know what? Cause think about it. I said that the sun is the second return. I also say that the Antichrist is the second return of the real Christ. When you read it, you know what I'm saying? Like they one and the same. Like to me, the word Antichrist can be translated to fake sun, artificial sun. And they actually, that's what they calling it. People looking for the words of Christians think they don't have to decode. So they literally looking for the literal Antichrist to show up. But to me, that translates to artificial sun.
Yeah, and also I wanted to add on something else to your theory, because I've been thinking about this a lot too. And I've been looking into Vedic principles, astrology. And thanks to one of your videos when you spoke to Lotus Ocean, I learned a lot, like about the reality of our stars and the sun and the moon. And he was saying that most of humans don't have souls, but he said that we have spirits, and that our purpose on this plane is to evolve our spirits into souls, which translates to the sun. And he said that it's supposed to radiate as high as the sun in order for us to escape this matrix. So he said that the sun is like a gateway out of this matrix onto the next plane where we're supposed to ascend. Now, what I think is happening is that I would say half of the population, I don't know, but a big chunk of the population will be stuck in the metaverse. And the ones like that refuse it, that don't want to be part of it, they're trying to find a way to trap us. And I think that they're going to use that with the sun, the Antichrist. And they're going to try to trap souls.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Hey, check this out, Sanchez. Right. How y'all doing, panel? Look, check this out. All right, now look. You know how you were saying earlier, right, about the sun and it being the gateway. I guess kind of, coincided with what she was saying right now. And then this new shit being the Antichrist, right, which is, the illuminated one, right? Which, I mean, it's obviously a fucking light. And then, like she was just saying,
that shit look a lot like the NASA pictures.
Look, check this out. Like, okay, so if the sun was supposed to be the gateway, and then she think they trying to figure out a way how to like trap motherfuckers, right? Obviously your soul, and you were saying earlier that this sun will probably have something to do with like the metaverse or whatever, right? This artificial sun. Hey, bro, I was thinking about this. Like, I was watching the fucking Ghostbusters movie. You remember the Ghostbusters, how they had that thing they'll fucking throw out there, and that bitch open up and the light it kind of capture your ass into it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah, I remember I was teaching you all on it. Yeah, go ahead.
Maybe that fucking artificial light can be some shit like that, bro.
Well, it's playing a part in that because remember, we can't forget about the avatar bodies. They're making their own holographic universe, y'all. You know what I'm saying? You got to build the house before you put the people in it, so to speak. So before we achieve consciousness transferal, we were already been created metaverses, quantum universes, NFT worlds. And the next thing is, hey, how can I go in? So you see what's happening, right? Now, the thing is, if you want to simulate time in a fake universe, you would need to learn how to simulate it in this one. So to me, I think that's what this is all about, man. They're testing shit in this world that they're gonna be using in this the so-called new world.
You know what though, bro? You spot on as always. If you look at the China sun here or the superconductor, if you turn it to like facing yourself, it just looks like the CERN shit there in Sweden, in Switzerland. It just the CERN, what do you call it? CERN Hydro Collider or whatever it's called?
Super Collider.
Yeah, Super Collider. So that would be the North Pole that would be moving China's sun. That's what I think, bro. But the point I was trying to make is they're all hyperboloids. They're all what the North Pole is or what magnets is.
That's all this is. They're really making this little machine right here is a little mini universe. That's all the sun and moon is. They're little torus fields. That's all. That's all this thing is. It's showing you right here exactly what I teach y'all right here. That's the torus field. That's the electromagnetic energy field. That's the universe we living in. So that's what I'm saying. The sun ain't nothing but its own torus field, just like the earth. I've been saying that. So it's a miniature torus field. And the light that I think would be inside of this thing is so bright that it bleeds. If it was to bleed outside of that container, it'll be like on some, real talk. What's going on inside of this big machine They're stirring up the ether to a speed that's faster than what the sun is going. The sun is like a vortex, right? And the sun is pulling in the energy of the ether, creating light with it. Let me show you how it's doing it. They call it thermal fusion. I call it toric flow. Torque, if you will, which is the root word is Taurus. This is it. I show y'all this all the time. This is what they associate with Jesus, with the fish, and Jesus having a cup on his head too, and Jesus being the light of the world, and Jesus being the Son of God. Now look at this image right here, and let's go back to the sun that they creating. Look at it. Jesus with the crown of thorns on, right? The same science that they interpreted it in religious jargon back in the day because they scientists were Pharisees and Sadducees, right? Let me share some with you. They had real scientists that was doing this type of research in the field. But when they was talking to the people, they was giving them mythology. So the science became to be interpreted to the dumbed down peasants as God is making a sun. They wouldn't dare try to teach about thermal. They ain't finna go into electromagnetism. They don't want them to know that. So the people don't understand the technology that we use, which is why the tech gurus are gods over us. All these gods are nothing but technology is what I'm telling y'all, which is why I can sync the technology to the God.
I had a question.
Fire, bro. And it's all just pulse and vibration, or PS. So, you know, we got the PlayStation now. It's like PlayStation, goddamn, 75.
We say man got the ability to play God, and we admit that. And guess what give him that ability? Technology. We say man can be God with technology. We don't even deny that. Go ahead, Sister Bethy.
Okay. So I'm gonna say something and I'm gonna go back in the chat. You guys, peace to the panel. Sorry, y'all.
Pieces.
For some reason, I don't know, but it seems to me like there was a transition of power from a previous civilization that was destroyed. And whoever destroyed the previous civilization have shut themselves away from the civilization that they destroyed, right? We can't get to that civilization. So the transition of power was given to whatever was left of that civilization. And I just believe that the sun and the moon is the same object. I don't think there's a separation of the two, because they're both in the sky, as appear to be in the sky, and they're in the same place. Okay. There's no difference in where they're located in the sky. Some days, huh?
No, Sister Beth, I want to say, right, you're making a very compelling. Listen, Sister Beth, you dropped a gem. Listen, Bro Sanchez, what she just said, right? I think we all kind of. I don't
know if she was finished.
I don't know. Can we interject?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, we just been ranting on about the sun, right? What about this moon as well? I mean, they have to be the same creator, right?
No,
they're both in the sky.
I'm not rambling on about the sun. I'm trying to have a discussion about China's artificial sun. See, y'all, I want to make sure that the community know the UN's agenda on this whole project. Everything else is irrelevant to me, for real. But I'm letting y'all go. Go ahead.
I mentioned that, bro. Look, it's in my notes here. Remember the notes I went over? China being a superpower, the United Nations being the first signature was China. I mentioned all of that, bro. This is something that intrigues me. And Sister Bethy dropped the bomb right there. She mentioned the
Can we
sun
let her
and the
finish,
moon.
I
please?
want to hear where Sister Bethy was going with it, though.
Yeah,
I'm kind of
because
like,
it's an unfinished bomb. Then you know what I mean. So let her go on, finish dropping it, so it can
Yes,
get
sir. Yes, sir.
Then expound. You can be the first to expound. Go ahead, Sister Whitney.
Oh, well, okay. I don't know where I left off at, but I guess I left off that there was a transition of power from a previous civilization that was destroyed.
You were talking about the sun and the moon being the same.
Same
dude.
thing,
Right.
yeah.
And right.
In the sky,
Okay.
right.
Sorry. And I'm thinking that I'm starting to believe more and more when I listen to your lectures that the sun and the moon is the same thing. It's no difference in the two, although they serve two different purposes. The sun, the moon, if you look at the moon, you get a half a moon, you get a full moon, and you get a certain or 3/4 of a moon.
A quarter moon.
Now with the sun, they come out at opposing times. So if it's natural, here's the thing. If it's natural, then it comes up and goes down when it's supposed to. However, I don't think that, I don't know. I think that there is something there that's natural, the sun and the moon. However, I think what China appears to be doing is manipulating what's naturally already there.
can I comment on that?
They're trying to figure out since the takeover of the destroyed civilization, they're still trying to figure out how to keep whatever's the purpose of that sun and moon is from taking people out, period. I don't know. I'm done.
Yeah, so when you say that the sun and moon are the same thing, I'm agreeing with you on that one, and I just wanted to kind of show in a way that I think how that may work. I think that they're two different sides of the same hyperboloid, and it looks like this. In my mind, I see them. It's like a double-ended ball and chain sort of deal that's spinning around or wrapped around a pole, and I'll show you what I mean. Because to me, this is how they're being projected. Think of the Batman sign, y'all. Like, hold up. So at the middle of the earth, you got the same thing going. Let me zoom in right here. This hourglass. The sun and moon are their own hourglass. See what I'm saying? But it creates a horizontal one, which is why I think you get the whole now my thing was, is this real though? Like, is the sun and moon real? Because this right here can be a whole matrix. But think about this though. There was a toy we used to play with. You hold it in your hand and you spin it around. It got these two balls on it. It's a triangle on each side with like a ball at the tip. And I forgot the name of that shit. Put it in the chat room, y'all, if you know what I'm talking about. An old school toy. And it looked just like this shit right here to explain what I'm saying. But this is why I think
the pixel sticks?
This is
pixel sticks?
A yo-yo?
Nah, whoever said that was. Let me stop.
Oh my God.
Let me just stop.
You said
Nah.
yo-yo. No, that looked like the thing you put in the honeycomb. I thought they call them pistol sticks.
The clackers.
No, it was all the click clack. Yeah, the two balls that click back and forth on the stick.
Oh,
that.
Yeah, the click clack. Yeah.
Hey, that look like chopsticks to me, though, bro.
True. With some meatballs on there.
I found it, y'all. Look. Watch this. I forgot the name of it, but I remember playing with this.
Oh, you talking about them things to be clacking like clack, clack, clack,
yep.
clack,
clack, clack.
Yeah.
Oh, that what you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, we had that here in the UK.
Damn, that produced kinetic energy, bro.
Look at that. This to me, this is what the sun and moon is, turning around a pole. See how they both make this diamond, this hourglass type symbol is there. But I think like real talk, they connected together. Like an invisible fucking string got them. You know, if I gave you a string and at the end of each end of that string, you got a ball. But then I start hurling it around like the Olympians do. That's what I think the sun and moon is, going around the North Pole.
That's exactly what it is, bro. Like, go ahead, Sister Becky. Go ahead, Sister Becky.
No. Is it fair to say, Brother Sanchez, that that's what's artificial versus what's naturally there? And they're using the artificial to manipulate the natural to do what it's expected to do.
That's a good question.
I'm rocking with that.
Man,
hey, bro, you know that thing you just had, the clacker? You know the little clacker thing you have? When you put it right there in between the sun and moon, it gave you the Tesla T as well. You know? The little clacker thing you had right there in front of that picture. So the sun and the moon, yeah, that's exactly. In fact, it's called Mercury, man. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
But you know what's crazy, though? All this time, they've been showing us this shit with the Batman symbol, how you can project shit in the heavens and shit, like how that whole shit is how the North Pole working with the sun and moon.
But you know what? Not only that, not only that, like here in Buffalo where I live at, sometimes I don't know where it comes from, but they be having spotlights flying around in the air, just circling around all over the, you know, and you can see the spotlight. You can see exactly where it's at. So I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
So you know, bro, when I was saying about the question mark and the answer. So the answer is literally Ra, the A at the front and the R at the bottom. And in between, you have north, east, south, and west. Anybody can write that in the chat and you'll see what I mean. So you're right. All of this knowledge has been in symbolism. It's been in our alphabet. It's all one truth, you know, 0 and 1 or ether. And this is what they manipulate and plagiarize and sell us back technology, you know?
Hey, Sanchez, I got a question for you.
And then Dominique, what up, my bro? We welcome back, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, so I'm looking at this symbol, right? And this is a question for everybody in the chat. When you have these two spheres going back and forth, are these spheres taking place inside of the magnetosphere? Because a lot of the pictures of, you know, NASA and all this other stuff are saying, you're saying that these things are taking place outside of the magnetosphere. So is every planet coming with its own system within it? So I can look up at the sun. At a certain point, I can look through it and it's another sky. It's not that light that is intense of a certain color. It's a through and through. Like you have here in the middle, it's almost like I'm seeing right through it. I'm seeing the sky, another sky. It's not a blinding light. It actually penetrates through. If you get what I'm saying.
Absolutely. It becomes like, it's almost like it's a black hole void when you actually become good enough to stare right at the so-called sun. You see past the brightness and you can see a void.
You can see right through
Same
it.
shape. Yeah, it's like a cutout almost. But
It's
absolutely.
different
layers.
it's definitely different layers of the sky. That's what we acknowledge, and then you definitely waking up. That is, once you start, what that is called levels of luminosity. I got another screen share that's about to get into that in just a minute. But basically, I can end this whole paint thing. But guys, what I'm showing you at the middle of the earth, as far as the sun and moon go, once you make this, it'll be projected outward throughout all of them. See what I'm saying? So this same sun and moon from our earth project itself in each one, like I started doing right there, because it'll be a reflection on every other's ether's glass. It's like being in a multi-layered glass room. If I shine my flashlight through one of the walls, it's gonna be reflected back like a domino effect through all them glass walls. And the last glass wall gonna be the darkest world, but it's still gonna have a little light of it being reflected from the source creator, which would be me at the first wall right here. So you see what I'm saying? Now that's a good way to segue into the conversation of luminosity, because I use that word a lot, and I really been want to go deep with y'all to show y'all, to get y'all mind and thinking on what I'm saying with that. But yeah, I don't want to hog the mic. But what I wanted
But you know,
yeah, you got
you said luminosity. Is that what you said? Luminosity?
Levels of luminosity. I'm about to
Yes,
give
sir.
you yes,
so, sir. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna give them an example with this screen share, and I'll fall back. So if you're looking at this screen share, I don't know what y'all can't see it. There we go. Check this out, y'all. If you're looking at this is how you get like the whole thing about Saturn being this all-seeing eye god of light. This image is not Photoshop, it's not computer or nothing like that. This is a real picture of what's called lens glare. I want y'all to research lens glare, light glare, and all that, because you're gonna realize why people say the sun and moon ain't the source light. It's more like a glare. I'm about to go into that now, but when I talk about levels of luminosity, it show you this ring effect. See, this is something y'all gotta think about. When they say gravity shapes all the worlds into perfect circles or perfect spheres, we know they ain't spheres. We know on a flat earth, we in a holographic universe, and the ground we walk on is a ripple effect. You know what, guys? I need permission real quick from y'all real quick. I'm going to need about 3 minutes. I want to know if y'all willing to let me go in and teach something real quick with this. Because I've been trying.
Oh, please do.
Most definitely. I appreciate it, Dan. Everybody do me a favor and mute y'all mics for 1 minute. All right, so check this out, guys. Here go the flat earth ring map. Our whole world ain't made physical. It's a hologram. Let's look at it. Ain't none of these worlds physical. We already went over that, right? But I got to put this back in your mind, what we living in. Now check it out. What the ancestors was saying, how each world was created from the center, is dealing with levels of luminosity. Let's go back here. The worlds closer to the source are the brightest ones, which is why they said to go inward to the heart. The inward journey leads back to this pure bright light, the seed light of creation, if you will. But going outward, you going into, ain't no real such thing as darkness. It's just dimness. The light gets dimmer, and the word dimmer is dumber. Dumber. We equate intelligence to light and being ignorant and dark. And that's being a further away from the source. But it's all based on levels of luminosity. This is a real lens glare from a flashlight. Taking a picture of it. Watch how deep this is. This is the question you got to ask yourself. The ancestors said light was intelligent. It explains how light can form perfect 360-degree circles. Let me show you something. When you look at light outside, y'all don't peep this. All you see is this crazy glare similar to what I got on the screen right here. But that ain't what's there. That glare is only a piece of what's there. If you zoom out, look what I just did. Y'all don't see the perfect circle? Light forms a perfect circle, 360 degrees. And when you think about that, you cannot say light ain't intelligent at this point, which is why light was always equated to the creator, because it said that our entire universe of perfect circle earths are formed of the perfect light that is made by the true light of God. God was represented by the cross in the middle, which became Christ. From that point, all these circles are created all the way outward to the dimmest worlds. The secrets of how light projects will explain the secrets of creation is what I'm telling y'all. Check this out. Let's go to the Mayan cosmos real quick, so you can see I'm not alone with this theory. What are we looking at the center of our earth right here? Why do we have this great cross right there? And our world is said to be a bubble, but a bubble of what? A bubble of light. In the middle of our bubble of light is a crossroads. And that's what the Mayan telling you here. We're in a holographic bubble, guys. And this bubble is projecting itself outward for infinity, because the light that shines in the middle is so bright that its levels of luminosity are infinite. You can't escape its shine, no matter how far out you go. It may get dimmer, but it'll never get darker. This is why they telling y'all that there's levels of darkness. There's degrees of darkness and degrees of light based on the science I'm telling you here. And where this line split, you know, this is the whole split in the universe that they're calling the galactic plane. Watch this, watch this. Here's the Big Bang explosion of light. What are they giving you with this? They're giving you projection. Let's talk. This is the conversation I want to have, because this is a computer picture. This ain't real. You see the ripples coming from the center. Why don't they just give them the real thing right here? Because when you give them the real thing, the knowledge of our holographic universe, remember the root word of holographic is holy. This became the holy religions of the cross and all that. But the truth is holographic will get us to the light, the power, the source. See, this is what I want y'all to kind of speak about, though. I ain't gonna hog it up. I think that's about 3 minutes there. That's enough that I'm just laying an introduction like to the whole, you know, knowledge behind how light projects. Some of you saw this before. You probably saw this and didn't pay no attention to it. But now I want you to pay attention to it, because it's very important that light is intelligent. In other words, light don't just shine. Light shine in a construct that it knows how it want to project itself. We ain't telling light to do that. Light got a mind of its own. Like, when you start to think about that, you will see why it said that God is the intelligent light of this whole holographic reality.
Can I comment
That's
on
why.
that, bro?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
You
a
can
fall
go ahead,
back.
Becky.
Yeah, y'all go ahead.
No, I
Sister
can wait.
Becky,
Go. No, go.
you are phenomenal. And well, I have two things to say. For one, on certain times during the moon cycle, I see this exact picture. I would say, like, during the day before the full moon, and after the full moon, it looks this way to me when I look at it, the way the picture looks on the screen. But also, actually, I guess I could have three things. I wanted to see if you may have ever thought about the moon actually being the real Christ. And also, when I had my near-death experience, I think I kind of explained a little bit to you about when I left this realm, all of a sudden it kind of basically seemed like this realm collapsed essentially, or just like dissipated. Well, I seen what's known as the bright white light. And in my opinion, it's almost like this realm or this world turned into that, right? And so, like, almost like what they say that the universe is God, God is the universe kind of thing. And what you're showing on these pictures is what I saw. I saw a flat plane with a dome, what I would consider to be like a plasma, before it turned into that bright white light. And it was dim otherwise around that white light, kind of like that picture, but it wasn't complete darkness. And so what you're saying, from my own personal actual real near death experience, that's what I've seen, others have seen as well. So I just want to throw that in there. I'll let you guys get into that.
It's interesting that people only see this light when near death. You know why? This light is the gateway back to the source. It's the opening. You know what? Let me show y'all what this how another way you can look at this. Because I could have built longer on this, and I kind of do want to still, because it's so much I can say. The sister, making me think about a lot of stuff. Like, think about this. The reason that light at the middle is a gateway. Now I know this look like an explosion or whatever, but don't look at it like that. Look at the black as black glass. Now behind that black glass is a whole nother room, but there's a crack in the glass. Let me see if I can see. See that hole at the middle of our universe with all the sparks and rays coming from it? We gotta look at it like cracked glass. Like, I know it don't make sense now, but I'm gonna show y'all what I mean, right? Light is a portal for consciousness, because our consciousness is light. And the light can't be created. It just like it can be harnessed from energy. But the thing is this right here, the reason it's a portal is because all light is an opening. Like when you look at this shit like a somebody broke the glass, right? They cracked the fucking glass open, right? And that's how I see the sun in the sky, with all the rays around it and shit, like a crack in the glass, just like that. Like, this is light right here, but this is a crack in the glass. And I think they're one and the same. And I think that this whole split right here is one big crack in the universe. And you can go into the middle right here. This is an opening right there, going back to the creator that's on the other side of this glass right here when we go in here.
Hey, Credit Mutua said that, like, he said it didn't used to be no sun and no moon. He said the sky was just white. It was just pure white. It wasn't.
He said it was just like a mist. He said the whole world was like just misty.
Yeah, he said a mist. He didn't say it was white. Yeah, you're right, bro.
I mean, yeah, but he did say it was basically.
He said it was dark before the mist. Also.
Yeah, he said, and he did say before the moon and the sun came and shit like that.
Yeah, it was something like that. So
you know what? It was a lot of
it was an interview he had with David Icke.
Sure, right, man. We ain't the first ones to bring that up. You're right. I think even David Blair flirted with some shit like that before. I ain't sure.
And that would go into what you were saying about the artwork that you were showing, how they're only showing, either no moon or sun or just the moon, or whatever the case may be.
Like when you look at pictures like this, what's missing? The sun and moon.
So what the artificial light is used to weaken those that actually lived or participated in a time where there was no sun and moon.
Possibly.
We think it's good. something good for us is actually working in opposition of us.
Did you know that?
That could be highly possible.
Hey, don't you know the biblical setting in the Bible with Adam and Eve? It speaks of a time before time. People don't pay attention. Like in the book of Genesis, even though there was a sun, it said that the sun and moon were a greater light and lesser light, right? But Adam and Eve weren't even bound to the sun and moon till they was kicked out of the garden, because they didn't age at first.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that is what's causing the aging process. Because
Right.
if it found a way to take photosynthesis and use oxygen and water to feed and nourish plants and nutrients that would allow our bodies to grow, but we would die in a shorter period of time, then that's a part of the code.
Yeah, it says there in the Bible that death had not yet entered the world, which talk about a time where we was already immortal. Now, people may laugh, but if you think man can make us immortal in 2050 and he doing something that nature didn't already do, then that's crazy. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that we really will tune in to what we are as light beings in this holographic universe. There was no sun and moon. What if the sun and moon is what made us, quote unquote, fall into physicality? Because I remember all of my like conscious career, I've been hearing people saying man fell into physical matter. And it's like, yo, what if at first the ancestors saw our world translucent? What if we literally live like light beings in this sort of setting here until it start to be filtered in, the light start to get filtered in? Like, think about it. If you were a light being walking around a universe that looked literally like this, they said this world we in is the fake world and the true universe is this one right here that you gonna see upon death, which make me think death is just yeah, I think death is just when a creature that's born in this world leaving it. And I think leaving it is just the physical. I think this shit is like a coloring book, man. If you color all this shit in, you'll have a physical world. But take the color away and it's holographic now. So I think that, yeah, I think we color that shit when we literally fall into physicality by coloring this in. Once we're manifested inside of it, we fill in the blank. And that's why people say, like, man, when I died, the world looked different. Like, we don't just become ghosts when we die. The world become a ghost world too, is what I'm saying.
So if you think about it, most of the time, like anytime, I'm a country city girl. So in the country, when you go outside at night, you can look up, you can see the stars, you can see, like, it's pitch black dark, and you can really, really see, right? But when you go to the city at night, they have the lights illuminated, and you have no connection with all of that unless it's a full moon or some type of moon that's prominent enough to shine through the buildings, you know, to penetrate that energy. But just thinking about how one could follow anything that could be in the sky or a reflection, so
Watch
above
this.
and so below. Yes.
The sister that was on the mic, this is what she's talking about, y'all. Now, there's been several times people be like, you seen the moon? It's called a moon bow or a moon halo. But check this out. This is what I'm saying. This is a time where we need to be learning, because it'll show you exactly what's happening in the heavens. It's happening right here with this lens glare. So if the moon giving us lens glare, guess what we can deduct and say? That the moon ain't the source of its own light. It's a glare. Because this is how, think about it, right? The glare that's around the flashlight will create this sort of halo.
Yep, I only see that when it's crispy clear out at night. Yep.
You know what though, bro? Whenever
And
I
that's
see
why I
that,
said that.
whenever I see that ring, whenever I see that ring around the moon, it usually rains the next day. So I be freaking people out like that. Whenever I see that, I know it's gonna rain the next day.
Hey, I think, bro, I think this Earth been here a long ass time, bro, and I think it was created by, you know what I'm saying, some more higher beings or whatever. But what I'm saying is like, I think it's about time for us to get up out of here. I think it's over for this shit, and I think it's time. And the sun, being that it wasn't created, I think the sun was created for us to get the hell up out of here when we pass on, and the sun might be a gateway. Because on the Egyptians and stuff, you know, that was the way they built their pyramids and all this stuff, and it was built like the sun would hit even like the pharaohs' caskets and stuff like that. Like tombs and stuff. The sun would hit the building at certain angles where it fits like through perfect holes, and it goes down inside the pyramids and temples, and it bounced off this wall which had a gold plate on it, and it bounced off that, and it went straight to the pharaoh. It's like when he passed away, when they mummified him, it's like his soul was like transferred through the sun or something. I don't know. It's
But
crazy.
think about it. He only had the power when he was dead. Why didn't he have that same power when he was alive? It was because
But see,
the sun had.
I think they knew it was over for this down here. You see what I'm saying? It was over for this. Like it was.
I think it was what took us out. I think it's a part of what takes us out. And although your body is mummified and the sun may reflect on it, perhaps at that time, because it's not darkness, it can't resonate where it should resonate. Like, I think we all should be resonating at higher levels, but because we're impacted by a fake sun and a fake moon, it dumbs us down, let alone what they're putting in the water and the food. So if a person, they say, could live 1,000 years or 5,000 years, however many thousands of years, it was a reason for that. And I think at a time where the sun became valid and the moon became valid, they were able to use that as a form of creating some type of religion, perhaps like they did with Jesus or Buddha or Allah or whatever they wanted to use to make people mesmerized, when it was just some mindset that had a capacity over another mindset that made them be in order on the totality.
Yeah, I ain't
I
gonna
think
lie
they're
though.
trying to
Preach.
That was good.
They trying to create what was already here. I really think so.
And I think
they're
the
manipulating it.
My fault.
And I think that they're, bro. I really think they're, I don't know, manipulated, because like you said with the flashlight, bro, Sanchez. If you put a flashlight down to the ground and turn it on, it's little, but the further you pull it back, it expands, right? Right? When you
right.
Brother Sanchez.
Yeah, that's
when
right.
The light expands and it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
let me pull it up.
So like, what if that gate closes? I think we got to make it out here before that gate closes, bro.
I think it's already been closed.
They're
trying to block us from getting to.
Everybody,
yeah, you know what?
Everybody,
that's not. Good.
Everybody made their own gateway into this earth when they came here. So look at it this way: your crown, and I know I don't want to hog the mic, but I do want to show him something. The secrets can be explained by studying Polaris. The sun and moon, all of them is a Taurus field, like whatever Polaris is what we seeing. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. This is the crown chakra right here. This, in my opinion, is everyone's own motherfucking crack in the ether when they consciousness came into this realm. Everybody made their own hole in the sky above their head when you broke into this bitch. And I think we never trapped in. We just forget that everybody got a way out right here. The crown chakra is literally said to be the gateway, your own little gateway in you that you can multi-travel within yourself. In other words, it's a North Pole in every last one of us.
Oh, yo, Sanchez, can I ask you a question?
It's a gateway to the fucking multiverse in every freaking human. It's the pineal gland, the crown chakra, and it looked just like a crack in the.
It looked like a star. It looked like a star too, bro. You add that Tesla T or Mama Nature T, you get start. You know.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've been telling them, man. The star is the word start, storage facilities, all of that. Stirrers, you know, they stirring up the ether. So all of that. And then look, time backward is what? Emit. What does light do? Emit. And it creates time.
Ooh. And emit is electromagnetic self. You know, it. Balance, the two T's.
Hey. You talked about the Taurus field in your last video. And you know, I think we all have that Taurus field. You just said that we all made our own entry here and we have to make our own entry out. And since we can be multi-dimensional, you showed a clip about a prism where one of the prism was that straight white light that ended up going through a prism. And then it ended up in the various gases, you know, that we call the variables, which is where a lot of us get caught up. And I went back and I looked to do a little bit of research, and there's a color code that talks about the different gases. And as you go down, you get heavier. In other words, you get fixed in what we call the physical brain, right? So if you go up, you end up being all mind instead of density, which is flesh and bone, where you get convinced that you are matter as opposed to antimatter, when you could do both. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I got you. And look, I just want to build with y'all on this thing because this whole image is showing you why the Dogon said our universe is a cracked egg. If you get an egg and punch it, this same pattern up here, and guess what you can prove with that? That you're in a computer simulation and ain't nothing random in it. What do I mean? In a computer simulation, right, in a video game, they're trying to simulate randomness, right? So technically, if I break a glass in a video game, there's only a few ways that the glass can break because the programmers of the video game had the program in this game, hey, when he smashed the glass, we gonna make it crack in a certain pattern. Cause and they say, okay, we'll have 50 different patterns. And if you play the game long enough, you'll see them all when you smash the glass. And you know this is a video game, though. Now, to prove that we're in a video game, every time I smash a glass, I should get the same pattern. I do. It's the spider web. Check this out. It's the flat earth map with all the fucking circles. Let me show y'all something. I'm going to prove we in a simulation and ain't nothing random. Watch this. Think about what I just said. What we call the magnetic ley lines to this holographic reality are literally the smash lines. But they ain't random, no. It's the same lines that a spider would use to make its universe or its web. You can't make a random action here. It's impossible because you're in a simulation. And I'm proving it. Go try to do it. I'm telling you, the probabilities are so small, you will see that the simulation you in ain't even got that many probabilities to act out. Like if I go in the kitchen now and drop sugar on the floor, it's gonna make a mountain, a triangle. There is no randomness here, y'all. It's an intelligent world. Everything makes a perfect shape, which proves you in a fucking simulation. But we ain't been paying attention to it. We look at this pattern as a random pattern, but you don't go outside and compare it to a spider web. You don't zoom out and see this. It's the whole shape of the flat earth. And all you did was break a glass. This show you that you cannot create a different pattern other than the construct of the simulation, which makes my job as a syncretist so easy, because all I gotta look for is one simple pattern. It's like a video game where the makers were so lazy, they said, you know what, when they smash anything, we only giving one goddamn pattern. That's what the maker of this universe did. So based on what I just said, it make me look like I'm doing something so deep with this syncretism when I'm not. I can even show you how the 5%ers got it in they shit real quick, just to stun a little bit. Watch this. Here go the 5% symbol. Why is the number 7 in the middle? Y'all know? See, because check this out. The light, there are 7 spectrums to the light prism. And that's what this symbol represents. You know what I'm saying? So you see light projecting from the middle. Guess what they showing you? In the circle 7, light makes a perfect circle. And in the middle of the circle is the light that's projecting it. And so when you look at the, give your boy a minute to cook. I got the Holy Ghost now. Watch this. You see that they got a perfect circle with the 7 in the middle? That's represent that light is all of the 7 colors together is what's making that light right there. But see, the light makes a perfect circle with the 7 colors in the middle. You can even see the 7 points of the light. It's making it's got 3 points. 3 points. The number 7 is associated with that star, the 6-pointed star, because the 7th point is directly in the middle. That's the secret. So if you look at what they giving you for the atom, right in the middle of the atom, you got these 7 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 7 different primary colors, which makes the human chakra layers, showing you how light projects around itself. All this is the secrets of light. Adam was a god that personified light. And if I show you the symbol of Aten, it's this same symbol here. This is the secrets of how light project. I don't even know if 5%ers know this. I might need to teach it on my big channel. But I'm going to mute up, though, y'all, and let y'all get it. My bad. I ain't mean to hog it.
That's also the seed of life right there, bro. 6 circles around the 7th one in the middle. Geometry, too, you know? Bro, I just put a link in the back chat, bro. If you can pull that up for me, it goes right with this. What you doing?
Before you move away from that though. All right. I'm still doing my research on Venus and like what these celestials are, but Venus was said to be the sun before our sun. It was the first sun. And in that image in the background of the 5%er image, you see how the crescent moon looks like a dragon mouth spitting out that star. Just like the so-called, what I was talking about, how there was the first so-called, it turned into whatever it turned. I just got to do some more research, but it was called the serpent, the comet, and it was supposedly a war that brung these celestials, what we call the sun and the moon, into our realm. But I promise you, I'm gonna be more on point on with this story because it's a whole bunch of stories I have to piece together. But our ancestors talked about the moon being brung here. And they said it rung like a bell when they supposedly landed on it. But
hey, can I run something by you guys?
I really need to get the stuff where they talked about the moon being brought here so I can teach with that and do something on that. But I don't know if they talked about landing on it though. But that'll be interesting. Go ahead.
Oh no, not our ancestors. No, I'm talking about when NASA said they landed on it. That's why I put up the air quotes. They said it rung like a bell, like it's a some sort of base or something that's artificial, that's not organic. So yeah.
Hey Sanchez, could you go back to that video or that image before this? It's like 2 images before.
Stop me when you see it.
No, it was like a round circuitry type thing. I want to show you guys what they're actually doing, and if that's the inside.
Do you see me flipping through them?
Yeah, I see it. You haven't gotten to it yet.
How did the picture look?
It was before this one.
Before which one? Because I'm going through a lot.
Well, it looked like it was a bunch of circuits on a metal sheet.
Bunch of circuits on a metal sheet.
Like a bunch of chips on a metal sheet.
He's talking about the sine waves on the graphs.
They're right there. Right there.
That's the CERN Hadron Collider. Go ahead.
So you see how that thing looks too? If you look up a device that was patented back in 2018 called the salt-assisted ultrasonic degradation and nano diamond machine, they got a patent out on it, and the patent's going to be up here pretty soon. They've allowed the public to see this thing. And what it does is it creates ultrasonic waves with salt. It'll do it with any molecule, but it's particularly was used for mining salt. And a lot of people was thinking that this stuff was, well, I know a lot of people think that this is what was causing the Tornado Alley effect. But what I was going to say about this machine right here, it looks exactly like the ultrasonic helium tractor beam. And what it does is if you type that into your search engine, it'll show you a bunch of images of it. And they've replicated this thing on a small scale. So they're able to make these little tractor beams in, and like for production. And what it does is it takes helium right out of the sky, right out of the air, and it'll make a light. Now imagine them doing that on a big scale. That would explain the Chinese and their artificial sun, because in actuality, they're causing a fusion. And when you cause fusion with helium and hydrogen, that's the elements that create the sun. And I'm looking at it right now on my computer screen. The sun that they're creating is not like the sun that's outside. It's like a transparent plasma ball. And they're doing it with helium.
Hey.
And that, yeah,
okay.
Go ahead.
No, I don't want to cut you off. I'm getting, go ahead. You got it.
And that machine right there, the Hadron Collider, is another version of it. It's called Hadron for a reason. Gotcha. Hadron is a hydrogen collider. And when you collide hydrogen together, you make helium. And then when you collide the helium and the hydrogen together, you cause a fusion, which is the sun. So they're trying to create this because they've already located the God particle, which is the hydrogen. That's the God
boson. Yeah, the Higgs boson.
Yeah. So they said that they ain't located yet, but they can prove it exists right now, and that they have been located around the same time of the 2050 initiative. Everything is geared around this date. I don't know how old am I gonna be in 2045, but we're gonna see some shit then around that time. Let me share something with y'all that's gonna fuck you up though. I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on. Let me talk a little bit real quick. I'm gonna share something with y'all that's gonna fuck y'all up, right? There's this famous image of Nikola Tesla. Who see what I see and why this image is famous? I'll share with y'all why now. And I just peeped this. Do you know?
Oh,
all right, let me teach a little bit, guys. My bad. I'm gonna answer for you. The reason this picture is so important, it ain't got nothing to do with Nikola Tesla. It's the shit in the background. So what we see in the background, that machine was what Tesla called the death
Oscillator.
Hey, let your boy cook for 1 minute. I got you. I'm gonna share the mic. I smoke, man. It's gonna fuck me up if you do that. So here's what I'm saying. The machine that we see behind Tesla is what he called a death ray machine. All right, guys? And That's what he called it, the death ray machine, right? So I'm like, damn, it looked like a primitive version of CERN. And CERN is literally a death ray machine. That they telling you when this shit fires up and we reinvent the Big Bang, we gonna get a huge ray of light that could potentially destroy our fucking universe, which is now, yes, this is a big ass death ray machine. Yeah. And if you look behind Tesla, Tesla was supposedly destroyed a lot of this stuff because he said he was figuring out stuff that if the men around him got hold of it, it'll be dangerous for the soul of man. He literally used these terms about our souls being in danger with some of this shit. Tesla started to figure out shit with the money they was putting in him that when he figured it out, he had to destroy it. He said, there's no way I can let them get this. And they killed him before he can destroy all the shit. And they confiscated, the U.S. now own the rest of his stuff. My question is, did Tesla destroy the paperwork that he had for the death ray machine? I'm going to say he didn't have enough time to, because they apparently created it the day with CERN is literally what Tesla's death ray machine would have been. Go research about it. I think I'm going to make a documentary on this shit, man. My bad, though. I do know that technology in this picture, they love to show this image of Tesla. And now I think I know why. Like, if you think of the star lapse picture of flat Earth, like, think about this, right? Watch this. Tesla was in tune with the heavens. Watch this. This time-lapse picture of the sky, all the stars around Polaris, that is the secret of the universe. Like, and I think he reverse engineered this shit into this machine. And you see that it's all revolving around that great crossroad. This the North Pole in the middle, the cross, like they said, a cross, and then the crown of thorns. Like, all of this technology is religious, it's spiritual, it's symbolic. And I think that the reason this photo was so popular is now I'm starting to see why now, I think. But I'm a yield the flow.
Do you think anybody ever went? I mean, and sometimes I think this, I don't know why, but I know I said I was going to take my ass back to the chat room, but do you think that anybody ever, like rich people that don't look right, actually went out there and when they came back, they just look like the way they look? Because some people like look really weird, but I mean, it's like, I'm just saying, and they're the ones that are really, really, really in power, and at certain points they threaten the higher powers here and say, if you don't do something right, you'll be destroyed completely, or you better fix it. And then they go back. I don't know. Something's not right. I don't know. I just think somebody had the ability to go out there and did go.
Tesla.
Go.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. I thought you were done. You
kind of like Moses. I hate to keep bringing the Bible up, but when he went to the mountain of configuration, he came back and he looked totally different. Nobody couldn't look at him. I mean, it was like a ghost. And there's people here that you can't really, I don't know. I just think somebody's been over there. Because how could they tell what's over there if they haven't been over there?
Hey,
and they can't say something. They can't say nothing.
Yeah, so when you say they've been over there, I'm saying that the people in power occupy areas we can't go to on Earth. They occupy one area in interest of mine, which is the North Pole. I think if every human was able to go there, the secrets of everything will be unraveled, and you will have all the information you need to make you build technology and shit like they doing to be gods. But I think that the universal, put it this way, in the realm of corporate, in the corporate world, the man who owns the most patents is God. Everything else is bullshit. If I own a patent to your idea, I don't give a fuck who thought it. I got the patent and a monopoly on the patent. I can control the idea now, basically. So check this out, right? This is what I want you to think about. The earth we live inside of is technology. The creator of it was a scientist thinking technological in the most advanced form of technology, which is holography, how to shape light. Now, the thing about that is, if the universe we in holds the patent for the ultimate foundation of all technology you ever would want to create, and all you got to do is go to the center of the universe to get the free patent, it explains why they wouldn't want nobody to go there. Soon as the human mind see what's happening at the center of the earth, the ancestors said everything basically you wanted to know about the universe will be unlocked. You don't need a teacher. The only teacher back in this time was your journey to the North Pole. Whatever you see when you get there, nobody can never teach you shit after that. Like once you make this journey, according to my research, that is the ultimate teacher. At that point, everybody need to listen to you. And you words won't even be able to explain what you saw there of how our universe break down to this paradox right there. But the people who was able to see that, it's no wonder they had all this divine knowledge that they had. You know what I'm saying? We ain't able to go to the North Pole, and we don't know the secrets of our universe like the ancients who were able. So it's a monopoly on a foundational.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, go
ahead. Let me ask you this, bro, Sanchez. Do you think man is the creator of the universe or the North Pole? Or do you think that's the creation of man where it created us? But there has to be some type of starting point. You feel me?
What's happening? Hey, what's happening, y'all? Let me show you something, right? What's happening is this. Man creates technology that speed up human activity. When human activity speed up, it's a chain reaction within the simulation where everything got to speed up with what they call time, or you can't make it, survival of the fittest. Let me show you how this works. Our unit of measurement is getting smaller and smaller because we speed up everything, which is why we're creating the nano now. So we used to, the smallest unit of measurement in time was the second. But we're moving so fast now that they're going to have to create a smaller unit of time other than the second to match the whole nano world. You kind of get where I'm going here. So when they create this whole creation of a smaller unit of time, smaller than the second, or what I would call nano time, right? Is you got to think about that. It makes humans more and more impatient because when the seconds tick, when you can see the seconds ticking, you get jittery. If I took the same clock and let it go by minutes, you'll be more relaxed. If I made it move just by hours, you'll be even more relaxed. Days, even. So the longer our unit of measurement of time is, the more relaxed we are, the more calm we are, and I think the longer we'll live. Hear me out real quick. The Mayans didn't really have a concept of a second. You know what I'm saying? So now here, what I'm saying is the people who created some in their world called seconds and all that shit are so anxious. They are fast world motherfuckers. They looking at the seconds ticking. See, the ancestors moved slow because their units of time were longer. So we're breaking down time to a nano level, and you really got to speed up your interaction with reality. The current human consciousness ain't calibrated for that speed, which is why they trying to recreate what the human is. You gonna have to be a superhuman, damn near Flash, to live in this new world. So if you understand what I'm saying, that people won't need cars no more in the man's own holographic reality. Teleportation is achieved simultaneously with an avatar body where they can just beam you anywhere instantly. So that'll be quicker than a second. What scale of measurement of time would you deem would be necessary? I call it a nano unit. The whole world is being scaled down because man is building his world inside of a world. And his world can never be bigger than the one he's building it inside of, which is why he got to go nano and shrink everything so it can be able to fit inside of a computer, so to speak. If you want to just, but this is what's happening, right? The ancestors, think of what if the smallest unit of time was a day? We would perceive days like seconds. What if wasn't no such thing as a minute or an hour or a second? Because all that is man's motherfucking opinion. In my world, an hour can be more than 60 seconds. Like, you can literally make your own time system. They've been doing it for years. But what is the heavens telling us? That there is no time according to the Mayan, just an infinite cycle. And the Mayans tried to divide that infinite cycle up into counts just to get a grasp on it for seasons, for just a perspective of moving linear, but ain't nothing moving linear. It's cycles. But I don't want to be too long-winded. I'm gonna go deep into this death ray thing with Tesla in a minute.
Hey, can I tell you something else about that thing in the background of Tesla? It's some people call it a archium dome, or archium dome, or archium spiral antenna, and that thing right there was also theorized to cause levitation. Once you get enough power through it, it means that anything that was conductive that was brought over the top of it will be made to float. And people have created those on smaller scales too. And it's just a freaking conductor that moves electricity from the center of the spiral outward. And the more power you push to it, it sends a power faster. It'll start making a sound too that goes whoop, 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 like that.
And see, and again, that sound would be what you would hear if you had a string with two balls on each side swinging it around. And that's why they had the Great Mother doing that with the sun and moon, which make me kind of still be like, in a lot of old symbols, we see the Great Mother with the sun and moon, right? In some of these pictures, we see her with nothing, just standing there, spinning around. I want to go back to, it's the sun and moon. Because remember, even in the Bible, it say, let there be light. But then it say later, you got these other two lights that was created.
Facts. Absolutely. Like it creates everything twice. Like it created man twice. And it created the luminaries twice as well. And I just wanted to make one point. In most cultures, we talk about like the daughter moon, the son of God, the heavenly father, mother earth, right? All of those are related to us, is on below, right? And below, mothers come from other mothers, sons come from mothers. You see what I'm saying? So everything was created out of something else. So what we're talking about is tripping me out a little bit, because it's starting to make me think that, yeah, this wasn't the first son. Just like the sons down here, like which one of us males was the first son? You see what I'm saying? So it's multiple of us. So, but yeah, it's tripping me out though. Yeah, this is cool.
Hey, bro, you see that picture? You got a Tesla right there?
Yeah.
You know, that's a famous picture, and I've done extensive research on Nikola Tesla. But he's actually looking at the picture that's behind him as well in his book. You know, it's like as above, so below, Earth thinking. Because, and if anybody see this and still deny Earth as being flat, I mean, come on, all the technology, everything goes back. It's all rippling the same shit. When you get a chance, bro, if you can pull up the Mayan calendar, go ahead, the Mayan cosmology, when you get a chance.
I got you. You know what's crazy? Anybody who studied Tesla, the brother just said he did, then he know he finna back me up on this one. Tesla was a shaman. And the reason that he was a shaman is because Tesla was interested in multi-dimensions. Tesla believed in the ether, which mean he believed in the ethers, plural, because it ain't just one. And Tesla, even as a little boy, was interested in something beyond the physical world. And his whole life led him to be the man to create the technology that will open up a multi-dimensional gateway that would allow human consciousness to cross over to the other side. Study Tesla and prove me wrong if I just lied on him. His whole research was driven by him to get out of his body. That's why he became a shaman and doing the mushrooms and stuff. So hear me out what I'm about to say. Tesla didn't make this to be a death ray machine. He made it to be a portal, a stargate. The Mayan made similar stargates that resemble CERN. The thing about it is the same thing that can create an opening into the universe can create a closing into the universe if man reverse engineer it and use it for bad, because it can be for good or bad. I don't think Tesla's intention was for bad. I think Tesla was so naive, or maybe not, but here's a scenario. I think he was thinking that the men of the world meant good ultimately for humanity's soul. That ultimately, once I go to showing them that we're multidimensional and you can open up portals with this technology, ain't nobody devilish enough to want to trap niggas' souls and do all that shit, right? Tesla probably was thinking like that, but then when Tesla found out they was gonna use it as a death ray machine, because I think if Tesla was alive right now, I think he'll be like, I never called it a death ray machine. I think when Tesla found out they wanted to use his Stargate portal for a death ray machine, he wanted to destroy it. He got busy destroying all the research for it, and that's when they killed him, I think, bro. But I'm gonna say this. I do believe that shit right here that we calling a death ray machine, it's also a Stargate, and the people who making CERN telling you the same thing, that it can kill us, but it also can open up a new portal.
Facts, bro. It can also heal us, like that shit, because to code is to decode. That's what people really need to understand. 0 = 1, that's 5. But I want to build on this, on that oscillator in the back. That's the real name for it. But even though you can call it a death ray, but that's what the government did. It's called the Philadelphia experiment.
But that's what a death ray machine is, a big ass oscillator. That's all.
Mm-hmm. If you can
All
click
right,
that
now,
link I sent you, bro, I sent you a
if,
link in the back chat. If you can click it, it got the same picture on it, a Tesla too, though.
All right, now look. Now, what if they using a death ray machine or whatever to make us from Polaris? If you look at like a movie projector, right, and you see that little eye that films the movie, it looks like Polaris. What if Polaris is projecting a false reality on what we living in right now? What if that is the eye in the sky? But y'all go ahead. Fuck.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
I don't want to go off topic, right? But I think Sister Bethy was touching some good points, man. So maybe next time on another build, we can go into more what Sister Bethy
If
had
she's still
had
on the
her mind.
panel, she can touch on them right now. Soon as she want the mic is available for, if she's still there and want to do it. Bethy, if you there, Adrian would like you to expound some more on what you were saying. That's cool. I like when Sister Bethy go in.
I kind of wanted to go back and forth with her for a little while, if that's okay.
Yeah, if Sister Betty is still on the panel, I can't see the list right now because I got the screen share. But if she's there, yeah, Sister Betty, you want to build with Adrian? You better hope she don't leave you hanging. She's still on the
Or maybe
panel.
another time, no problem.
Nah,
Maybe
you
another
fine.
time.
No, she's not on the panel anymore. So.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's cool. She said she was hopping off.
These
Hey.
wheels remind me of the Mayan and the indigenous medicine wheels. And they
Exactly, my sister. Keep
created,
going, though.
the the zero. This is interesting.
That sister would be going in.
Yeah,
The
she do.
sisters
Good.
be dropping jewels. Y'all gotta
Uh-huh.
listen. Mm-hmm.
Is that the one, her name 369 as well? Is that
Yeah.
who just spoke? Yeah, she going in. Bro, we definitely gonna have to do a stream because I just got
Hey,
so much fucking
look, check
knowledge
it
on
out,
this
check it
shit.
out, check it out, check it out. Awakening Minds. I go in on this stuff on the screen because I did a whole Nikola Tesla documentary on this same stuff you got there. I want to see if you going where I was going on there. Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. And I remember one time Tim Truth had asked me what was so special about Ox, O-X, and I also asked you to pull up the Mayan cosmology as well, but it's okay right now. But this right here, y'all, it's pretty much everything, 0 and 1. It runs everything. That's energy, so that's one reason why they hide the ether. But as you can see here, even the Tesla symbol in itself, it's still a miniature or a pie of the oscillator, of a generator.
It's
So
just that Thor hammer too to represent that electromagnetic energy of the oscillator and all that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And and that's the invisible energy, but that's what Tesla was trying to get us to. No wires, Wi-Fiable. You can actually, it's safer that way. You know what I mean? For Earth, for mankind, for us, period. But the point I was trying to show here on this picture here is to show that it's all one math. It's all one thing, and they just keep plagiarizing and desecrating it and giving us, different type of technology. If you can go through, you can push the arrow, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, before we move from this, like when you see all of this is the flat earth ripple effect, and at the middle of the Mayan cosmos, the X that I show y'all, before you skip this image, just to show them that the earth we walking on, there's science to it right here that Tesla was tapped into. He was literally connected to the earth, So when you look at the flat earth from a top view with all the circles going out with the magnetic ley lines making the plus sign in the middle, this is it. And actually, I'm gonna show you some let me go ahead and go forward with yours, and then I'm gonna just build on with you like I'm doing with yours. Yeah.
Bro, before you continue, can I just say that the ancients also, they had a belief that, I can't remember which tribes this was, but they had a belief that we should never have mechanical cars or engines, that if we took the wheel from what it used to be, the original wheel, and made it more of what it was, then it would destroy humans, essentially destroy the earth.
And it's crazy that you said the wheel, because if you pull up 28-inch wheels, it's going to show them same symbols inside the wheels of the cars we riding in. It's actually, they put it right in our face. So if you just put in any type of rim, 28 inches, it's going to give you that same symbol.
And let me share some with y'all, right? Time is motion. Motion is time. So when you speed the world up, you also rush them to the grave. The ancestors who lived in a quote unquote slow world age slower. The people that walked everywhere lived to be hundreds of years. They weren't in no rush to get there, and apparently our DNA match our perception of time. That kind of attitude made them actually prolong their age. It's kind of like a car that ain't moving that much ain't gonna age as quicker if you driving your shit every day. right? It's so simple as if I'm not wearing my shoes every day, they gonna look newer than yours. They gonna outlive yours. So the concept of motion and time, they keep the more they speed the world up, the lower our lifespans get. Go ahead, Awakening Minds, and build on this, man. Let's talk about this Tesla stuff.
Oh yeah, brother. And I appreciate your time too, bro. Appreciate what you're doing for people, you know, showing knowledge or creating the platform to where I'm able to even show this and share this, you know, but this is where I'm at, my people out there. You know, I think I'm fortunate enough to have this type of knowledge. You know, unfortunately, I'm not funded by the government. So a lot of things that I do or try to create, I got to be wary of patents, you know, but that's a whole nother story. But as you can see here, man, it's all one code. You know, even the word decode is just code backwards and code forward, just like the symbol you're looking at right here. Everything is a ripple. You can go through it if you want, bro. The next one, you know, if you want. But as you can see here, man, this type of knowledge heals yourself.
Just let me know when to click the forward button, and we appreciate this knowledge and this presentation here, man. Salutes to Awakening Minds.
No problem, my brother. And I see you have the vortex there. That's also Earth right there, my family. You know, you have the circle going one way, in between one is going the other way. It creates a vortex, you know, and the number 7 there, you see the 7 barrier. That's where the Freemasons hide. And the 8 would be our North Pole. So we're in between the 8 and the 7.
Let me say one thing. The vortex that they create by making one circuit of energy go clockwise and one counterclockwise, that's what they're doing in these fusion reactors. They saying that they crashing 2 particles together, but that ain't what they doing. They're crashing 2 different vortexes together, one going clockwise, one going counterclockwise, and when it gets to a high enough speed, something magic's supposed to fucking happen, I guess. But go ahead.
No, that's exactly. Hey, that was the perfect word, bro. Because you pull the net out, you get the magic. You know, this is where the virgin birth of Jesus, basically. You know, but it's really Earth. Earth is the virgin, y'all. You know, but if you can go through the next one too, bro. I got a couple more stuff. You know, if you can click the little arrow.
Hey, Adrian. By the way, you in luck. Sister Bethy is coming back for you, my brother.
Moment, son.
That's what's up.
Go ahead.
That's fine. And the next picture there with the wireless power, I was just trying to show people where basically you create your etheric aura. You can literally put a bulb by that bitch and it lit up. You know, so if you can create enough hertz, then that can happen. Now, when you boil mercury to a specific temperature, it produces an aura to where you can have Wi-Fiable power, you know, and this is what Tesla was trying to give to the world. With this, though, you would need to learn binary. As you can see the picture at the bottom there, bro, and you always show a holographic universe, bro. You always do. I love when you show that shit. You know, it's literally 0 and 1, the matrix. You know, it's nothing to be scared of. This is just our knowledge.
And can I just back you up, my brother? 0.
Of course you can.
Yeah, 0 and 1 was literally turned into darkness and light by these religious folks.
Facts. Or 10, the I-10, 1 in front of the 0, when it's, if you understand what Tesla is talking about, 0 before the 1, you know, and that's when you flip that, you get the tenet that we're in, you know, but that's a whole nother story. Just like if you flip net, you get 10, you know, but you can click through the next picture too whenever you want.
Go to Instagram and follow Awakening Minds, guys, if you want to find this stuff. Go ahead.
No problem, brother. So, like I was saying, it all ripples, even to the fucking poles, even to the wires. You know, they're all the poles. You can go outside right now, check the pole by your house. It's in binary, you know? So that's another thing. Even when you spell label, as you can see there, you get the LED, you get the Tesla. Tesla in itself, you know, Nikola Tesla, he has the 2 7s in his name. It's Elohim for the 11 letters. So I've done a lot of research on Nikola Tesla, bro, as well as a lot of other people. And, you know, I don't see how he didn't mention Mama Nature more. You know what I'm saying? Because this type of knowledge literally brings you to
Let me
the
show you
core.
some. Let me show you some. Tesla understood. Now Tesla invented radio, and but the foundation of all Tesla technology was on one fact of the universe, that the ether exists. And if the ether exists, I should be able to pass these invisible sine waves through it. And technology will be based on passing these waves through the ether and manifest and perfecting the wave, like perfecting your swim stroke. You learned how to swim, but you ain't a pro yet. You can get back and forth through the pool, but you still splash too much water though. So the concept of harnessing energy is to swim through the pool and splash no water. Every splash you losing energy to create it. And once it costs me more money to create energy than the energy that I'm making is worth to the people, now I gotta have a great reset like what's happening right now, y'all. And we need a new energy now. That I'm telling you what's happening. Now, but I'm finna go so deep into what Tesla was at war with people who wanted to deny the ether. There's a political side of introducing his technology to the world that Tesla didn't have a part in. He wasn't dealing with the political aspect. But what that is that they wanted to introduce the world to electricity, wireless technology. And to do that, that was a battle with science and the church. Because Tesla was introducing people to the concept of moving shit without touching it. How do you explain that to an old world of people who Bible pushers that Tesla ain't a fucking ghost or a witch or some demon-possessed man? Now you gotta teach children, no, this ain't demon. He ain't a demon. This is science. So science and religion have to have this thing where when they dumb us down, they giving us the religious interpretation of science. But when they ready to wake us up, the shit they was giving us in religion now becomes real science they teaching us, if you see what I'm saying. So the thing about that is, they didn't want the world to know about the ether, but they wanted to introduce the world to technology that's based on the ether. And they did it today. They got the world used to technology that they don't even understand how it's based on. And the foundation of the technology they use. People use a phone every day and don't know that the ether exists, make that possible.
Facts, bro. Even the touch screens and all that, all technology, really. And you know how they be always depicting Tesla as like the evil scientist in movies and cartoons. You're absolutely right. You know, it goes hand in hand with the religion, hand in hand, literally. You know, you can click through the next picture whenever you want, my brother.
There you go.
They go to Thor hammer.
Can I mention something very quickly about like telepathy? Mentioning what you guys are talking about, you know, with like transformation of radio waves and things of that nature. I just always found it fascinating that they love to downplay telepathy, but yet you can literally send sound signals through the phone across the world, which is, in my opinion, is a form of telepathy, but just outside of the body with technology instead of with the mind.
Hey, I love you, my sister. You're absolutely right. So once you realize what thought is, you know, that's a different operating system. And bro, you know, you always mention this, like when someone creates a chair, it's always there for infinity. You know, the thought never leaves. You can destroy the chair, but that's literally what thought is. You know, that's why they depicted it as a god in Egypt, thought. But it's just 101, phi. You know, we're infinite. This is infinite knowledge, what they call scary or sacred, secret, occult knowledge. But it's Earth's knowledge. It's your knowledge.
I want to build on this image too on the screen. You see how surrounding the pole you got this kind of hourglass, this hourglass shape here, and that's the whole serpent around the pole. But the Hindu did it this way, right? Here go the hourglass shape. They saying that's the great mother, right? And the way you got this around that pole, that is exactly what the Great Mother is representing. That energy is spinning around. It ain't just still, just like the Great Mother would have been. I'm just showing them how.
Nah, pull that picture back. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
Which one?
The Great Mama. The Great Mama.
Okay.
Yeah, because me and you had did a stream about 2 years ago when we were talking about binary, and the way I had broke down the Eve all the way through binary, it made the same shape, and you pulled that same picture up with the Great Mama. In fact, you even did that with PR Corey one time when he was depicting his 4/5s. That same picture there. My bad. That's off subject, but it's so funny how it's all rippling. It's all the same.
Nah,
shit.
you definitely right, bro. I remember exactly what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You see that X in the middle? That's one reason why I wanted you to pull up the Mayan cosmology as well, because boy, that shit is spot the fuck on, bro.
No, I got you. I got you. Mayan Cosmos. That ain't no thing.
Hey, wait, can I mind that last picture was hella deep. I saw some stuff in that one there, bro.
No problem, my brother. And I appreciate you too, Adrian. Now, you see the Mayan cosmology there, man. When I see that, bro, I just be thinking of the Q, because if you can pull the Mayan cosmology up, I don't see it on the YouTube, but I know it's a delay. But I want the people to see, because it's a big Q.
You should be able to see it.
Yeah, I see it now, brother. It's a big Q, and once you go outside the North Pole, that's the quest ion. Now you get the little slash to make the Q out the O. So, here in reality, we all question why we're here, what's going on, what is Earth? And the answer is that damn pyramid right there in the middle. That's the A, which would give you answer. So answer in itself, you have the A, and then right in the middle, you have the north, south, west, east, and then you have the R again, Ra. So to know this knowledge of the North Pole, that's the real Ra. That's the real enlightenment.
You mind if I build with you, right?
Yes, my brother. Go ahead.
When you talk about the Q, the quest, the flat earth, man, when I was showing that to people early on, they was crucifying me. Check this out. Here goes some of my old collages right here. You see how I got the flat earth right here, making a Q sign, showing how the energy circles from the center and it swings like a Q. And that even when you say Q, it's like a holding room, like something that's in Q. Remember, on a pool table, the Q ball is the bright white ball Polaris that get the game started.
Facts.
You see? So think about the Q dogs. If you look at the way they do their hands, it's the Omega symbol. And all this shit is that when you take two question marks and put them together right here, look what you get. See what I'm saying? If you take it, when you take two question marks and put them together, you get a light bulb. And if you flip that, take another light bulb and stick them back to back, that's the number 8 right there. You got a quest above and a quest below. You're on a dual quest.
Facts, bro. Even when you go ahead.
There's no such thing as an answer. The answer is really another question. It's going to lead to an endless set of questions.
Facts.
And that's called a ripple effect or the riddle effect, which is why I got this dude, the Riddler, right there. Because that's kind of like the whole paradox of our universe.
Yes, sir. Salute, my brother. I appreciate everything you do, bro. People gonna be watching this, bro, about 10 years from now, man. Don't ever stop what you're doing, my brother. Keep going.
You neither, bro. Look, the symbol that they give us for the on button, like power symbol, is really the Q. So, again, I'm just building with you, though.
Yeah, and it's also the
not
0
to
and
that
1.
guy finna say on some Q shit. Not just that. Even when you look at a magnifying glass, which is why it's the search bar for anything like Google or anything you do.
Damn, a magnifying glass, right?
Wow,
that's
the fact
crazy.
that you brought that up, Q, and damn, his name is Q. But the fact that you brought that up, Q, when you say, Nikola Tesla had that quote, he said, if you if you damn, what's the code? I know the shit.
Hey,
if you
watch this.
magnify. Go
Guess
ahead.
what? You said, guess what? Q is what you was saying earlier, 0 and 1. Here go the Q right here. The Q is the sperm and the egg. Look at that. Go ahead.
Literally. And then it's the way out. It's always the way out because it's a circle with a line through it.
Damn, bro. Come on,
it's
man.
It's the path out the center.
And you know what?
As a person named Q, believe me, my life is all about searching in the journey. And I've been searching forever, and I continue to, because the questions will never be completely answered.
Hey, bro, if you can go back to my page there, the top picture, I got a picture up there. That's what I really wanted you to see about the question and the answer. Since I saw just seen your Q, your
Go ahead.
It's further up. You just got to scroll up, not over, but up. Like it's on another picture. You can just click my name and it'll pull the whole page up. Yeah, and then I'll just show you what I'm talking about. You scroll down. Okay, the one right there that says Rhea. Go. You see where it says hi Rhea? Not that one. Yeah, that one. Hi Rhea.
There you go.
Okay, and if you can go to the next picture, like click the arrow for me, please.
There you go.
Thank you, my brother. This is what I wanted you to see right here. So when I say the question is the answer, it literally is. You know, the question is the answer. And literally it points you to the North Pole. You see the north, south, west, and east in the middle?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's deep.
and then it gives you the Ra.
That's deep.
And it gives you Rhea once you know what the North Pole is and the letter E is.
Man,
you know,
I
and
gotta drop a bomb. Go ahead, my brother. You got it.
No problem, my brother. Even when you say question and answer, when you pronounce Q and A together, you get ka. You get the soul, you know? That's what, so it's all the same shit, y'all. And I'm so happy that I'm able to share this and show this to people, you know? You can click the next slide through, bro, the next arrow. I should have some more stuff there. Yeah.
There you go.
See the letter E.
The key.
Yes, sir. It's just all teaching us about energy.
You want me to keep on going?
Oh yeah, brother. You know,
okay.
you can keep going.
Just let me know when you want to build on a certain one, though. If one catch me, I'ma go through it.
Right there, we can stop right there then.
Okay.
Right there to research North Pole.
There you go. Talk to him about it. You doing your thing.
I see you brought up the 5%er earlier, you know, and man, brother, I've learned so much from you as well. But as you can see there,
that is fire right there. This is exactly you on spot. You spot on. Go ahead, talk to him.
And as you can see, if you look at the top left, that's my depiction there of it all with the ethereal barrier, the math of it all. But it matches up with everything, you know, the Mayan sun wheel, the UN, the compass. It's all telling us about the North Pole, my people. You know, that's the core of it all, the corazon of it all, man. And I'm just happy I'm able to share this type of stuff.
Hey, can I add one thing? I was looking up the etymology of answer, and it's having to do with the word swear, like to swear that something's true. So I thought that was interesting too.
Damn, that's very fucking interesting.
That is. And Rhea.
Oh yeah, I see what it is, because it's like it's
swear
and
shit.
Like
and
swear. There's like an object, like and swear. I get what
because
you're saying.
Look, think about it, right? In school, you gotta get the answer right, which is basically them punishing you to swear that this is the truth, even though if the answer ain't the truth. Like when we talk about we looking for the answers, that's the devil, man. We don't supposed to be looking for the answers. We supposed to be seeking the truth. You know what I'm saying? At all times, and the answer can be whatever they want it to be if you didn't get it right. And the answer can be not the truth, but it's just the correct answer. If you know your program, you know what I mean.
It could be facts, but not true. Yeah, I definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, and you know they never put I don't know. That's never one of the choices.
Yeah.
And oftentimes what they expect you to put is incorrect. And it's all just, like you said, psyops.
Yeah, the answer can be fact or the answer can be truth or a lie, right? The correct answer can be a truth or a lie, but the truth can't be neither one of them. It can only be the truth, which is why I say the answer is the concept of question and answer is like a Riddler sort of game on a Batman and shit. Like, think about it, right? The ancestors asked questions, and all of their questions was founded on a search for truth. Today they ask you questions that's already rooted on some bullshit, like did Columbus discover America? And if you be like, nope, you wrong, motherfucker. Like, get the answer right. No, don't look for the truth, right? Let's not, the fact that we look for the truth, we can debunk he didn't discover America. But we ain't looking for the truth. We just want you to get the answer right, which is we're training you. If you don't subscribe to the lie or swear into the lie, which like he's saying with the etymology of answer, then you'll be punished by it. This is some church type, medieval Inquisition type shit, where if you don't believe in a religion of science and all that shit, you know what I mean? It's crazy, man. I don't know, but if the way our school's set up, no one's teaching these children to seek the truth and seeking the truth. It's just, what's the right answer? Nope, that's the wrong answer.
Yeah, and asking questions is so important. I've been researching Nazi propaganda, and apparently Hitler really loved speaking. He thought it was the best way to get through to people versus like the written word or posters. And he would always ask questions and short sentences, just keeping it simple and asking questions. And I think the importance of asking questions is because we've been trained in these indoctrination centers. Whenever anyone asks you a question, you have to dig down and come up with an answer. And I think that process is really important for engaging people and making people use their minds.
Yeah, man. But I know one thing though, just to get back on some Tesla shit though. He had his whole Tesla was on another level, man. Real talk. He died with some knowledge that they using right now that I think he would have warned us about. But yeah.
Hey.
Nah, facts, bro. And he did warn us too, though. You know, but of course they suppress so much of his information too. You know, I also learned a lot too from One World, One Hood too. If he's in the chat,
let me drop a bomb for him, man.
Facts.
I'm pretty sure at a certain point, Tesla and Hitler was just like, fuck these niggas. They coming for us.
Watch this,
but
y'all.
They had already broken everything by then, though. But you said what?
No, I'm about to show y'all something real quick. I've been waiting to grab the mic just to go into this real quick, just 1 minute, right? Here's why Tesla was a shaman. The secrets of our universe, these are old artwork of the North Pole. Look at this. Awakening Mind, you just showed us this. I didn't want to leave the first stuff you had showed earlier. I don't know how to get back to it, but yeah, the whole Tesla shit that you was on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, if you scroll down, you see it. Keep going though.
Hold on, I just clicked on. Did Renegade put a link in there? He must have did. That's what I'm saying, man, right here. The Ankh, all this stuff, they call the Ankh the tree of life, the key of life, all that. Because it's a key because it opened up a gateway to the universe. And if you look at it, it's shaped like a key or tree. If you look at it's science behind this, right? I can show you the Hindu. Let me show you something real quick.
I want to go after you, please, Mama Son.
All right. Here go what the Hindus said we gonna see at the North Pole. And if you look at it, it's a big ass machine. One of these right here. This is technology that's creating our holographic universe. You see how this light is being shaped to an arch? That's what they said a goddess Nut is. This is what I'm saying. Like, how this light is being shaped with this technology. This is the foundation of holography, pop smoke projection, shaping light. And this is all coming from ancient Egypt. We can say they had holograms in Egypt, which is what they called a ghost. Jesus must have died and they put his consciousness in an avatar body or whatever. But I know one thing. When you look at this image of what the Hindu said, the middle of the earth, boom, it's technology there. Here's a shamanic universe. Bam, look at that. That's the Tesla coil, y'all.
Spot on.
Tesla was connected with the shamans. Let me show you. And to this day, hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm about to be dropping shit. Hold on, let me shut this down. I'm about to show you some more shit. Watch this shit right here, yo. Watch this next one right here. Tesla's whole tower was a shamanic idea. Tesla made a machine that was reverse engineering what the ayahuasca did. So that when you go and chill with the shamans, that mushroom will take you to other realms. It opens up portals, right? But that's the Amanita muscaria. It's different kinds that'll do similar, same shit, basically. But this shit here, it opened up portals. It's a natural way. Tesla took something he practiced from the shamans naturally with mushrooms and reverse engineered it into a machine that would allow the portal to be opening sort of on some CERN shit. Tesla was boasting to have the power to open up portals in the ether and all this shit with his technology. And I believe him because everybody who was saying that Tesla was a madman with his technology, everything they building is what Tesla was into. Now watch this. Look at this particular mechanism right here. Tell me that ain't the flat earth right there. I got the flat earth above it to show you. How everything, all of his shit was built on the secrets of the universe. Watch. I'm finna show you something that's gonna break y'all heart. This is a quote from Nikola Tesla. He said, today's scientists have substituted mathematics for experiments, and they wander off through equation after equation and eventually build a structure which has no relation to reality. Guess what he was talking about? The fake CGI universe everybody believe in, and they say, where your math at? You know, when I show up to debate these niggas and they say, where your math at? Give me the mathematics. Where your equation out the equation? Tesla was on the shit I'm on. Tesla was saying, fuck your mathematics and your equations. Go outside and look at your universe. Look at the world outside. It's telling you the answers. That's what Tesla was saying. Think about
this. Bro, I got that same quote on one of my pictures when I found out algebra is just L, Geb, and Ra. Then I start breaking down a whole bunch of shit. Even mathematics is just mod, the math I see. You know, so you're right. Tesla was definitely in tune with Earth. This is knowledge of Earth, you know?
He also said he spent more time thinking than anything. He thought for sometimes months on end before he did any kind of work, period. He spent, like, he was always in his mind, whereas we're taught to kind of like go outside of our mind all the time. He was always inside of his mind and then would work everything in his mind and then would then bring it out into, you know, reality.
Hey, bro. You're right, my sister. And you know, that's what they don't teach us to do that anymore. When you realize the mind is an operating system. So he stored a lot of his inventions in his mind. And at any point he can pull them out. It's kind of like, I do the same thing, you know, not saying it like that, but I do, you know, once you realize what mind is.
Hey, bro, any chance you can pull up that Tesla coil again, the one that you had that was laying on the table?
Say what?
So my sister,
the Tesla coil. Do you think you could pull that one up again? The Tesla coil.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to do so much over here. Go ahead. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Hold on. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, now what I was trying to say really on that Tesla coil is something that Awaken a Mind Pool kind of brought to my attention. It's, as I can see when we're looking at it, right, it's almost like the grid that we live on, right? It's it's almost like a small replica of what the floor underneath us would be like, right? And if you look at the where is it? No, it's not these ones here that you got. It was another one.
Hey,
It's
I know what you're talking about. I need to
it's
shut down some of these tabs though. I got too much shit open. But hold on. I think you're talking about the one that looks similar to this right here.
yes, that one as well. That one right there. You got this one right here,
Hold
and the
on.
other one.
I got you. Go ahead. I'm pulling it up. I'm about to find it for you.
Okay, this one here. I remember something that you taught us about the way how you looking at things, right? From this one, you can see it stacked upon each other, but from the other one, it's like a bird's eye view. You're looking at it as circles. It's been in circles within circles, and that was almost like the Tesla coil one that you had that was laying on the floor, right? But on the part of the Tesla coil, it's got like two bits poking out, and that's almost like the positive and the negative. But it's like, what if that's the entrance, that where the energy flows into our Earth, right? If that's a small replica of what our Earth looks like, or the plane that we live on. I was thinking about the openings. If the energy would flow in and out, that means like we can possibly go in and out without restrictions.
Right. The trick to it is harnessing the energy, right? That's what magnetism is. That's why magnets, right, is normal pieces of coal with energy magnetized in it. Cool. So they knew coal could store energy. The secret is storing energy. This is how we get in these fake suns and these whatever. But it's all about storing energy and being able to distribute it. Once they learn how to store the energy and distribute it to us and make us pay for it, that's how we losing the war. But y'all keep going, man. This shit deep.
Yeah. So what I wanna bring up to y'all is something very crazy, right? Do you know the history of Christmas trees in America, right? Didn't come around to like the 1830s. The Celtic German settlers in Pennsylvania started using Christmas trees. Now you may be saying, Brother Sanchez, why are you bringing up Christmas trees? I'm about to show you something, right? Nikola Tesla was living around that time. Nikola Tesla was living right around the time where America started to say, hey, let's all of a sudden put Christmas trees up. And now, to me, that makes sense. Tesla was going around teaching about this shit. And don't it look like a Christmas tree? I'm thinking real talk, and I'm reaching. It's crazy that the same time of Tesla's life and research and like the prime of his life coincide with a time in America where the German settlers introduced us to shamanic practices. But they told us what the shamans was teaching us was Christmas tree and how to wrap gifts under the tree. But if you look at Tesla technology, ain't no gifts wrapped under this tree. The copper is wrapped under the tree. So it's like they was taking, it's like a dual language to make the truth some pagan type tree shit where we literally rapping. It's like they dumbed it down, man. Because look, Tesla was giving us the same symbols associated with Christmas around the same time Tesla was probably trying to teach people about this. These motherfuckers, what they was doing, let me just think of a Christmas tree, right? At the same time you got Tesla, you may say I'm reaching, but hear me out and I'm gonna fall back on here. At the same time, Tesla going around showing people the symbols about power and free energy, his enemies is going around showing people them same symbols and corrupting them into dumbed down practices. Like that would have been a real battle. It's kind of like I'm trying to teach people about the 7 ethers, but the people fight me by making that the homosexual symbol now. That's the rainbow flag. I'm trying to teach them about the damn vortex at the North Pole, but they saying you're anti-Semitic, man. That's the swastika. It's like a symbol war, spiritual war. And I think Tesla may have went through that, y'all, way before we did as flat earthers.
Facts, bro. Because as you can see, all his depictions of his inventions, you see them all today. Even that damn Christmas tree. When you say the word tree or 3, that's ether as well. You know, ether 3 is just an anagram of ether 3, as well as when you say let there be light, it's saying let ether be light. So 3, the letter 3, it's ether, and it's also there.
It's crazy that this. Listen, let me show you something, right? Let me show y'all why I'm getting chills in my body. When the Western anthropologists made contact with the Dogon for the first time, they came back here and they tried to relay the information to us to tell us what the Dogon was teaching. But what they did was corrupt the Dogon teachings. Let me show y'all something. They took everything that the Dogon was trying to tell us about our universe and a hyperboloid at the middle, which is the hourglass, you know, at the middle of the electromagnetic energy field. It's a fish sort of symbol there, a fish symbol. The people came back and was turning it into stuff like this. They turned the goddess Amma into Dagon. Here go the goddess Amma. The Dogon taught that the goddess Amma basically it's the same thing of your pineal gland, the brain stalk, the spinal cord, the 7 chakra, all that shit, what connect us to the universe. When you look at the brain and the spine together, it look just like the sperm cell. You know why? That is the sperm cell. The sperm cell never went nowhere. It just turned into a brain and a spinal cord. It transformed and it had a body grow around that. But you're literally a grown sperm. Inside of this body, the sperm is what we call all of this. This is what the Dogon was. Listen, let me show you something. They took everything the Dogon was saying and they corrupted it. They turned Nuwa into Nomo. I'm telling y'all there's a symbol war going on and that the ancestors was telling us we in a holographic universe. They was getting into the deep electromagnetic talk and these people came over here talking about, no, they was telling you from aliens. We from Sirius star system. And that's what them symbols mean. They was corrupting the symbols that we was paying that tax dollars for y'all to go over here, make contact, tell us what them people think about the universe. But if you tell us what they think about it for real, it'll debunk all of y'all deception. So they act like they going over there getting the truth for us. They coming back hiding that shit. They did the same thing with the shamans. All of our Mesoamerican ancestors was talking about the crown chakra. They turned this to a UFO ship over the head with a light beam sucking up a man. Look at this shit in the top right corner. They turned that to a UFO ship with the light beam sucking you up. And the shaman was saying, no, if you take this mushroom, it would allow your consciousness to leave out of your crown chakra, which is a rotating disc like a UFO ship. But when it get back to us, it's turned into Toadstool on Mario. They banned the same mushrooms that, listen, think about this. They went over there to interview the shamans on this advanced knowledge on out of body. Then why do you come back and ban the very mushrooms that the shaman told us to use to get out of the body? And then start teaching us that the symbols of the shaman is UFO ships that's gonna take you out of this world. And the shaman was saying, no, that mushroom right there. And now they made the fucking, look, this is from Mesoamerica, y'all. Tesla Tower is a Stargate for real. Check this out. This is way in Mesoamerica where our ancestors got their own Tesla Tower right here before Tesla. And they turned, right, look, they turned this right here, man, into a UFO ship with the light going down to suck you up, to beam you up when it's just a mushroom to lead the world. They've been corrupting the symbols to keep us away from the truth, man. I'm going to yield the flow. Y'all go ahead. Salutes to the panel, man.
I would love to add to what you were saying about, the mushrooms. I think that DMT helps to prove that we're in a holographic or some sort of kind of extra worldly place that's not what they're telling us about, because they can't explain DMT. No matter what they try to say, they can't explain how you all see almost the exact same thing tripping on DMT and mushrooms.
That's crazy.
I mean, I've never taken DMT, but would you experience, what is it?
You leave this realm and you go into some other realms that's absolutely wild, and you see some out of this world geometric patterns that's depicted in ancient art all over the world, and you see beings that they tell us don't exist, and you saw all kinds of stuff. You literally leave your body for a certain amount of time, feels like you in that realm or those other realms forever, but when you come back, you only been gone for not even 5 minutes. Shrooms, on the other hand, is a whole different, you see what they see in DMT in the other realms, you see that in this realm. You realize that in this realm here, depending on the level of mushrooms you take, because lower doses, you won't really see a whole lot. It's more of a feeling. But the higher the dose that you take, the more this construct that they done built, this fake reality, it falls apart. It completely falls apart. You start to see shit that they done told us don't exist. And there's no way for them to explain it other than to say that you hallucinate something.
Yep.
How can you hallucinate something that you ain't never seen before? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. But anyway,
Yeah,
I'll let y'all build on that.
That's it though. That's it. In the ancient world, then no crazy people exist. And you say, why? I'm pretty sure there was some crazy people. The ancestors didn't call that shit crazy. They knew how the psyche worked. And that the dude that you saw swinging at the air on the side of the world, he ain't crazy. He just lost his mind, and that's two different things. That means his mind ain't in this world, but his body is. He's seeing a layered reality over this one, so his activities ain't synced to this world, but another world that we can't see into yet. So, even when you take the word hallucinate, the root word of it is hall, dealing with this great hall that we enter, this North Pole, the hall, what they call the Great Hall of Osiris at one point. And why they teach that Osiris is a damn alien god. But if you really think about the whole shit about the alien, let me show you something real quick. Here go the alien god. You see it in the middle of the oscillator, the UFO?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Woo, bro, stop, bro. The fucking vortex, bro.
Yeah.
Boy.
Right, they turned that to the alien now. And you can literally take this shape right here, put some eyes on it, and you'll have a perfect alien. The perfect proportions for the alien. Small shoulders, big head. They're plagiarizing advanced science into bullshit. Christmas trees, aliens, and all the bullshit that make our pagan-based world.
The spacesuits too.
Right, damn right.
Hey, that alien shit was epic. That was right in our face, and we didn't even see it until you said it. How Oh man,
Bruh, that was epic.
That's
Classic.
crazy.
That's you know on South Park too, bro. It reminds me of Kenny. You remember Kenny, the nigga that's always dying? But go ahead, man.
Yeah, man. Think about it. Jesus, the reason I'm gonna show y'all something about the alien shit. Let's go deeper though. If you think me showing you the alien in the middle of that is deep, I'm finna show you who the real aliens was. Watch this. Hit the like button, y'all, because I'm about to go deep. Watch this shit. Hold on. When I show y'all this shit, you gonna really trip out. But the real motherfucking aliens were the motherfucking witches that wore them hoodies over their head, and that's what make your ass look like a UFO with that hoodie on. Watch this shit, right? You think of and I'm just gonna show you now. Think of the people who was the true people who was using this knowledge to their advantage in antiquity. It was witch hunts to get rid of them. The witches wore hoodies and shit, and it made them look like an alien with the hoodie on. I ain't make this up. To this day, wearing a black hoodie will get you targeted by the police. It's just, y'all, it's symbolism. It's the Trayvon Martin effect. It's
Damn,
back. Listen, the witches in the old days wore black hoodies and they were put to death. So to this day, that symbolism still in our subconscious. Like even the law enforcement, you wear a black hoodie in the store, right? So it's a lot of deep shit. We're gonna go deep into it. I heard somebody trying to go in. I can
That was me, bro. I was just about to say the Trayvon Martin, the TM, the trademark, you know, in the hoodie. That's crazy. With the bag of Skittles. It's all the same
The
shit.
symbolism right there, the
Yes,
rainbow shit.
Their trademark, you know, Trayvon Martin. Oh man, that's sad.
Yeah, man, the whole thing about a Santa Claus hat, the North Pole, it turned into all the dumb shit that make our reality today, when really the secrets behind it all is so deeper than we'll ever know, because we thinking Christmas trees and all that shit. Check this out, man. Here go the death ray again. Check that out. That's the Christmas tree with the light shining at the top, Santa's hat. That's the portal in the heavens. This is the Tesla Tower, Wardenclyffe, man. And this is the Statue of Liberty standing up with the dress on, right? The dress get longer as it go down, like the tower base, and then the fucking spikes on the head. This is all that, man. They fucking corrupted that man's science into Santa Claus hats. Y'all, that shit is deep, bro. Like, this symbolism war is really the real spiritual battle, bro. Like I said, we ought to be worried every time they say we getting rid of this symbol and we making that symbol offensive. Nigga, it's a symbol. You're gonna ban a symbol based on how a group of just a handful of people interpret the symbol, when the fucking symbol is universal. You're gonna make a symbol as universal as a rainbow be attached to one small group and their sexuality. Y'all, this symbol war is blasphemy, I'm telling you.
Facts. And they just, man, they even, you know, the Pope, the Vatican, and Vatican City, bro, on the floor is literally this symbol, the death ray symbol, like right in the middle of the Vatican City, on the ground. You know, that shit crazy.
Hella crazy.
I believe
The crazy
symbols
part about
can
the
be
Vatican
forms
is
of
the serpent symbolism. You know, like in the Pope's Hall or whatever, it looks like a big serpent's head. Like they went out of their way to do that.
Yeah, man. That shit looks
Just throw it
so
right
pretty.
back in our face. That's all they do. But that shit over with now, though.
He said it's over with now. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm sharing like a motherfucker.
Hey, and you know, I wanted to share something else with you know, while I got this is a future joint I'm gonna go into. You know, a lot of these groups go under the Star of David, like the Sumerians, right? You gotta ask yourself something, right? When they talk about in the Bible the three wise men that saw Jesus' star in the sky, y'all remember that story?
Yeah, bro.
Absolutely.
Here it is in Samaria.
Yes.
Look, let me watch this. Here go to, I never peeped this, and I don't think nobody else did. I'm about to have a big presentation coming up. I'm going to blow the socks off all this, y'all. My research is getting deeper and deeper. Check this out. Here go the three wise men, and they looking at the star of Bethlehem up there. But guess why the world won't teach all this? Because we find this story in Samaria and not in Egypt or Bethlehem. This gonna shake the church foundation. When I present this shit on my channel, I'm looking to get hella smoke from the Hebrews and everybody. Cause I'm showing them the Star of David in Samaria, and I know they can't act like they ain't never saw this shit. You know how many times a niggas put this shit up and said, Brother Sanchez, the solar system come from Samaria. And I never paid attention to, wait a minute, what the fuck the Star of David doing in Samaria with the three wise men? And then I did a little research and found out, guess what, y'all? The Star of David is what's on the god Moloch. The Star of David is right here with the god Saturn. And now I'm putting it together. Here go the Dave. I always said David is the devil. Now I can prove it now, and that's what I'm gonna do on my channel. Because here go the Star of David right here on a cathedral wall, and it ain't got David on it. Who it got on it? Moloch. And I've been telling people that. If you look at the god Moloch, they called him Adam, and they made that star to Adam. Yo, I'm about to go so deep, man. I'm gonna stop, man. Yo, I'm telling you so much shit that these Kemetic priests and Hebrews gonna get a lesson on when I do this one. When I show them that the three wise men is in Samaria, dog. Oh, man. How long they been around when they pointed this out? Have y'all ever saw nobody y'all ever saw this? Peep this shit?
I've seen that picture,
bro,
but no
I
one's ever
seen the
brought that
picture.
to my attention. I've
Yes,
seen the picture.
yeah,
I seen the picture.
I watch a lot of old school ancient aliens. So I've counted those stars already, and they come out to 12. And yeah, the three wise men thing. But yeah, the actual Star of David, I've never seen the image where they zoom in because Star of David is the inverted tree. I've never seen that up close like that though.
And guess what the Star of David is? That's the first son that was at the middle of the first Sumerian version of the solar system, like we see here. They first started to create the lie, y'all. That's why they call these niggas the three wise men. That would have been Neil deGrasse Tyson, Mikhail Kaku, and Bill Nye back in the day trying to teach this pseudoscience, y'all. Come on, Becky.
Yeah, I see it because it's in the center with the three wise. Okay, I see it.
Like they was three lying men. Look, they dressed up just like the Pharisees and Sadducees. I'm gonna call it out, the synagogue of Satan. They wasn't wise. They was giving us this heliocentric model longer than we think. Here it is in Samaria. And guess what now? The people who I be debating with the flat earth shit, guess what they say? Here go the globe, bro Sanchez. Even Jabari put this up. Why are y'all going to the three wise men to teach y'all the solar system and not the pharaohs in Egypt, Jabari? That's the argument I'm making. No one in the real antiquity before Samaria and all them, because y'all know that the bullshit became popular in Samaria. The Samaria started achieving the corruption of the way we view the universe quicker than anybody else. And I'm gonna prove you, everybody I debate know that's right, because every time I tell y'all this all the time, the first place they go is Samaria. Don't I say that? I say, look, why y'all can't go nowhere but Samaria? Now I'm figuring out why they going there, because those three wise men would have been what they call seers back in the day. They would have been interpreting the heavens, which would have been the same job of Neil deGrasse Tyson, all them niggas today. They're interpreting the heavens. They're not studying the motherfuckers. It's not science. It's your interpretation. Yo, they still running this game on Earth, man.
Facts. Hey, bro, I put a link in the back chat. You can use that picture too, bro. It has the same Star of David, but with the Kabbalah stone in the middle. You know, it's the same shit that they pulling now. You know, but if you see that picture, you'll see that it's a circuit as well. But go ahead.
I'm gonna take this stream, chop it up, and put these little clips out on my main channel. Cause guess what? This gonna prepare them up to the real presentation I got coming. I'm gonna make this shit big, bro. Cause niggas need to really peep game with this. How they all these folks really believe in these. They're not knowing what's happening on earth with these religions, like what I'm breaking down here. Like them 3 wise men. Everybody they said wise today are dumb as fuck, and we know they playing dumb, they just lying. Would have been the same thing here. Because look, they got the whole solar system in one spot. That's stupid. That ain't wise. Just saying, they didn't look up. They said they looked up in the sky and saw Jesus being born. That meant they would have saw the birth of our son with the planets going around it. You know, when I be asking y'all, who was there to see this happen? Because everybody who gave the solar system, my argument used to be, how y'all gonna create a beginning to this thing and nobody was there to see it? And this is where it all started at right here. It started with the wise men of that time saying, we see it. Just like now they doing it. They saying, look, y'all may not see it, but we got Cassini floating around up there. We got a satellite that's in another galaxy right now giving us information. So they was lying then and they lying now about what they see in the heavens. And we know they don't see that shit. This was a game.
Right. Hey, bro, what
100%.
if the 3 wise men is like really the 3-headed beast?
This shit getting clearer and clearer, man, to me, the more I research, bro.
And they changed it from magi to wise men. I always thought that was interesting, why they switched the wording. You know, a magi as in magician or, you know.
That's right, because they are magicians. If you tricking people, you are a magician. That's what magicians are, tricksters. So Neil deGrasse Tyson, all these folks making them believe in something that's not there. That's what a magician supposed to do. So in old time, they didn't call them an astrophysicist. They literally called them what they were, a magi, magician. Like, ain't that crazy? The people must have been very dumbed down for them to literally call them magi, and y'all and they didn't peep game, man. Damn.
Should be crazy.
Yeah, a lot of things in antiquity, like farmer means witchcraft in the Bible. So yeah, in Magi, I play a lot of video games, like in the Assassin's Creed Origins, I learned what the Magi were and the lineage of all kinds of goofy shit that I had. That I was supposed to already know, but absolutely. Witchcraft and magic is something that was part of their science. And but what I don't want to forget, that Star of David, like when you fold those triangles up, it makes a pyramid. And when I look at it, I do see like we're still the center of our universe. Without us, like if I'm not here in existence, there is no reason for anything else. So I have to be the reason for everything. And so I believe more that we're the center, not the sun and everything. So just me, but understanding what I am, I can see that so-called heliocentric view of the universe is not true. But I think that yeah, and that image right there, those inverted triangles is pretty the experiment was, before I forget, how to see a rainbow indoors. When you spray the mist, right, you have to have a mirror and some water, and you spray the mist, you can see the rainbow. When you're outside and you shoot your water hose off, you don't need a mirror because that we have a natural one.
Yep.
And that's an experiment I want to throw out there in chat in the panel. Y'all go ahead.
So check it out, guys. Here is the Star of David, which just so happened to be the Star of Saturn. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, bro, if you can click that link while you have that star up, especially what do you call that? That's L, the one where it's like as above, so below. I just seen you had that picture up.
Yeah, I was gonna sync it to some other stuff. I'm trying to close some of these tabs, though. It's
Hey,
confusing
I see
me.
you got a million tabs up there. But if you can pull that one link up for me with the star, that's all I wanted to see.
I got you.
Want you to see.
I got you. The link with the star.
I put the link in the back chat to you.
All right. Okay, there you go, brother.
Yeah, that's it. So you see the one to the left, that's Tesla's depiction of the vortex. So the mathematics there is correct. You can code it, it's still gonna be correct. You're gonna get power in the middle. But that's the Star of David as well, you know? But that's the real math behind it right there to the left.
Hey,
Yeah, I'm a fan of what Tesla said about that math shit though. Like I wouldn't dare want my kid to go to school and see all them numbers and shit on it. I think our ancestors were beyond math itself. Once you become a time traveler, I don't even think mathematics and calculating that shit for people who understand linear time, who make measurements and shit. Like who I'm thinking that the ancestors made it to a point of their transcendence where the symbol itself became all they needed, which is why I'm going back to now. I respect math. What I'm saying is math can lie, which is how you get today's science. You know what I'm saying? Math can support a diamond planet. It can. Mathematically, it can exist, but can it do it realistically and naturally? Math is a trick to me, man. I ain't beefing on it. I'm just saying that mathematic and the people that like I said, primitive builders don't use math to build. Ants don't use math to build. Birds don't use math to build. Let me show you an example of what I'm talking about, right? Watch this. I'm gonna show you how everything build real quick so y'all can see what I'm talking about.
In my opinion, the math also limits the ability to access different, realms of thinking, depending on what kind of math one is using, which could be why he said that as well, Nikola Tesla.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you why. Think about it. You don't need the math when you're the calculator. Watch this. I'm gonna show you why. Now, you gotta check this out. What math did these fish use to make a perfect circle? And it's so deep that it ain't just a few of them making it. Like they're doing that synchronicity as one body. Now, in witchcraft, they would call that a circle, a coven, where we all stand in the fucking circle. It would be, and what do they call it? A school of fish, because the real school was the cipher. We stood in a circle and we was outside in nature, and this was the shit we was tapping into, and we was getting synced together as one, like this school of fish. What measuring tape did they use to get that circle right? I want to know who measuring that so they can make sure that they get it right. What math are they using? It's a nigga gonna go up to them fish and say, "Show me your math." Where you see, think about it. Take the word ether and flip it backwards. What do you get? Wreath. The word ether backward is wreath. Why? Because a wreath is it's the ether. Ain't nothing in nature using math. You know what it's using? Common sense. Common sense. I swear to God, them dudes in the jungle that's building all of them fortresses in the wood is doing it with a stick. And it will look like they use tape measurers and rulers and all that. No. Just like my grandma would cook without a measuring cup. And people would be like, how your grandma know how much of what to put in it? It was just in her soul, man. She can feel that shit when it's too much salt. She didn't have to measure a goddamn thing. She didn't need no math. And that shit be tasting good as a bitch. And the people who use math, they shit be tasting boring and plain as a bitch. Hey, I'm just giving y'all another way to look at this shit. And I ain't mean to go off on that tangent, but I'm really going back to why Tesla had a beef with mathematics. He saw that the tricksters was using that to support they fucking fakery.
I would agree. And
Yeah, I
when
think
you
there's a
take
time and a
him,
place for maths, definitely,
I
but not all the
definitely,
time. Definitely not all the time.
I agree as well. And that's why he started trying to show us how real math is. You're going to get a symbol out of your, your equation. But these scientists of today, they just run on and on and on, nowhere, leave you in space. Doesn't equals out to nothing.
yeah, and they'll say things like, "Oh, this can't exist because it's not in the equation. The equation isn't showing that it exists." So,
yes, there you go. That it gives them power, man. Look, the people who really unlocked the secrets of the universe didn't even know how to write equations. If I show you a Dogon drawing of the universe, that shit look like my son drew it. But think about it. If you went in there and asked your son, hey son, what does the universe look like? Because you just was born, son. You just came from the other side. You a fallen angel. You had a top view and you had it recently. Can you remember what it looked like? What if the child was able to remember the journey of their soul to this earth and they would draw out the flat earth to you? It'll look like this little cute, ugly version of this ripple effect, right? And I can damn show you, I ain't want to use the word cute, but I wanted to give y'all a certain energy. Like the child it ain't gonna look good. It's a child, but that's literally what these tribes are doing. And we would call that childlike because they depictions of the universe is in a way like if you ask the child, just say a child knew some secret knowledge and you be like, man, this little boy deep as fuck. He knows something about our cosmos, man. Listen to him. He finna draw it out. Now, by him being a little boy, he giving you some deep shit, but like a child, though. And that's why all the ancestors' way of teaching this shit is on some children type shit, like a child teaching it to you. It ain't no equations. It ain't no numbers. It's just like pretty pictures and it's almost like they teaching it, keeping it. They want it to be simplified.
Yep. Yeah, there's an expression in sales, if you confuse them, you lose them. And I feel like that's what they're doing. You know, they have to use the cartoons and really simplify it and mock any alternative way to look at it and keep people constrained in the box.
Yeah, I would definitely say sacred geometry over math, you know?
And
yeah, what's interesting, a great example of this is how they tell people, okay, there's this equation for the attraction between two masses in space, and then there's these other equations, and then they tell you the mass of the Earth and the Moon, and you plug them into the equations and the Sun, and it all checks out. But what they don't tell you is the circular logic where they use those same equations to find these numbers, and then they hand them back to the students to plug them back into these equations, and they're like, oh, it all checks out. It's so stupid when you really delve into what they're actually claiming and how they, claim to have proof of this, but it's easily debunkable.
So, and I'm gonna say this: you want to know why the Star of David is blue? Because this is called blue lens reflection is what it's called. But check it out, right? This is the whole original Star of David. They said Jesus is the cross. When they saw Jesus coming to the earth, they saw him by his symbol, which was a cross. and they said that this cross god had a halo on his head, and Jesus is the light bearer. They teaching you light projection. Check how deep this is, right? When you look at this image right here, because when they saying Jesus is coming to the earth, they telling you that a new soul is breaking a hole into the ether, and we can see the light shining from that hole. Because if you look at this image here, it go back to this image. This is the Star of David, a broken portal where they can see Jesus is coming into that hole that just broke open in the sky, right? They giving you the same thing in this story here, but they trying to dumb them down back in Samaria, if you ask me. But I can't wait to do this presentation, man. The 5% Nation gonna have to give me some respect with that one, but I'm gonna pass the mic with y'all.
Can you go back to that hole, the crack picture?
There we go.
Yeah, this made me think about the skull when a baby is, freshly a baby. Its skull is not formed all the way, and it has the soft spot, so to say. I don't know, maybe that's dumb, but it reminded me of that.
No, she on point. Basically, what you saying, sister, is how over time the child's they skull fully hardens and seals, and at the same time that happened is when they reach their age of stubbornness, and you can't teach them nothing else.
Right.
That hole is closed now, which is why they said to be an open mind, you gotta go back to being a child again. But when your brain was soft, before it was thought it, all that. That's deep. You brought that up. That's definitely true.
You know, bro, when you
And I
had
think
said
it's in like 3 years old or something like that, around that age, or 4 or something, is when it completely, fully, wholly, solidifies. It kind of closes weight, like a year old, I think, or 2 years old, but it solidifies completely at about, I think, 3 or 4 years old or something like that.
It's like the bigger the hole is, the more expanded your consciousness is. But what would you call a person whose hole is just big as fuck? You wouldn't say they the big hole person. You probably would call them holy as fuck. And maybe that's how we get holy. I mean, I'm just saying, if you open your mind, you literally opening a hole that will surround you in light, which would be the halo. Like I just like the way this etymology going. I'm gonna fall back though.
You know, when you say enlighten, it's also 101. En, then you have light in the middle, and then en again. So it literally forms the vortex you have here on the screen. Enlighten. In fact, y'all, that's how light is right there on the screen. It's exactly how light is traversed out. Refraction.
Yep. Hey, bro, can I quickly add on to what the sister just said about the soft spot right in the head? What if that's the part where the parasitic bit goes into the head, and that's where it lays dormant in the head? It feeds off us. What else makes that entrance? What else would make that entrance?
Guess what they said? Don't harden your heart. You need a soft heart, right? Now check this out. Also, to be hard-headed is to not be open-minded. So at a certain age, we get hard-headed. We can't be taught that because we went to school, we went to college, and all that. You see what I'm saying? So it all makes sense, the fact that open-minded people will literally be holy, and they will be light beings, because the wider that this hole is open, the more light can shine through it. It's a crack allowing light to shine through. So the biggest hole gonna have the brightest light. The open-minded man gonna have the biggest light. He's the most luminous person in the cosmos for real. So we making a lot of sense. You know what I'm saying? Your light can't shine without an open mind. Yep.
I think that's why they're trying so hard to get the children at younger and younger and younger and younger ages, is because they know something like this, You know, because we're told, oh, the kids can't understand this and this at young ages. That's not true. That's not true. Babies, they act intuitively, a lot of them, you know, and they learn because they have no ability per se to question what is coming into their mind or into their senses or their perception, you know. So for me, I've always heard that, you know, if you let children listen to, like, let's say classical music or very etheric type of tones while they're a child, it helps them become more calmer, easy to think, you know, that type of child per se. I don't know if you guys have heard about that, you know, but anyways, I just wanted to put it out there. I think that could be one of the reasons why they try so hard to get children addicted to watching television program, all this stuff at younger and younger ages, because they know their soul, not just their mind, but their soul is more open at that period of time.
That's right.
You know what? I agree with that too, my sister. And bro, you know when you had said that the Star of David is like they can see the light breaking or the light coming, it reminded me of the woman, like when she's pregnant, her water breaks first. You know,
there you go.
That's crazy.
That's it,
boy.
man.
You something else, boy. You something else, boy.
Hey, that's it. You spot on with the woman, man. Hell yeah, that's the same shit.
And I want to mention something while that picture's still up. It looks like the school of fish circling the sun underwater. And the cracks look like a net. And Jesus, just to go back and touch on that, Jesus was the fisherman, also the light. And so I was just tripping about how the little cracks going around in the circle look like little fish lines or whatever, or resemble fish. And every time we see one of those pictures that you pulled up of the actual fish, the sun is always in the middle. It's like they're circling it for whatever reason at that point in time of the day. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Watch this, y'all. I'm about to fuck y'all. I'm about to fuck y'all up, right? Let me do this real quick. Awakening minds. I know you probably want to build, but I'm telling you right now, the shit that I'm about. Matter of fact, build awakening minds, and I'm gonna get my shit together. I'm about to fuck y'all up. Go ahead.
Oh
you got
nah,
it, my
I was
brother.
going
do your thing.
Nah, I was just gonna say bees does the same thing. Like when he was bringing up the sun, bees does the same thing. They make the same formation here. When they leave the nest and come back out and come back in, they do the same formation. If y'all do y'all research on bees. And why didn't? But go ahead though, bro. Hell yeah, you go ahead, bro.
I'm just letting the other people go.
Yeah, I would like to bring up, y'all ever seen sound? Y'all ever seen the experiments with sound frequencies vibrated on like salt sitting on like a drum or some type of thing, and it forms these patterns?
Yeah, that's called cymatics. Yeah.
Hold on for y'all go to cymatics. I ain't want to move from the glass yet. That's why I just said let awakening go while I just grab this 1 minute. No bullshit. You'll thank me later, man. Watch this. I was just talking about Kanye West. You're going to thank me for this because this shit is showing us how to read between the lines. Now look at this picture about the souls getting caught in the portal. Now what do you see? You see a bright light beaming all these rays out, splitting up a bunch of concentric circles. All of these circles get smaller and smaller as you go into the light. And remember, that light is the crack in the glass. Now, if I was to zoom this out, all this time we've been looking at the fucking broken glass, talking about a portal and a gateway. This nigga called himself Jesus, which is what we was talking about. And I be damn, when I flip to this, you're going to see the same sacred geometry. The little bit of cracks right here getting smaller and smaller as you go into the little portal, and then the rays of light coming from the middle. Just like Kanye showing us here. Now tell me we ain't spot on with what the fuck these occultists are fucking telling us. Check this out. If you look at this right here, it takes me back to CERN. And what they say about CERN, it's going to crack open the heavens. Every time we talking about breaking some glass or cracking through the firmament or all that, the symbolism go to this same technology. Like goddamn everything lead back to this shit, which is what I'm saying. Even Kanye video here with the fucking rays of light splitting the circles and shit. Like, and I can't help but just pick up on this pattern at this time on some Kanye shit. Cause guess what they said about Jesus? Right? Jesus. They said when Christ returned, he gonna crack open the sky and he gonna have on a crown of thorns. This technology is literally gonna crack open the heavens and it's look like a crown of thorns. And now Kanye called himself Christ, Jesus. And why does his video resemble the same technology? And the whole thing about cracking open the sky, breaking the glass fishbowl, is the fact that this is how the sky would crack, just like grass would crack because the light from a whole nother realm would shine through ours. But just like Awakening showed when he showed the different circles going different ways, clockwise, that's what this is right here. That's what's going to open up the portal to let the light of heaven. Now, when they said a kingdom of when heaven is opening onto the earth, the new kingdom is open to the earth and shit. But let me fall back. I just had to point that out. Like I just talked about Kanye. We talking about the broken glass. And that's literally this scene right here. The same one. But I'm gonna fall back though. Y'all go ahead. This shit start to make me like it feel weird.
That also remind me of have y'all seen the movie It? The recent one when it opened his mouth up and the lights start.
Yeah. I know what you talking about. He had all them multi-layered teeth and shit.
Yeah, that's wow.
And that's what it looked like too.
Hey y'all, see the word "it" is literally showing you that I am balanced. So you take the I away and you put the T. The T is the 2 sevens. Your 7, your aura is 7. That's the electronic. That's communication. So the journey I'm on is to show the world that you can literally communicate with your aura. High Siri, which is 000. It's binary, but that's a whole nother story. But my sister, we are it, that's being balanced. I'm balanced. Even the word balance is 7 letters. The word balance have the 7 in it. It has the L in it. So when you say it, it's literally I'm balanced, or I, the Tesla symbol, or I, the crown child,
Yeah.
Yep. I'll think of IT, like tech IT.
Yes, ma'am.
There you go. The IT department. Yeah. So yeah,
or turn it around, you get tied. You're tied or tethered to the ether. But go ahead.
And tie, which means balance. Then nobody win is equal. Tie.
Or picture the bow tie. It's the infinity side. But go ahead.
And that's what the bow tie mean. Like if one side of your bow tie bigger than the other one, you're gonna get laughed at. They both got to be tied. No one winning. You know what I'm saying? Like Facts. If you look at the War of Vishnu, nobody winning that war. It's a battle that it's a tie, endless tie. And they telling you what the sun and moon doing, 50-50. That's crazy.
I've never
bro. It's the 2 bowl. The bow tie or the bowl. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
I'm sorry. It's just bugging me. I've never thought about that because I grew up in the church, so that's what we do every Sunday. We got to tie something up, but I've never thought that it's a tie between the bow. That's why they call it that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm tripping.
Yeah, it's the Bible or the 2 bowl, the tie bowl. Ooh.
Nation of Islam. So check this out, y'all. I was talking about how they trying to. Now look, let me show y'all something, right? The secrets of free energy is all in this one symbol. The secrets of how to create endless energy. They've been telling us that's the kind of technology that an alien civilization would have already achieved, right? Now remember, in our time, we can see the same symbol on the Pharisee. We know the ancestors call it the flower of life. They ridicule this symbol. They put it in the New Age section, and they brought it back in the ufology section. I'm finna show y'all how deep this about to get. You may think I'm lying. Aliens are gonna be a real thing by 2100. And they not only gonna make contact, but guess what they opening up the door for? Other life forms to have human rights. They creating synthetic organisms, and that's only gonna get better over time. So the world gonna look like, you know, when Will Smith walked down there in the Men in Black and you had all them weird looking creatures, but it was normal. They was like, what up, man? Making coffee and shit, ugly ass little creatures and shit. Yo, the world is about to be on some shit like that. I swear to God, because people whole avatar that's holographic don't have to take a human form. Remember that the people in power, what have we been calling them? Shapeshifters. Now they're making us shapeshifters. It's like aliens came to Earth and bid us. Now we gonna be aliens. We've been saying they Luciferians, which is a light being, a light, like what Jesus would have been, a pop smoke. If you die in your body, it lives forever in a computer. Salvation saving on a hard drive, like I said. Think about this. Here, right here is the Star of David, the crown of thorns. They call it the flower of life. Don't you know they're going to be making an excuse just like they did with Roswell crash? We got a bunch of technology we didn't supposed to get. They had to account for at least hundreds of years of research if you think about the technology that came out in the 40s. You got to think people had rotary phone. Listen, let me show y'all something real quick, because I hope y'all listening. This is what happened in the 40s. We went from goddamn landline phones to Teflon vests overnight. That is stupid. You went from a fucking dial-up phone to Teflon vests overnight. And one of the theories people say why we had such a technological leap, because that's just one thing. It was so much stuff came, all of a sudden. And people was like, you know, aliens crashed in New Mexico, and that's how we get all this technology. Then they started a whole movement of ufologists that became popular. Phil Schneider was one. Alex Bielik. I can show you most of them was in the Philadelphia experiment. To this day, New Mexico is the #1 state for UFOs, because they got all the Air Force bases down there that was creating the doggone propaganda to explain away them reverse engineering this ancient technology. The only way you can explain them great leaps is if you was studying this shit that the ancients left, and somebody woke up one day and said, nigga, I cracked the code. We about to be rich. All of a sudden, the world will get all this unexplained technology. So just like now, look, they cracked the code of the ether, which is the flower of life, but they need a way to explain how we go from we can't clean up the oceans to we can make you immortal. So the new propaganda gonna be, we get this new energy shit from aliens who left crop circles to give us the patents to this stuff. Just like Roswell again. And I'm gonna fall back.
I just wanted to know what time period you just said that started the technological jump.
You had the Roswell crash was in, let me be accurate on it. I could pull it up. I think it was in 46. That Roswell incident is in 1947.
And when did you say, about what time did they start like having an increase in technology?
Anywhere from around the 40s all the way up. You know, in the 50s, we came with the whole space programs right after this and shit. Now we got rockets right after the fucking landline phone, which is why we joked on Nixon. We said, how the fuck he calling the moon on landline? The technology don't make no sense. It's like two different time frames. You invented a rocket, but you still on landline phone. Didn't make sense. So this was the incident that was happening, making people ask these questions. You spot on, sister. All of this led up to the space race and all that.
I'm thinking, because I know that, you know, on DMT trips, It is definitely reported and experienced that people see the flower of life. And I was thinking and I'm wondering, around, I think it was the 70s or the 80s, I can't remember exactly, was when they basically outlawed, the use of magic mushrooms and DMT and psychedelics and all of that. But before that, people were real heavy into it. And I'm wondering if that's one of the main reasons, besides consciousness control, that they decided to basically make it illegal, because they behind the scenes doing all the DMT and the dang on psychedelics and everything still, even though they claim they not. And, that's where they getting a lot of this, so say, information from, or downloads or technology, because a lot of people, if you look at the art of people who have taken, DMT or high level doses of psychedelics, their art is fascinating. And what they show in that art is fascinating. And a lot of them come up with new inventions, technology, and all kinds of stuff. Even I personally believe that's probably where Tesla was getting a lot of his info from, his downloads from, if he was taking psychedelics and things of that nature, to build off your theory of him being a shaman, you know what I'm saying? But I just wanted to drop that because that's what I thought about when you brought up that jump. I was thinking, what could be a other option besides aliens or some extra stuff? And we know we just decoded, the mushrooms, being told that that's the aliens. So I'm thinking, well, dang, maybe that's where they was getting all this info from besides the ancients. And maybe that we know that's probably where the ancients was getting it from too, but anyway.
Yeah, spot on.
That is trippy, and I just wanted to chime in real quick with that. Have you ever tried salvia, Queen that was just speaking?
I have not, but I have friends that have.
Yeah,
I tried
done.
once.
Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah.
It was. I
You
do
said-
not recommend it.
I want to know how did it
Okay,
make you feel. Let's hear from the man who said it's
Go
awful.
ahead.
Why you
Yeah,
say
that's
that?
all I want to
Oh
know.
yeah, it's terrible. I remember sitting in college, and it was like we were up on a roof somewhere. There's a bunch of people sitting around in a circle, and I just felt like really out of it. Like it took me to another world, but not in a good way. Just like you sunk in your chair, and I probably took too much. I mean, I definitely took too much.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
okay.
what
That's
was
cool.
your experience? Me myself.
Okay. Well, yeah, I used to smoke it like joints. Like I smoke joints not like in and out the house because they used to sell it legally here in Virginia and Richmond, right? At like cultures before they outlawed it. Was it Justin Bieber and Miley Cyrus? That's the stuff that they were smoking in the bong and bugging out. It wasn't reef. I don't know if y'all remember that time they was posting it on YouTube, and they had to take a lot of that stuff down. But uh, my experience is I would roll a joint up of it. Um, my friend was supposed to smoke it with me, but we went on a little drive, right? This is one of my favorite experiences, right? We went on a drive in one of his old school Benzes, right? One of these country roads in his daytime. I sparked the joint. I start smoking. I take a inhale like I'm smoking. Just it's like ooh, marijuana, and it's not. But and then on the third one, and it's like you start to feel like you're sinking in, like he just said, and you get stuck to whatever medium you're sitting down in. And I was
Yeah,
in some
stuck is a good word for it.
yeah. We was
Stuck.
he
Yeah.
had goat teeth. Yeah, he had goat cover like fur on it, so it was plush, right? So he had a sunroof. So I hit another one and I put it down in the ashtray. And I asked him, did he want something? He was like, nah. And I remember getting upset, but I was like, man, you funny. And then I look up and exhale. And I noticed because he has a hole in the bottom of his car, like you can actually see the road, like in real life, but it's a tiny little hole, like you can barely put your finger through it. But I swear for you, I put my whole hand through it and I was feeling the road up under like the car as he was driving, because we were driving real slow because we needed time to finish what we were smoking. And I could feel the road right on my fingertips moving in the bumps of the road, right? So I look over and then I look up through the sunroof and I see the clouds, but then I'm in the clouds, tasting the clouds like this, right? And I'm like, yo, Matt, you gotta come up here. I didn't mean to throw his legal name, but y'all was like, yo, homie, you gotta come up here. He was like, nah, I can't. I'm driving. I remember he was like, nah, nigga, I can't. I'm driving. You're good though. I was like, yo, you gotta see this shit. I'm bugging, yo. And I look over and I see a yellow bush because it's like fall or whatever. It's beautiful weather. It's like fall. I see one yellow bush. Then I look back over at him and I start geeking out about something I don't remember. I probably was spazzing out, but like, man, you should have smoked with me. Look back over and all the bushes are yellow now. So
it's a
friend
hallucinogen.
Absolutely. But it's like it's weird though. Yeah, man.
So
yeah, I heard that it's crazy from some of the people, like they had horrible trips on it. They were seeing their family members dying, all kinds of crazy stuff.
You have to be built. Like I told my friend, because he had a bad trip. It was Shark Week, right? I'm not gonna put his legal, but we was watching. It depends on where you're at here and what you're going through in the time space and your bubble and your frequency.
It's basically the same things if you were to go to a shaman and take the shrooms. They tell you the same shit, right? So, but
I think shrooms are a little bit different the way that it interacts. But
it is differently. But the ultimate goal is to achieve an alternate reality, and that's what these ethers are: alternate realities. One may say the salvia way of getting out the body may not be good, bro. We may want to stick to the shrooms way. What I think y'all saying to me.
Yeah, stick to the shrooms.
Yeah, but some people, even with shrooms, some people they can't handle it. I've taken high doses of shrooms multiple times for shamanic purposes, and it was some of the best and worst experiences of my life. But shoot, I'll tell you this much: I saw some other entities that they claim one would say look like what we would say aliens, what you was just showing them pictures of, and they weren't green. I'll tell you this much: they were purple. Okay, like indigo.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shrooms can be really hard sometimes. I had some this autumn here now. I was like in a laser room, and they told me like, yeah, we're gonna fix your body now. So just lay down, and it was like fixing all the nerve systems on me. I don't know who they were. They just told me, just lay down, and we're gonna fix your body. And the day after, I woke up and I was like super fresh. That was amazing. Peace.
Crazy. Man, I tell you what though, the word salvia, and you talking about a trip in the clouds and shit, which is like the alternate realities, like the mushrooms or whatever. It's the whole thing they tried to personify Christ as, and I think that's why it sound kind of like salvation and shit, like salvia.
It's a genus of sage, literally like when people burn sage, sacred sage, all the sages, like the people who knew about all the secret alchemy and the plants and herbs and what they did and how they could alter our frequency. They called them after that specific plant. It's a genus of sage, and they just outlawed it for obvious reasons. Anything they outlaw is like, nah, we're getting to it. They always want to have a head start, pretty much, because they know we're about to get there. In shrooms, though, shrooms will mold everything that you actually see with these two eyes into the verse that actually creates the frequency we see. And you can,
it's like it drops away.
Yeah, it doesn't send you on somewhere else. Yeah, and I love both. I love all types, but I haven't tried DMT with a dimethyl tryptamine yet. But I know we have all of this in us. We have dimethyl DMT in us naturally, organically, and they say it sits right there at the seat, and there's a frozen pool of it. And so, sunlight, true light, cracks that so-called ice on that lake, and then we get the we become enlightened. But yeah, that's for a whole nother.
Did you hear like the whole way we call this shit drugs and shit is cause how the mind getting drug out the body into these alternate states and shit.
Wow.
That's the supposedly the etymology behind. Yeah.
That's a trip.
Never thought about that.
No pun intended.
Yeah, I've never thought about that.
Yeah, damn, that's a trip. I'm slow on that one. Crazy. That's a trip, man. Good shit. That's good stuff.
Man.
Yeah, I think they hide, a lot of with like DMT, if you ever sit and meditate long enough, you can kind of start to see like the beginning stages of a DMT trip. But like when you start to see the geometric patterns and stuff forming in your mind's eye, that's like the beginning stages. So imagine going to an actual world where that's what you're seeing all around you. You know, it's pretty crazy. But most people have similar experiences on DMT. Like they see similar patterns, sometimes similar beings, but not everybody has a good experience. Just like the same with magic mushrooms. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody has a good experience, but magic mushrooms is phenomenal because in my opinion, and I think one of the reasons why they started to legalize it is because they done got some bunk stuff out on the streets now. So just similar to other stuff. But anyway, it really just like it allows you to go past all of the mental programming that we've been, you know, put onto us, all the stuff that has told us that this exists this way, and it allows you to like get into like your feelings, your emotions, kind of what I believe was the old way of living and existing, like way back when. I believe we were able to do that naturally, like we lived the way that one would experience magic mushrooms. I feel like that was our real existence at one point in time.
Well, watch
But
this.
that's just my little opinion.
Watch this, y'all. This finna blow y'all the fuck away. Check this shit out. Think about what the sister just said. In a natural scenario, you wouldn't have nobody around to say, don't eat that mushroom, don't eat that plant. We banned that plant. So guess what you would do? A natural creature would walk through the jungle and you would probably just try shit. You would probably make salads out of everything. In your salad might be some of the mushrooms they banned, right? In your salad may be some salvia leaves. You may get hungry and then make a salad and you may never realize why the fuck every time I get hungry and I eat, I leave this world. And you may never figure out the later one of these plants in my salad that we make all the time. You know, this is a magical salad, right? We can't make that salad till you figure out what plant it is. Because think about it. And I think that's what we'll naturally, you probably think that's just part of the natural world. Like, okay, all I'm doing is eating plants. Just so happened one of them took me out my body into another reality. And I think simply eating the plants from the land would have made us multidimensional. Just going with the natural diet. We would have ate it anyway. It would have been a seasoning. It would have been a topping on that pizza. Or it would have been, you see what I'm saying? So nature wanted to sneak it into your body for some reason. In other words, she didn't just want to feed our body. She wanted to feed our mind and soul. That meant when you ate certain foods, she tricked you. You didn't know which one took you out your body. If you just think about it, I'll put you in the jungle now. You gotta eat or you gonna fucking die. You might not know much about plants, but you gonna risk your life eating some shit, hoping it's edible, whether it kill you or not, cause you about to die anyway if you don't eat nothing. And what if you what if you find a mushroom that is edible, but it just gets you hot in a bitch and take you out your body? Guess what? You'll be a out of body eating motherfucker now, won't you? I'm just saying, look at it that way.
That's more likely than what was happening. That's for sure.
And look,
they could have been just high all the time, you know, because that's what they ate. Yeah.
So they didn't live in just one world. They lived in multiple worlds because they was just eating plants that took them away all the time. They probably didn't even make the connection that this particular mushroom we put in this salad is why they probably say, you know what, all these ingredients together, that's magic salad. But it's just one plant you put in there that you didn't figure out yet. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, yo, here go the recipe for the salad that'll get you out this world, and it tastes good too, you know?
Yes. And literally the blue, what is it? The blue lotus. Oh, and when she was talking about DMT, you ever seen kaleidoscope? You look through one of those things that opens up in colors, but it's all symmetrically even on whatever scale it is, and closes in and opens up, right? That's what the trip starts out like right here when your eyes are closed. And I watch a lot of Terrence McKenna, and I just like watching because he pretty much describes most of my trips back in the day when I was heavy into it. But he's heavy in the DMT or whatever. And he also refers to like the front of your forehead is a theater, a movie screen of creation where you go into those trips into the world that this world is built from. That's the frequency, that's the realm you're in. um Most people, from what I've heard, experience the little people in multitude, and they all have their own little personality, like the seven dwarves in the movie. It was about a trip, um one of those type of trips. And you go in and you visit different versions of yourself in different timelines. And but in my culture, my friends and my peoples that have tried it come back and say that they saw themselves, and they looked out and they saw it as their ancestry. So I guess it's just based off of what your culture is and when you take it and how you take it, because everybody's trip is based off of, like bro was talking about, is different mediums and roots: ayahuasca, peyote, salvia. You can just name them, DMT. All of these different things that allow you to traverse the universe. But every culture around the world has their own one. And so that's the true culture, because the Egyptians had the blue lotus and the white papyrus ritual, and the blue lotus folds out like that kaleidoscope as well, one of those flowers. And that's also what Buddha is sitting in most of the time, up under some snakes or whatever. The seven snakes, seven realms, or the seven the wavelengths or whatever. But yeah, man. Yeah,
To me, it's almost like you're cracking the code. Like when you go into it, it's almost like you're going into the imagination itself, like the machine of the imagination. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. And yeah, like it's almost like you get into codes and the DNA. I don't know, man. It's a trip.
Exactly, it is. It's a trip outside of what's normal. Like just any trip, you're leaving from one spot and going to another. But this trip is a reality trip. You're going from this reality into the next one, because there is no real death. It's just how we lowly humans comprehend the complete cycle. So we're just tapping into the building blocks of reality. That's all these things are. But
Yeah, it's like you're going from one boundary to the next boundary or something along those lines.
Exactly.
And it shows that all the shit they're telling us is false. Like it really, that's my main reason why I believe they have it illegal on a massive scale, because it breaks down all the stuff that they done taught us. Is most of the stuff that they done taught us is real about reality. It completely obliterates, and they can't explain none of it. So they rather just not have too many people taking it, so they don't have to deal with too many people realizing that what they done brainwashed people with is completely false, you know?
That's what I was just about to bring up. That when you have a multitude of people that are awakening like that on that type of level, but it takes time, because like we were talking about good trip, bad trip. These good trips and bad trips are based on society and what's around us, what we're using, what we're intaking to build and create our next tomorrow's imagination is based off of our world today, which is jacked up. So that's what people are going to be tripping about. All the crazy shit they've been watching on TV, Netflix, all the weirdo shit on TV, Netflix. We go outside, everybody looks crazy at everybody. When you look over at, out your car window and you catch somebody looking at you, they just instantly turn back. No one actually nods and says hello anymore, even though you really can't hear nobody because the window's up. But you know what I'm saying? So the energy level has to change before that happens, because that's going to happen anyway. They just legalized the reefer here, right? In Richmond. So that's going to happen where people are going to grow whatever they want anyway. And so I just think that they're trying to cut off the revolution. They're trying to get ahead of it. And that's what a lot of the things going on, we know, the mRNA and all this other crazy stuff that's been going on since ancient Sumer. They've been working with genetics, but they're rushing things, and y'all can see the panic in the energy of the Democrat and Republican, the filibuster that's going on, the passing of the civil rights new bill that they're trying to reconstruct, which don't got nothing to do with our civil rights for real and our Voting Rights Act of 1965, but they're panicking. because we're catching up faster than they expected with this whole awakening thing. But yeah, I appreciate this build, but I'm gonna have to dip on out. Shouts out to the host, Bro
Same
Sanchez.
here.
Shouts
See you
out to the panel.
soon.
Yeah, shouts out to
Same
you,
here.
everybody in there. Yes, sir.
Same here. I will be, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We'll be continuing this build this weekend and shit. Cause I got a bunch of stuff lined up for my main channel, yo, that's gonna blow y'all away. But yeah, I
Before
appreciate
you leave, can I ask you a question real quick about you've taken mushrooms, right?
not the shaman I've taken I forgot which kind it was. I ain't go on a trip though. I didn't take
What
the
about the
kind.
brother, the one who was just speaking?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have. Yeah,
Have
I
you
used to
ever
know everybody
taken them
came.
in the middle of the night? Like, have you ever gone outside?
Yes, absolutely. Like we
Okay.
used to take them on. Yeah. What's your question? My bad.
Okay, my question is, did you ever experience the moon like being so close? It almost was like on like
You can swim in it?
yeah.
Yep.
And almost like it comes close, like it gets close. Yeah, okay, I know. Okay. You see me still okay. So what about the sun? Because I've heard somebody else seen it in the daytime. Also, like it's like a net. It's coming out from the sun or something along those lines. Like in, that's a,
I just
no
know that
When you
everything is right here. Yep.
Yeah, that's some good stuff though about the whole sun, the way the sun project its light. Because when I was talking about light projection earlier, that's gonna be part of the stream I'm gonna be doing on my main channel. Y'all gonna like that shit, man. And I'm gonna do another open panel after that. You know what I'm saying? Hear y'all interject, but salutes. It was dope, yo. I appreciate y'all time.
Hell yeah. I appreciate your time, bro. All right. None of this is
Thank
possible
you.
if you didn't create this platform. All right. So appreciate you, my brother. And
This
everybody
was
on the panel.
amazing.
Everybody on the panel. This was exactly my sister. I'm gonna go ahead and save this one to my playlist, bro. I see your backup channel growing too, bro. We had about 600-700 people watching, consistent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Good
is.
vibes here today. Very good vibes. Peace, everyone. Peace.
Peace. Take
Much
care,
love.
panel.
Have a
Respect.
beautiful evening.
Bro, let me say this too real quick. You might want to check out Killer Priest podcast. Minister Inky was on there talking kind of greasy, talking about how your cup experiment for sure don't explain the flat earth and that the ancestors never talked about a flat earth. You may want to email that brother.
When was Inky on there? Oh,
Today.
time out. Oh, it's been
Today.
a recent one. Okay. You know what?
Yes, today.
I saw that move coming. I bet you his whole stream was against flat earth, huh?
Yep, and he tried to throw Lord Jamal in there, but
guess
we
what?
all know
I'm gonna
where
tell
Lord
you.
Jamal got it from.
Guess what I said in my mind? What's gonna happen is they probably gonna get Inky back over here to go against flat earth and not Razul and the other brother, just so they don't really want, them main regular hosts. You don't want them kind of with the smoke and shit. They gonna be the Killer Priest energy, just, So I saw that coming. I said, that's gonna say a lot if they don't just arrange the debate between me and Inky. I said, I said, that's just a thought in my mind. I'm not finna go out there telling that on the people and shit, because that'll be wrong. I gotta let it happen first. Lo and behold, you telling me it didn't happen now while I've been live. Damn, man. I'm just the fact that I pride myself in having the mind to foresee shit. I literally saw it coming, which is why I ain't shocked and mad. I'm kind of smiling and proud of myself for having foresight. That's crazy. I literally told myself that, and damn, yo, there it go. Damn,
If you do check it out, it's in the beginning of their build, so it's not like in the middle or towards the end. He talking about it in the beginning, but when you had dropped live, I had got off of that panel and came over here, so it's towards the beginning.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Time to eat, bro. Time to eat. That's all it is.
No, you know what, man? I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. Real talk on some real shit. when it come to teaching cosmology, I'ma just do it on my own platform. You know why? It's Mercury retrograde right now, and I'm not finna even be responding. All of them niggas is Masons and Luciferians and shit like that. They not finna get me with the astrology game, bro. Like, these niggas know it's Mercury retrograde, but this is their energy right here. Chaos energy and shit. Communication. See, the thing is this right here. I'm not gonna respond to them because that's what they want. If they really wanted smoke with me, like men, like Killer Priest from Brownsville, you know he would have said, hold up, man, I don't do that whole shit. If you got something to say to Sanchez, he'll come over here. I set up the debate. Let's get it. Don't talk about a man that ain't here. See what I'm saying? Like, cause Sanchez will come over here right now if real talk. So my thing would be, if he still extend that opportunity, I'm not gonna take it during retrograde, but after it, I will. It's just crazy though that you start off the show with that on your mind, almost like you was talking to me before you hit the go live button or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good, man. My information too deep to prove to niggas who don't see it's flat yet that is to keep arguing with niggas making these same arguments. It's getting tiring to me. I'm gonna show up with the same slides talking about curvature and shit. It ain't gonna change. This trick of Saturn is exhausting. And I used to say, well, I'll reteach it because he got a big name, a big platform, man. I like Killer Priest music, Wu-Tang. But y'all, I'm to a point now where the chasing that clout is exhausting now. Like, I don't give a damn at this point, you know, how big you are. It's just getting tiring me repeating myself. You know what I'm saying? You know, like
yeah, bro. Good to hear you say that too.
I'm ready to move on with what the fuck I got with my own research and shit, giving it to y'all. It's deeper than a nigga holding me for hours about a curvature that we obviously don't see. And if I don't got time to entertain it for my own family, I'm just not gonna be making time in 2022 to keeping. Because my thing is this: if Killer Priest keep the platform open for me to keep going and do my own presentations, that's fair. He seemed like a real dude. I know he'll do that. And then if he want the debate to happen, that'll happen. So I know he's a real one. That's why I said that. I'm more so pointing out what Inky doing. Because Inky should be hitting him up like, yo, hit up Sanchez. Get him on the show right now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how I am. That's the energy I have now, ain't it? If I'm coming, I want the person I'm talking about to be there. I be begging them to show up, don't it? And they don't show up.
They not. So, make sure you get home court advantage no matter what happens.
Yeah, man, some of these folks gonna have to start coming to my platform. I don't know what, but I know what, man, like the research I'm uncovering when I'm not debating, my channel is growing more when I'm just giving y'all my independent research. Debating helped me grow because it allowed me to share my independent research with the whole community. But I done debated everybody. Niggas coming back for seconds now. If I didn't convince you it was flat on the fucking third debate, it ain't gonna happen on Killer Pre-Show on the fourth one. I'm tired of y'all niggas now. I'm ready to go on, evolve in my motherfucking growth now. And the guy what they gonna say, he running. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy at this point. Niggas ain't trying to hear you out. You ain't open-minded. It's like, yeah, man, but yeah, I'm gonna go in on some deep shit about the devil, the God Moloch, King David. I'm trying to wake these religious folks up because these guys don't know that the practices they involved in and how they energy being harnessed in this shit. So y'all be on the lookout for that, man. Peace and much love. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Peace. Thank you again.
Thanks for today. Peace.
Most definitely. Shout outs to everybody out there. I cannot wait to go live on my main channel to break down my new research that I got about the god Moloch and all this stuff with Christ and David and all that, man. I'm about to go so deep with it. Let me see that anybody hit up your boy Cash App. Yes, y'all hit the Cash App up. I appreciate the love. Yeah, let me give a shout out to Mustafa. Let me drop a bomb for you, man. I appreciate the Cash App that you sent earlier today, my brother. Much love. And shout out to Isaac Ross as well. Thank you for the donations. Salutes to Damian Mitchell. Said, what about Jay-Z and Aleister Crowley? I'm going to go into that with my King David joint. I'm going to not only talk about Crowleyism, I'm bringing up Jay-Z and Kanye West because both of them are under the OTO. It's like y'all be in my mind or something. You know what I'm saying? Salutes to Damian Mitchell. Yeah, I'm going to touch on both of them. Wait to this next stream. Hey, shout out to Drayton Ferguson. Oh, shit. He said, don't say my real name. Fuck, it's too late. Oh, man, please forgive your boy. My bad, y'all. Hey, listen. Let me give y'all a little tip. Forgive me real quick. I say the name before I open the chat the way it's set up. And my bad. Listen, in the future, donate to the PayPal and those like the anonymous donations, the PayPal link. Forgive me, my brother. Damn, I feel bad. Hey, let me give a big shout out to Teardrop Hall. Appreciate the Cash App donation, my family. And I appreciate your continued support. For real, though. Appreciate the love, Bart. Bart said critical thinking. I strive for now. Nat Cone Code, thank you once again. Appreciate y'all for the love. Shout out to Keith Smith, to Brianna Landon. Trying to get stuck in the future. Let's drop a bomb on that. I like that shit. Making a difference in people's lives. Keith Smith, thank you so much. Shout out to Cortez Henderson. Thank you for the great teachings. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate the love. Shout out to my brother Thomas LaShawn. Salutes, Brody. The bro Thomas in the house. And salutes to Shad. That for $5 billion. Thank you, my bro. And shout out to Horace Elmo, man. Let's drop a bomb. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate